Hello, everybody. Welcome to the first session of Dungshrooms and Draguloons.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm joined by my very good friends Bingles Half-Pint, Bree Millcobble, and Zephyr, also known as Leen, Katie, and Alex. Um, yeah. So the idea of this is that it's going to be a weekly D&D session stream. This is session 1, first time playing. So
Oh.
I think we'll I think we'll start with introductions of everybody's characters. So everybody's already made their characters and we only know a little bit about each of you from chatting beforehand, but maybe you can introduce yourselves. So Katie, do you want to go first? Do you want to introduce Bree?
Yeah. Shall I read out my character
Yeah, that'd be great.
stuff? Um, my character is Bree Millcobble, and they are a Lightfoot halfling bard. And I'll read out the kind of like backstory element to it.
Nice.
Hmm. Okay. Bree Millcobble comes from a small and tight-knit countryside town community of halflings and grew up with the smells and sights of joyous taverns, the warm glow of a fire, the wizened voices of stories passed down through generations, and the full belly after a hearty meal. They were born into a family of brewers alongside 12 siblings and started out helping with the family business, brewing their fine ale called Cobbled Rubies. From a young age, Bree developed a talent for music after their father gave them their first instrument, a lute. They soon discovered the way they could charm the hearts and minds of those around them with their performances and decided to leave the comforts of their home and become a touring musician. Songs and melodies from distant times and universes seem to come to them in dreams, so the music they play for their audiences is unlike anything else in the land. Driven by a sometimes overwhelming desire to be liked and to be in the spotlight, Bree tours the land, performing their ballads for nobles and tavern goers alike, and finds fame and renown wherever they go. Slightly overindulgent and not entirely aware of their limits, Bree seeks out succulent flavors, enticing aromas, intoxicating beverages, and of course, relationships of all kinds. Charming, affable, charismatic, and friendly, Bree is generally a people person, and no one can stay angry at them for very long as they can diffuse any amount of tension. The only individual Bree does not have this love for is a person from their past, a person they do not speak about.
Very nice.
Nice.
I love it. Fantastic. Thank you very much.
Is there any other information you want at this stage?
Love
No.
that cliffhanger.
That's good.
That was great.
Yeah, I think we're good there. Okay, next up, shall we go with Bingles Half-Pint?
Woo! That's me. Yeah.
Yeah, so do you want to give some background of your character?
Yeah. I'm Bingles Half-Pint. My race is a forest gnome, hence the forest that I'm clearly in.
Love it.
And I'm a cleric. So I'll read you my backstory. Okay. I've written mine in the first person. Heads up.
Love it.
Cool. So I've got dark green moss-coloured hair, and I'm about 2 feet tall. Like the rest of the Half-Pint family, I've got a small, stocky build, and I'm uncharacteristically sociable compared to the rest of the forest gnome community in my home in the Yearwood in Aglarond. My mother and siblings run the local inn, and my father is a skilled artificer and engineer influenced by his part rock gnome heritage. They've lived in the Yearwood for many centuries. As a young child, at the age of 50, I was chosen by the god of writing, Denir, who I now serve as a cleric. I am compelled by the domain of knowledge to discover, learn, and document. Denir is the writer of the metatext, which is a divine work of writing unlocking the secrets to the universe, which once helped stabilize the magical fabric of the universe after the goddess of magic was assassinated. And as a devotee of Denir, I've dedicated my life to writing a book that documents the secrets of the Forgotten Realms, in the hope that I will eventually achieve a glimpse of the metatext myself. I've spent the last 150 years in misfit traveling groups across the realms, tracking down lost scrolls, unearthing the hidden truths of the realm. The half-pint genes have given me a sense of extroversion well suited to the work. Unlike many other scribes that serve Denir, my investigations include drinking and traveling with other races, recording their histories and cultures along the way, which is why I'm already fluent in Celestial and Giant. I'm a skilled cartographer, as I'm working on a full map of the universe for my book. My forest gnome heritage also means I have dark vision, I can cast illusion spells, and I can communicate with small animals. I have a network of squirrels, owls, and other forest friends that pass messages for me on my travels, and sloths. Eventually, I hope to go back and share my life's work with the forest gnomes that I left behind. I am chaotic neutral and also a raven puff.
A raven puff. Amazing.
I love it.
It's so good.
I love it.
Fantastic. Okay, so
Bree, you
last.
didn't say refinement.
Oh, I'm chaotic good, and I'm 3'5", so a little bit taller than you.
Oh my days, so much taller than me. Over 50% taller than me.
Oh my god, you're 2 foot.
But you are a gnome.
2 foot on the ground, like a rugby ball.
I quite appreciated how small that is.
You can adjust that if you want. 2 foot is
2 foot is just below my race average for a female.
It's like the height of a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Okay, excellent. Thank you very much, Bingles, for introducing yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And last but not least, Alex, please introduce Zephyr to us.
Cool. I'm Zephyr. I'm going to be playing Zephyr, an Air Genasi rogue. And I'm going to try out a voice.
Love it.
I don't know if it's going to be any good. And if it's like too quiet on stream or it doesn't come through right, just let me know and I'll drop it because
It's just like heard. Wind noises.
Yeah, it's just. No, because Air Genasi apparently like got quite breathy voices, so that's what I'm gonna try and go for.
Nice.
Just gonna be my voice, but a bit softer. Anyway, my backstory is a bit more of a backstory as opposed to like a description of myself. But
sounds good.
Something of my personality will come through. In
what
that.
we were meant to do.
No, yours is great. I was abandoned by my parents at Baldur's Gate and grew up on the streets, learning how to fend for myself and go unnoticed. One day I made my way into the costume cupboard of an acting troupe based in Eastway, but got trapped inside. I was found a few days later freezing cold, starving and dehydrated. Instead of punishing me, the actors took me under their wing and I began to help with their productions. As the years passed, I worked my way up the ranks to finally being able to fulfill my dream and become an actor myself. I was given minor roles at first, but later would regularly land the role of the villain. The slight breeze that followed me, which blew out the lights as I entered the stage, and my flowing hair made me perfect for these roles. Years of being on the streets, having to trick others, charm my way out of dangerous situations, and intimidate potential threats meant my performances were compelling. The acting troupe would be hired to perform in the upper city at the grand homes of noblemen and women for their parties and banquets. The troupe would charge a competitive rate for these services, but the real money was made through the discreet acquisitions of their patrons' property during the shows. I made a name for myself by being very good at taking items of great values whose absence would not be noticed until long after we were gone. This sort of activity resulted in an alliance being formed between the acting troupe and the local thieves guild, with actors being recruited on thieving jobs and thieves being hired as ushers for the performances at parties. I ended up doing several jobs with the thieves guild. The last job I did not go well. Despite escaping with a lot of valuable items, I was clocked. I was burglarizing the home of a very wealthy and influential nobleman who had a small but notorious militia at his disposal. As I was making my exit, I ran into a patrol. One of the guards managed to pull my mask off and got a good look at my face. I managed to escape and fence my loot, making a fair bit of coin, but was now a marked man, now lying low. I seek a new adventure, away from the eyes of those who haunt me.
Fantastic.
That's me.
Love
Brilliant.
it.
That was so good.
So good.
Yeah, lovely. Thank you very much.
Oh, I'm chaotic good as well.
Chaotic good.
Uh,
Group of chaos.
Our pizza is here. BRB.
Oh my
Ah!
god. Okay. First. Ah! Okay, that is actually pizza arriving.
You can just run a break if you want. Just stick up the
Yeah, might do that
Stand
just for the next 2 minutes.
just whilst you get your pizza set in.
Yeah, okay. Give us 2 minutes whilst we just set up with food, and we will
See
be
y'all in a
back.
sec.
See you soon. Hello, everybody. We're back. Okay, so we are going to start our very first ever session, campaign, however you want to call it. And as I'll be DMing these three playing, I won't really have much opportunity to look at the chat, but know that you are much loved for being here. Really appreciate everybody that's watching.
Amongst yourselves.
Yeah, have a fun
Make some
group
friends.
chat.
And follow Rob Yalone.
Yeah, and
Give him a follow.
if you feel it's worthy, please do follow. Excellent. Okay, so to give some backstory to the group, the three of you have effectively just formed an adventuring party together, having met on several occasions over the past couple of months in the Yawning Portal in Waterdeep, where you've all frequently frequent. So frequently frequent. Don't need to say. And as you described in your backgrounds, you all kind of have, you come from different corners of the realm, but you're all eager to kind of start adventuring and getting experience in kind of, making your pay through those kind of jobs and picking up quests that people ask of you to kind of, they look up to you as heroes that can solve problems for them that the normal person can't, and you're looking to kind of get your foot on the ladder of that system and get some recognition for who you are, the three of you. So to begin, what's that?
Are we all narcissists?
Not narcissists, as your backgrounds say. You're you're
I'm a narcissist.
I'm a narcissist.
Included that in my background.
yeah, you may your goal here may be that it's the purpose for being an adventurer is to get the gold and get the credit and the popularity from it. You want people to shout your name in the street as you walk past and buy you pints as you enter the pub before you even sit down. So
Dream.
during your last visit to the Yawning Portal, you were talking with Durnan, who was he's the innkeeper there. And Durnan, he's a retired adventurer and he's a man of few words. He's been running the place for a long time, and he, as with other innkeeps in Waterdeep, he selects the beers and ales that he sells in his tavern. And recently, they've been having some trouble acquiring their normal supply from the Wizarding Brewing Company, and he's effectively passed on a message to you, which he's received from his friend Glowkindle, who runs the Wizarding Brewery, asking for some help for someone to solve a problem that's kind of holding up their supply chain. So he's the request has come through for adventurers or someone that can help to visit the brewery and effectively see what you can do in solving the problem that he has. So you, having left the tavern, you follow the directions you've been given, kind of trudging maybe a mile or two outside of the city. So you've kind of entered into the countryside, and you're heading out of town along an old dirt road that winds its way up a low hill. As you near the top, a stone large building comes into view, flanked by a couple of barns. By the door is a brightly painted sign that reads, "The Wizards Brewing Company, for the freshest pint in the realm." What do you do?
You got anything to say about that, Millcobble?
I have a lot to say about that. Freshest pint in the land, eh? Nothing on cobbled rubies.
So there's a stone building flanked by...
Yeah, it's a
barns.
large stone building with a couple of barns to the sides, and
It's probably where they do the brewing. And keep the
yeah,
wheat
and there's a
stuff.
big sign by the door that says Wizards Brewing Company, the freshest pint in the realm.
Cool. Could I examine the scene for anything untoward going
Yeah,
on?
you can do. Yeah, you have
Like-
you can do a perception check.
Can I do a perception check to see if the building's all right? There's no signs of damage, or
Yeah, sure, go for it.
just right? How do I do that?
So you should roll a d20
D20.
and add your perception bonus, which,
Cool.
looking at your character sheet, is 0.
0.
So just roll a d20.
Could I ask one of my other party members who might have a better perception skill to do that, or do I have to do that now?
No, you can both give it a go. Whoever wants to.
Who's got the highest perception?
+2.
Yeah,
+2.
Leen, did you
Both
say you have a
+2.
question?
No, I've got perception +2.
Oh, you have
You got
perception.
perception
Okay,
+2.
sure.
Bree, you're a brewer, and you know all about brewing buildings and stuff. Can you take a look for me and see what you think? Give me your assessment of the condition.
Do a perception check.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah, is that all right? Can I do that? Is that allowed?
I think
Or
if
or should I do it?
it'll be your character will you're treating this as, looking at things. So
Mm.
your character is, in that situation. If you want to do a perception check, then it would be the process would be, you looking around and
looking.
like having a look. So it wouldn't be like,
I'll do it
could
then.
you have a look?
Okay,
Because
I can't- yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, I think there's fair enough if it's like a common goal for like multiple people to give it a go together, and you take the highest. But in this one, just have a go
It's
and
just
see how
me.
it goes. Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Here we go. Okay,
D20 of the campaign.
first D20. It's a 6.
Okay. So
Plus nothing.
that's okay. You having standing in the kind of front turf area in front of the main stone building, you don't notice anything untoward. Everything is kind of still outside. You do see inside there's a couple of windows on the front of the stone building, which you can see there's lights. You can kind of tell that there's occupation in the building. So you don't sense any kind of bad vibes.
Vibe
It's
check.
like a regular old
Yeah,
brewery to
and
me.
also from the start of this was Durnan at the Yawning Portal. You trust Durnan. He's he wouldn't offer you this if he was walking you immediately into a trap, and he trusts the brewer.
The brewer is Glowkindle, right?
Glowkindle, yeah. So they
Glowkindle.
they know each other. He's not in the business of sending people to
Dangerous stuff.
yeah, to unexpected danger. Obviously, this is something that's going to involve some adventure, but he's expecting you to have a chat with the guy first.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's someone in the chat said check for ramps.
Well, it's funny you should say that because I am equipped with a combat wheelchair, which means steps and stairs and any obstacle are absolutely no issue for me because it uses a technology called what kind of stone is it?
It's a beacon stone. It's a
beacon
it's
stone.
yeah,
It's a magical imbued
exactly.
stone, and I just have to tap it, and it causes the chair to levitate.
So cool.
And I can control the direction the chair moves by pointing by pushing the stone in the direction that I want it to go in. So even though this might be a slightly run down, stone bricked, dilapidated building that probably doesn't have a ramp, it's fine. I want to go in. I want to find some people. That's
Yeah,
what
I reckon we go find Glowkindle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go inside.
There's people inside. I want to go and I want to speak to some people.
I feel like it's an amicable, like we're offering to help, so we don't have to be too on our guard right now.
Okay. Well, apologies for my caution, but I
No,
have
I mean-
trouble trusting situations given my background.
That's okay. So, looking at the building, you see that there's a large oak door that's closed next to the sign. So, if you guys want to approach the door.
Yeah, should we knock on the door?
Yeah.
You need to ram it.
Yeah, can we batter around it?
Ram door. Ram
no,
check.
I think we should.
What do I roll for a ram check?
One.
Yeah,
cast
so you
fireball
knock on the door.
Yeah.
Rat-a-tat-tat. Do we have to roll
Okay.
for that?
No, you don't need to roll for that. So after you knock on the door, and after a couple of moments, you hear some light footsteps approaching the door, and you notice that the door handle is quite low on the door, kind of more at the height of Bingles or Bree, and
Oh, it might be another halfling.
as you're waiting, the door creaks open, and you see a fairly young gnome open the door, who's despite their age, they have a fairly impressive beard and are wearing a white shirt and tight black trousers, held up with green suspenders. And they kind of peer their head out, say, "Hello."
Hello.
Are you Glowkindle?
Like, "Yes, that's me. Hello.
Glowkindle.
Yes, Glowkindle. How can I help?"
My fellow gnome.
He kind of catches your eye and gives a little knowing nod, gnomic nod.
We've been sent by Durnan from the Yawning Portal to help with your brewing issues.
Ah yes, please come in. And he opens the door wider, and as he opens it, he allows all of you in, and you enter into the front room of what is the brewery, which is kind of like a tasting room with some seats and a small bar, with entrances to the brewing actual kind of the brewing rooms. But what's that?
Tap room.
The tap room, yeah. And it's a well kept place. It's very neat and tidy in there. and but you can tell that there isn't much noise or operational sounds coming from the brewing rooms. The whole building is infused with the smell of hops and beer, and in the room there's a few humans and a couple of halflings who work there, who they look like they would typically be working. They're wearing their overalls and they've got dirty hands, but they're kind of sitting around, and they look a bit frustrated about not being able to get back to work. And Glowkindle, he beckons you and he says, "Come, come, please." And he points to a few seats for you to sit at, and he immediately rushes behind the bar and starts pouring you all drinks to have as you start chatting. So he pours you each a pint of Talashar Pale Ale, and
For a 2-foot gnome.
yeah, he gives you a half pint knowingly. He gives you a knowing nod and gives you a half pint, and he kind of raises an eye and gives Millcobble a full pint, not really knowing about the custom of how much a halfling drinks, and hands over Zephyr a pint as well, and sits at a table around with you. So Glowkindle takes a seat opposite you and says, well, the business has been going well for the last, it's been plodding along, doing well, been brewing our beer and sending it out to all of the taverns in the land. But something's happened in the cellar, unfortunately. He says, we had a workman down there. He was digging out extra room through the cellar, and accidentally broke through the back wall of the cellar, and he was attacked by some large creature. We don't know what it was. He was rushed out, injured all over. So it was like he called it a black rat the size of a dog. Big dogs too, not poodles, But we've had to lock the cellar doors since then, and unfortunately it's locked our access to the supplies and the aging barrels. So we've been on pause until we've been able to get someone to come and take care of it. He kind of gestures over to the far corner of the room where there's two large oak doors in the floor with a strong padlock on them, and
It's the cellar.
yeah. So he's saying, he kind of gestures over and says, there it is. It's that's the room, but we can't go back down there. What I need is help clearing out what's down there, and letting us get back to business, really. Could you guys maybe you could help in that?
Yeah, we'll help.
This is the point in RuneScape where it would be like, accept quest.
Yeah. I don't have time for this right now.
Requirements: level 68 crafting,
a bronze bar, a flagon of ale.
Who was down there? Who was attacked? And can we speak to them?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, sure. So Glowkindle effectively says, well, that's Tommy just sitting over there, and he points over to there's another gnome, just small young gnome as well, and Tommy kind of raises his head, kind of slightly weakly. You can see that he's quite bandaged up. This is Tommy Glowkindle, so this is a kind of family-run brewery, and he says, yes, yeah, that was me, yeah. I went down there. It's kind of got a bit of a puffed up lip. Can't really talk very well.
Mommy, babes.
He's like, yeah, I managed to escape, but yeah, so cellar's completely unusable now. Can't do my job, and I don't know where the rat even came from. It was huge. It's like a dog.
Can you tell us anything more about the dog?
Well, I mean, it's dark down there. I can only really make out, shapes. But, I thought I saw one, might have been more. But I managed to drag myself out and lock the door behind me. So I haven't been down there since, really. Don't know what it is.
And I mean, you look quite bashed up. Did it attack you? Did it bite? Did it?
Yeah, got a couple of scratches across my face, and tried to bite my leg as I was running away, but yeah, I made my way out. Us gnomes, we're hardy. Gives a
Mm,
little
Yeah, my friend.
gives a little raised eyebrows to as he suddenly notices Bingles sitting in the room.
looks down to meet my gaze.
Horizontally meets gaze.
Okay. Should we go into the
should we go?
cellar?
Yeah, I think so. It seems like
Yeah.
from the description of the attack, it doesn't sound like a magical attack.
It just sounds like a really big rat,
Yeah, but
So
and probably a few.
yeah, so he described it as effectively they were busting extra room out of the cellar, trying to dig into the ground, but what happened? So it was effectively the hole in the wall that they created. That's where the creature came from.
Maybe they dug into a nest. They could have dug into a nest. So there could be a few of them.
So Glowkindle, whilst he kind of he's listening to you guys deliberating about whether or not you feel it's safe to go down there, he says, "Oh, I will, of course. I'll compensate you for your help. Once you come up and everything's safe down there, I'll give 25 gold pieces to each of you.
Each.
This is holding up business. I can't.
Well, it
I
sounds
can't keep
pretty
going.
dangerous, and you said business is going well, so I think maybe you can do a bit better than 25 gold pieces.
Okay. Yeah, you want to roll a persuasion check on that?
Roll a persuasion check on that. Haha! 20!
Natural 20.
Natural 20!
Do you have any modifiers?
Does it matter?
Yeah.
Or
Always
would
add
it be on charisma?
It's on persuasion. In your
persuasion.
skills, check
+5, baby.
25.
Whoa.
Really nice. So you say this to Glowkindle, and Glowkindle, he thinks over and he goes, "Well, it's holding up my cash flow, so okay, let's say shall we say 35 each then? We'll say 35, and I can give you 5 up front if you don't want to go down there."
That sounds
35 and 5 up front. Or just
40 total each.
40
How does
total?
that sound?
What do you think?
Yeah, we've almost doubled it. Doubled the original offer.
All right.
Shall we say it's a deal? He kind of extends his kind of small hand out to each of you.
Bree, are you happy with that?
I'm happy. I mean, I'm just happy to help the brewers. I'm very passionate about brewing.
Even your rivals.
Even your rivals.
Just love. I mean, I am a member of the trade union of brewers.
Are you saying that to him?
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. I like, you.
He says, "Oh, really? Oh, which house are you from? Which brewing house?"
Millcobble.
The Millcobble.
We brew the cobbled brew. We brew cobbled ruby. My family has campaigned heavily over the past couple of centuries for better rights for brewers, especially with regards to export tax.
You see, as you're saying this, there's a knowing kind of relaxing of the eyes, and Glowkindle starts to smile. He says, "Oh, I know the Millcobbles. Yes, the cobbled ruby. That's one of my favorites. I admire it greatly."
Oh, what do you like about it?
Oh, the richness, the hops. We take notes on all of the drinks that we taste across the lands, and we hold that in high regard.
Sick.
Well, I'm very very glad to help you out in this instance, because I know that you would do the same for my family.
Absolutely. Us small ones, we need to watch out for each other, eh?
We do.
Okay, so Glowkindle shakes each of your hands, and says, "Well, I guess I should open up the cellar for you." He kind of walks over, and with the help of Tommy, they unclasp the lock on the doors, and kind of squeak the doors open. It's kind of you suddenly feel a kind of cold rush of air as it opens, and the smell of damp down there. And there's as you look down, there's no lights. There's no light sources down there, so it's completely pitch black. So do any of you have dark vision?
Yeah.
Dark
Oh,
vision.
Linda. I mean, Bingles. Bingles has.
Yeah.
I have dark vision, which let me remind myself.
So I think it's only Bingles that has dark vision.
Oh,
Where would we see that?
That would be in your senses on the left of your character sheet. It would be underneath where it says passive wisdom, passive investigation, passive insight.
Oh, sick.
So
Dark vision, 60 feet. For
yeah,
Bingles.
for Bingles, yeah. So effectively, dark vision works when it's in dim light. You see as if it were bright light, and if it's in darkness, then you see as if it's dim light.
Sick.
So you're able to kind of see in the dark. Effectively, you're able to make out forms and creatures, but it's you don't see color. It's black and white. Well, you only see grays.
where is the senses bit?
On the left, underneath where it says saving throws on your character sheet.
On the left. Okay, got it. Sorry, yeah. Cool. Yeah.
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 Great. So, who's going to go down first? What order are you going down?
Who is the most hardy of all of us? Who might be able to take a surprise attack?
I'll be able to see.
You'll be able to see, that's true.
Yeah, I feel like the person who can see should probably go down the scope, and then we can.
I'll go in second.
Come out.
I've got AC 15, but I don't know if that's high.
Okay. Whilst you talk amongst yourselves, I'm going to go get another drink.
I'd quite like another drink as well.
Okay. Should we go
Should we
for
run a break?
quick drink break? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. 1 minute. We'll be back. Okay, we're back. So, Katie, you were just saying
Yes.
you're thinking
One
about
of
using Bane.
One of my spells is Bane, which is a sort of like preemptive. As soon as you can see an enemy, up to 3 target creatures, you can cast the spell on those targets, and they have to roll a saving throw, and they subtract that from their attack. So it's sort of like a preemptive. I'm about to get yeeted. I
Okay.
cast the spell to kind of like temper that, but you have to be able to see them. And
Yeah.
I don't have dark vision, and we're going into a cellar with no light. However, I have a candle in my backpack. I seem
Yeah.
to remember.
Ah.
So
I
you
like
you can prepare before you go down. If
Okay,
you want
I'm gonna
to,
light a candle.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know how big the room is?
Well, you could ask.
Can I call out to Glowkindle and say how big is the cellar?
Yeah. He says, "Oh, it's the cellar is it's roughly, let's say it's about 6 meters by 5 meters, something like that. It's just
Cool.
a simple room.
Small.
What's in there, Glowkindle?
In there is it's barrels of
Full
maturing.
barrel.
Yeah, full barrels and just some materials.
Alcoholic beverages
Indeed.
that are flammable, extremely flammable.
Well, it's beer, so it's not especially flammable.
Nothing explosive in there.
No, there's just it's a damp space as well. There's not major concern about flammable anything catching on fire. Don't worry about that.
Okay, cool.
I can't speak for what's down there though.
Hello.
I've also got a hooded lantern, so
Cheers.
what's
Cheers,
better,
all.
the candle? Yeah, cheers.
Poured myself a massive wine.
And to everyone on stream in the chat, cheers.
Yeah, cheers everybody.
Have a bevy.
Have a bev on us.
have a cobbled ruby.
Or a Tashalar Pale Ale.
You know what, guys? Why don't we just head back into the tap room, have a pint, wait for this to all blow over.
Blow over.
5 gold pieces.
Just get wasted. We get incredibly drunk before entering the cellar.
So should we take a look at what's better, the hooded lantern or the? I suppose we both could use.
Yeah.
Both use,
As in, you
use
have
lights.
a hooded lantern.
Yeah, I've got a hooded lantern.
So a hooded lantern casts bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for another 30 feet after that.
So that would illuminate the entire.
Yeah, and a candle, once it's lit, it casts bright light in a 5-foot radius. So quite a lot smaller from a candle versus a lantern.
All right, so I think what we should do is light the lantern and set that down.
Yeah.
At the entrance, so that we can see the whole room.
That's a good idea.
So when you're looking down through the doors that are open in front of you, you can see there's effectively a staircase leading down into the dark. You can't see the bottom of it.
Mm-hmm.
So
can I light my lantern and hold it up? Who goes there?
Yeah, I mean, holding it up, you can see from standing at the entrance, not having entered, you can see it's illuminating just the fronts of a few, lines of barrels on each side of the staircase, and from where you're standing, you can't really see further into the room because of the door blocking the view.
Can I light my candle and throw it down the stairs?
Yeah, sure, you can.
It'll go out, won't it?
I mean, it's a candle, so it acts like a real candle. If you threw a lit candle, it'd probably go out.
It'll just go out.
What if I rolled it gently down the stairs?
Okay, yeah, you can try that. You can
like a flashbang, flash out.
And now we've just talked up the brewer to be like, no, we're gonna sort this out for you. Give us twice the amount of gold. We're just at the top, like throwing it.
Katie, do you want to you want to roll the candle down?
Yeah.
Okay, so you light the candle.
Yeah.
And so just do a dexterity check for me.
Which number? What? How?
So that'll be a D20 plus your dexterity modifier.
And just remind me, the D20 is that this? Oh no, it's this one.
Yeah. It's the one with the most faces on.
It's like the spin down counter that we use for magic.
Okay. Wish me luck.
Also, at this point, Glowkindle's kind of raising an eyebrow as he sees what's going on. What's that? An 18?
Yeah, and my dexterity is
it's the one at the top. It's just your base dexterity.
0.
Plus 0, so 18. Okay, so you light the candle and you kind of gingerly lean forwards and try and roll it down the stairs, and you watch it as it kind of starts to get momentum, and it goes like plunk, 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 going down more stairs, and it's lit for most of the journey, but then it starts to go off axis and it catches the wick as it bounces down, and your view of this room as it's slowly getting more and more illuminated just puffs out and it goes into darkness.
Rip.
But we didn't see the animal as...
No, you didn't illuminate anything further than what was being illuminated by the lantern.
And has anything in the room reacted to that happening?
From what you hear down in the room, it's pretty much silence except for the occasional dripping of moisture from the roof of the cellar.
I say we just go in.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's just go in. Let's just go down with my lantern out. I've got my lantern out, right?
Anything else in your?
You do.
Down the stairs.
So who was going in first then?
Yes! Ah, so cool. Love it.
Oh my god, that's great. We've got little character tokens as well.
So
Yeah.
good.
I can go down. I have offensive spells that I could cut. I can attack something that comes at me. Also,
you reckon you could handle a rat dog?
I've got a spell.
Rat dog.
It doesn't sound so. Just to give you an idea of like the spells that I've chosen, it doesn't sound like it is a magical creature necessarily, or it could be. But I've got one of mine is detect magic, which allows me to sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me, and what school of magic, if there is something.
Oh, so cool.
I've also got that.
It can also penetrate most barriers. Oh, that would have been good to know. Unless it's.
Does that mean like magical barriers?
No, I think the material. It says most barriers it can penetrate, but it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal.
Okay.
Lead or 3
So
feet.
for the purpose of this, I'll say that Bingles has maybe stepped down to the bottom of the staircase. Is that where you want to be?
And
Yeah.
Zephyr, go with your lamp. Go with
Yeah?
your
Yeah,
lamp.
I will follow behind with my lamp.
Okay, so you'll follow behind. And the both of you enter in with the lantern, kind of starting to illuminate it.
Dark vision as well, so I should be able to see.
So where do you want to go to?
Can we go? Should we go to the entrance of the barrels? You see where there's a. Just looking at that second half of the room with all the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we do that?
Yeah. Just behind the back. Go up to just behind the barrel entrance.
So just here,
Yeah.
or a step further.
I was thinking a step further, so stick you in between those barrels.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're and Katie, do you want to, as Bree, start to follow as well?
Yeah, I'll follow.
Okay. So as you're following, Bingles and Zephyr have descended into you find the ground of the beer cellar. Kind of, as you're walking down those wooden stairs, they start to creak as you descend into the more cool, dry air, which you can instantly you get an even stronger smell of beer as you're descending, and and of you're getting the smell of damp fur as well. Somewhere in the darkness, you hear a scrabbling sound of claws on floorboards and a faint squeaking noise.
Here we fucking go.
Don't worry, I'll ram them. I'll ram everything.
You have to ram. I think you'd have to ram through us to do that.
I will do that if that's what it takes.
As you bring the lantern up and start to look around, you start to notice the kind of glinting of eyes.
Oh fuck!
How many?
You kind of you do a kind of look around you, and you start noticing more and more eyes in different locations around the room, and they're getting bigger towards you. And as they kind of step more directly into the light, you suddenly realize that you are surrounded by giant rats. And to your count, you can count that there's 8 of them surrounding you.
8 giant rats.
So I can cast minor illusion, which could potentially work as a temporary, well, depending on how smart they are. We could potentially.
Rats aren't very smart, are they?
So Katie, I'm gonna say that you've been following behind them and have entered in as well, yeah?
Okay, can I cast Bane?
Yeah. So what was Bane?
Target 3 creatures.
Okay. Do you want to choose which creatures you target?
The 3 that are nearest to me.
So that would be,
Oh my god, they're on the map.
Yeah. So you can see them.
Yeah.
There's 8 of them.
Those 3 in the corner.
Okay. So it will be. Let me put a line around them so you can see them. So that.
This is so good.
It's so good.
This one as well.
Yeah.
And the one on the right or the left?
The.
As in, do you want it to be on this
right.
one?
That's your left, Katie.
That's my right.
That's the right on the map, yeah. Right of your character. Yeah?
Yeah.
So you just have a quick check of that spell. So let me just have a quick look. You're up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make charisma saving throws. Okay, so I will just give me 1 second.
And also, this spell requires a drop of blood, so can I just prick myself?
Yeah, sure. So you want to take? Do you have a weapon that you could do? You could take one of your daggers and just like prick your hand or finger.
I only want a drop of blood, not like a lot of blood.
Oh, yeah, prick your finger, I said.
Prick your finger with it.
With a dagger?
Yeah, the
Well,
sharp
what else
end of
do
a
you
dagger.
have?
The end of it.
Well, you could do the classic, where they go across
Yeah,
their hand.
slice across the entire center of your palm.
Slice, yeah. Just for a drop of blood.
Just a little prick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
One
pull
second.
a hangnail.
I'm just checking something so I'm not mistaken. Okay. Sorry, I'm just I'm noob learning here.
No
No
worries.
worries, we're all noobs learning here.
All new learning.
Take as long as you want. So I think we can see quite well, so I reckon I should probably shoot some creatures with my bow and arrow.
Well, we're about to enter into combat, but I'm gonna say that I'm just gonna do the rolls for each of these rats. So you've cast on 3 of them.
Yeah.
I'll roll it for the first one, the one in the bomb left.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a natural 20. So they
Yeah.
they passed their saving throw, which means that they did not get affected by
Oh
it.
shit.
So they are not under the bane. Let me
Okay.
check. Is that actually the ruling of the spell? It's
No, it takes that number off their attack roll.
when they fail, it takes it off. But I think if they succeed at their saving throw, then effectively you see this rat in the far corner as the spell kind of travels from your hands, this kind of colored glow of energy kind of casting out to each of these 3 animals. The first one kind of starts to encircle its head and kind of starts thrashing around, but is able to shrug it off. You cast it on your second target as well. So that's 16. So the charisma saving throw on this is 13. So
it's passed.
So that's passed as well. Unfortunately, the same thing happens with the second rat. It starts to shrug off the effects of your bane and glares back at you, kind of baring its teeth. Oh, wrong one. And the third one. Okay, that's a 5. So the third one, you can see that the kind of the mist of the spell is starting to kind of encircle it, and you see its eyes start to kind of change, and it's not as confident as it was before, and you kind of feel like you've managed to kind of enrapture it with your spell. So
what does Bane actually do?
So effectively, it means that any creature will need to roll a d4, and then you take that away from their attack when they're trying to attack you. So it'll take it off of the attack roll to hit, which is the roll that they do against your armor class. So whatever your armor class is on your character sheet. So like Bree, yours is 11, Bingles, yours is 15, and Zephyr, yours is 14. They will take a d4 off of their d20 roll, and if it is lower than your armor class, then they are not successful in their attack.
Mm-hmm.
So one of these rats is now effectively weaker than
Okay, so just to explain my strategy here, folks. If we're gonna fight these rats, I'm gonna keep to this bottom right corner because one of the rats is less likely to do damage to me.
Okay, as you're saying this, everybody roll initiative, please.
Okay, D20.
So D20 plus your initiative on your character sheet. So some of you have an addition or a negative on that.
Got 19.
We've got
and then plus initiative.
So let me just
Oh my god, I got 2.
wait before you say them. I'm just gonna roll everybody. So
cool.
I
Okay.
keep thinking someone's blowing on a bottle.
I think that's what that is.
It's the ambient background pipe
The ambient
noise.
background noise.
It's the gnome upstairs going like.
Yeah.
Sitting at the entrance of the cellar. By the way, as you're doing this, you've seen that like as you descended, Glowkindle closed the doors behind you just to protect them from anything that might like escape out the door. But you still have you still have the light. They didn't lock the door. You can tell that it's still open.
Okay.
Glowkindle's blowing through a bottle, and the other gnome's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "It's the ambient background noise."
They need ambient background noise to concentrate.
It's an adventure.
God, if I
Okay.
die on my first ever session, I will.
Against a rat.
So,
They all get killed by rats.
So okay, so anybody rolled 25 to 20?
No.
No. 15 to 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got 17.
So you both got 17.
no, I got 19.
-1.
Katie got 19. Okay. Okay. 10 to 15. Nobody. 5 to 10.
5.
You got 5. Okay.
Yeah, a 2 on the roll and then +3 initiative.
Nice.
I am slow off the mark today. Sorry.
That's all right. Okay, so
Zephyr.
I'm just writing up the order. So
think I
with
drank my beer too
initiative, you guys won't know when these rats are attacking in terms of order of initiative, but you'll know when each other are. So the order will be Katie, Leen, and then Alex. I'm just filling out the others.
Cool. So guys, should we talk about like a combined...
Yeah, you can start planning. So the first person that's going to be attacking is Katie. If you want to start.
So it'll be Bree, then me, then Zephyr. So if Bree wants to stick to the bottom right hand corner, I'm at the front, so I could try and there's one like in an adjacent square to me, so I should probably try and get that one if they're all in the same place by the time it's my turn. And then Zephyr, yeah, there's that one that's like a knight's chess piece move away from you. On the other side,
I think there are 2. There are 2 a knight's chess piece moving
oh
away
yeah,
from me.
that's true.
The
But-
one behind the stairs or the ones between the barrels?
The one between the barrels, I guess, because Bree will be in the.
So you guys know what you can do in a combat turn.
Yeah, could you maybe talk us through the combat like structure?
Yeah, sure. Let me just I can just describe it to you. So basically, when you're in combat, you
The
will.
intense music has begun.
Sure has. So your turn, what you can do is you have your movement, which is how much you can move based on your speed on your character sheet. So each of you will have a different speed, and you're allowed to use that movement in your turn before you attack or after you attack. You can split it. The grid on the map is 5-foot squares. So, for example, Zephyr, your walking speed is 30. So that means that you can move 30 feet based on the squares on the map.
So I can go anywhere in the room in one go.
Effectively, yeah. It's a small room, so you're able to move anywhere you really want. You could attack any of these. You can't get past... actually, you can get past Bingles, because Bingles can... you can pass over Bingles, and Bingles can pass over you because they are small.
Same with Bree?
Actually, wait. Which one of you has that ability? Sorry.
Nimbleness. I can move through characters.
Leen, can you do that as well?
No, I can't.
Okay, so that means that you're... Because Leen is in front of you, you
shit.
can't get through there. So you can only attack ones that are within...
Zephyr, I'm going before you, so I can move out of your way.
Out of my way, yeah.
That's true. So, Katie, you're up first. So basically, you can move, and then you can do your you can do an action, and then a bonus action, which effectively, bonus actions. Maybe I can just send you something that you can read through that helps explain.
I'm looking at my bonus actions like on my character sheet. My bonus action that is probably quite useful is either 2-weapon fighting or bardic inspiration.
So bardic inspiration is it's a good one. That allows you go ahead, read out. Sorry.
A creature other than myself, so one of you two within 60 feet that can you gain some inspiration, and you roll a d6 die for that. For 10 minutes, that creature can add to it one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. I don't really know what that is, but it's a boost.
Yeah. I'm gonna send you guys this breakdown of what you can do on your turn.
Sick.
Robin, do you want to turn the background music down a little bit? Because I think it was...
Yeah,
It's too loud. Yeah, sure. Better?
that's good.
Cool. I've just sent it to you guys so you can read through.
So you get a movement and attack.
Algorithm is saying ram.
And a bonus. Yeah, ram. Am I right in thinking that an attack that you have that allows you to roll a 4 die is better than a 6 die?
Effectively, if you want to do an action, what you'll need to do first is roll an attack roll, which is basically it's rolling your d20 plus whatever the hit. There's a hit modifier on each attack. So on your character sheet, you can see that it says like attack dagger, for example, and then it says range to the right of it, and then to the right of that it says hit DC. So that's +2. So you will roll a d20, and then for example that one you'd roll a +2, and that is the number that you would basically. It's like it's a contest against the enemy's defense class. So if their defense class is higher than what you roll plus your hit modifier, you will not succeed in your attack. But if it's more than their defense, then you'll succeed, and then you roll the damage separately, which is the d6 or the d4 or the that.
And then the damage, is it better to have a d4, a d6, or a d8?
Higher the better.
Okay, because my options are I can either attack with a dagger, in which case that's rolling damage d4, or I can rush them with my wheelchair, which is a d8.
Ooh, that's good.
It's up to you. You gotta choose.
I think the crush is only when they're prone.
It
right?
is, yeah, correct.
Yeah.
So these creatures are all, they're in different positions. Some of them are, some of them are starting to creep towards you over the barrels. Some of them are on the floor, like the one on the right is behind the staircase and is starting to like creep around the corner.
Are they on the floor? Are they prone?
No, it's not prone. It's just they're standing on the floor. Prone is when they're knocked onto like their back, or they're knocked over, and they have to basically take their next action is getting back onto their feet. So by knocking someone prone, you're effectively taking their next attack away from them.
Okay, I'm just gonna ram all the rats. I'm gonna ram the rats.
Love it.
Wait.
So which one do you want to attack?
The nearest one, please. I'm gonna ram that rat.
Okay, so let's say you
Ram that rat.
Ram that rat.
so you're coming in and ramming the rat there. Ba, 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 ba.
Yes. Them graphics.
Love it. Skadoosh. Okay, so do you want? So Bree, having come down the stairs, she plants down onto the ground and starts. She catches the eye of the rat on the right, hiding behind the staircase, trying to be stealthy. But you've seen them because of the lantern that's been illuminating the whole room. All of these rats are in full visibility. Some of them are slightly harder to see behind barrels, but you can see all of them. And so Bree.
I have a quick question. Do we perform our attacks, or do you?
What I'll do is, Bree has just said that they want to attack with ram. So what I'll do is I will describe what happens up to the attempt to attack, and then Bree will roll for the attack, and whether it succeeds or not, I will then describe what happens. But you tell me exactly what you want to do before that, and then I will describe it.
Okay, so we describe like the intended attack.
Yeah, so you can say, Bree could say, I want to round the corner and go to that rat on the bottom right and ram it with my wheelchair.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could say, I want to jump over jump through the gap of the barrels and to my right attack with my sword or my, whatever.
Okay.
And then I'll describe it, and then you'll roll, and then I'll describe what happens based on the roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so you round the corner and, pivot around 90 degrees and you're facing the rat and immediately just accelerate towards it, ready to ram. So do you want to do your attack roll on that?
Yeah, I'd like to hold on to the banister as I pivot around the end of the staircase and just go directly smash ram into the rat.
I love it. Sounds
I'm
good.
behind this. Am I rolling a d20?
Yeah.
Okay. 15.
Nice.
Okay. Plus your hit, which is +2.
+2. 17.
Okay.
Well done.
So that hits the giant rat.
Excellent.
So you ram, you completely smash the front of this rat as it kind of squeals in front of you,
Poor rat.
gets smashed back.
I hope these
Do you
are
wanna-
evil rats.
Do you want to roll for damage?
A 6.
A 6.
No,
Okay.
as in, no. As in, I'm looking for a die with 6 on it.
Yeah.
It's just a square one.
Oh, is it a square one?
The cube, yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Come on, 6. It's a 1.
Oh.
Okay. That's fine. So as you kind of aggressively smash the front of your wheelchair into the rat, the bumpy cobbled ground of the cellar, you're kind of taken aback by how uneven it is, and you kind of just about smash into it, and you can see the rat is hurt by it, reels back and glares its teeth at you, but it's not as much damage as you want to have done, but you've taken something off it, so that's good. Okay, Leen, you're up next.
Okay, and my question is, so we just have to move to an adjacent square to be able to attack one, right?
Your attacks have ranges. So when you look at your range, if it says 5-foot range, that means that you have to be in the square next to them. But if it says more than that, then you can do more than that.
Oh shit, my sacred flame attack. Oh no, but my spell I can only do once before I long rest, correct?
You have 2 spell slots, so you will only be able to use 2 spells before your next long rest.
Okay.
Sacred Flame is a cantrip, so you can use that as many times as you want.
Oh yeah, correct. Okay, cool.
And yeah, so just bear that in mind when you are attacking.
Yeah. So I've got a movement range of 25 feet, which I think means that I can essentially move wherever I want as well. I'm going to move out of Zephyr's way, basically.
Okay, where do you want to move?
I'm going to go attack the corner rat in the top left.
So you want to move over here?
I don't need to move all the way though. I'm just going to move
here.
Forward 2, so back into the center.
Okay, so here.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, but then I'm next to the other one. Sorry, left one actually.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna cast a spell on the top left rat.
Okay, nice.
My cantrip, sorry, and it's got a range of 60 feet, so I should be able to get whichever rat.
Which one are you casting?
Sacred Flame, which is a flame-like radiance that descends on a creature that is within range.
Okay.
The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay, so if they fail their dexterity saving throw, then they take 1d8 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you kind of step out from the gap in the barrels and start kind of approaching this rat that's standing on a bundle of. It looks like they've started to make kind of a nest in the corner of this cellar, and they're sitting atop it, kind of glaring quite protectively. And as you approach them, you start to kind of you bring your hands together and start to ball almost like a flame starts to appear between your 2 hands, and you shoot it out towards this rat in the corner. You see it streak across the room, illuminating the whole room in red.
Nice.
And it smashes into the rat, and I'll just do their dexterity saving throw. So for them, that is... So they roll a 9, which is a fail, because I believe the dexterity on that is 12. So the ball of flame like energy smashes into the center of the rat's chest and kind of smashes them against the stone wall behind them as they kind of let out a painful squeal. And do you want to roll 1d8 for the damage?
Come on, make it explode.
Go on.
You start
Oh
to
my-
smell the kind of burnt fur and the roasting.
Gross!
Leen, what was the damage?
Looks like rats back on the menu, boys. 4.
4.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, the rat you can see is like you've really hurt it. It's got now. It's lost all the fur in the front of its chest, and it's kind of it's starting to it's singed all over, and you can see that it's kind of like limping and looking at you in a it's not as aggressive as the other ones now. It's kind of quite injured. Okay, so
I went for the rat that's like in its nest. Not sure why I did that.
Okay, so the next one will be the rat that is on the left, who is going to attack.
Rat number 2.
Oh my god, rat's got to go.
So the first rat is going to jump off of the 2 barrels. So standing on a barrel, and its claws kind of scratch across the wood and jumps from one to the other, and its eyes lock onto Zephyr as it jumps down onto the floor next to you.
Shit.
And as it stands in front of you, it's going to try and bite you. So it kind of, as it's jumping off, it launches off the barrel, and it bares its teeth and goes kind of mouth first onto your torso. And it's gonna roll a 14 to hit. Does that be your armor class?
My armor class is 14.
Okay, so that means that it does hit.
Ow.
And okay, so it jumps at you, and it kind of takes you by, you're suddenly surprised by this rat that's like come from the side, from behind you, leaping off the barrel, and it grabs its teeth onto the side of your torso, and it is going to do a, let's see. Okay, so it's going to do 3 damage to you. 3 piercing damage with its teeth as it kind of latches on and digs its kind of gnarled, kind of wonky rat teeth into the side of your body.
Oof. 3 damage.
3 damage onto you. So
And there's no way I can save from that.
No, that damage is done to you.
It's
yeah.
done.
Yeah, that was
Oof.
the attack against your defense, was your attempt to defend against it.
Mm.
As it bites, it kind of disconnects from you and like reels back, kind of happy and like tasting the blood in its mouth from you, and that's the end of their turn. The next turn is going to be another rat.
Oh god, they were just gonna fucking bite me to death. That's it, I'm dead. I'm so screwed.
Which is going to be where is he? It's going to be so it's going to be the one that has Bane cast upon it. So this one is going to, with this kind of cloud of magical energy around them, they've become weakened. It's kind of infected into their body, the spell that was cast upon them, and they're going to jump across the barrel, and from the barrel they're going to attempt to bite onto you.
Like to see tree.
Yeah. One sec. Accidentally opening Microsoft Teams in the background. Yeah, so from the top of the barrel, they're now like quite elevated above you because the barrels are propped up on timber blocks, and you're quite low down on the cellar floor. So they're going to kind of creep over the edge of the barrel and just bite down, kind of going for your face.
My
And
face.
they're going to go for your face, yeah. So they're going to roll.
Oh my god,
Okay.
we're getting bitten to death by rats.
What? I don't have any armor on my face.
So they roll a 12.
Can I play the lute?
Quick, play your loot.
Okay, so they roll 12. Does that beat your armor class? Does that hit?
Sorry, hang on.
Oh, sorry, wait. In fact, they roll a 12, but they're influenced by Bane.
They're baned.
They're Bane, so they have to roll a... What was it? A D4.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and
They
that's and they rolled a 4, so that means that they go down to a 8.
Ooh.
Okay, thank fuck. Armor 11 class.
Okay, so they miss. So they kind of reach down and try and bite off the side of your face, but as they do, they kind of lose their grip on the barrels because they're just standing on 2 little barrels rather than the more sturdy, larger barrels that they have in the cellar. And they start to shift under their weight, and they slip, and they just miss your face by an inch. And
God, good job I casted Bane.
yeah. So
Fucking hell.
you now have rats to 2 sides of you though, so you should be careful.
I'm gonna yeet that rat. Am I next?
No, I'm next eventually.
Yeah. So now next is, what did you roll? Sorry, Alex.
5.
You
rolled a
5, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, 2 and a 3. I've got initiative 3, so 5.
Yeah. Let me just I actually didn't finish writing down the order of the other people. Here we go. Okay.
Should we note down our initiative?
You can do. If I say I said that it's Katie, Leen, and then Alex. So
Okay,
it's
that's
good
all we need to
to
know.
know for you guys.
Okay.
Okay. One sec. All right. So that was the rat that was influenced by Bane. So next up is going to be the other rat that's just next to you, Bree. The one that you rammed with your wheelchair. So they're slightly injured. They kind of shake off the attack that they had from you, and they also now with their kind of kin next to them, surrounding you, they get kind of a boost of energy from the fact that they're next to their family and attacking in a swarm of rats on you, and so they're gonna effectively have advantage on their attack roll. So again, they're gonna lash out with a bite at you, which is
At the face?
no, they're lower down. They're on the floor, so they're going to be biting at your legs, and they've just rolled a 21 on attack.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
That's
Okay,
fine.
so they bite, they connect, and they just latch onto the end of your foot. The teeth dig in, and they're going to do 3 damage to you. You can feel it, kind of the pain searing as they're connected onto your foot, and you can't do anything about it. You try and shift your wheelchair around to try and avoid their connection. They eventually snap off, baring their bloody teeth at you. So everybody, when you're losing health points, just keep a track of it and bear in mind how many you have.
Yeah, if you've got the the D&D Beyond character sheet open,
You can take them off with damage.
Yeah, you can adjust those numbers.
Yeah, log them as damage or heal.
Oh, and I wasn't wearing any shoes either. I'm a halfling. I don't wear shoes. Just bit my bare feet.
Your big foot sticking out. Yeah. Okay, so
DM, what kind of pizza are you eating there?
I'm eating. Can you hear me eating? So I'm trying to sit away from the mic.
No, I can't hear it, but I can see you're eating pizza.
It's a ham, olive. What did I get on this, Leen? I can't remember. It's got I think it's got is it broccoli on it?
Ham, olive, and broccoli. Interesting.
It's
What did you go for, Leen?
I went for Brussels.
Nice.
Mushrooms.
Sick.
Yeah, good.
Okay.
Very nice.
So next up is the rat that is hiding behind the
Oh my
3
God.
barrels, just behind Bingles, and it's gonna come up, jump off
Get outta
jump
here.
off the top of the barrel that it's on, and is going to go and try and bite you as well.
Oh,
So it's going to roll a that's a 4 plus 4, so 8. Does that hit?
no, I'm AC 15.
Doesn't hit. Amazing. Okay, so they again they kind of scrabble off the barrel and try and bite at you, but you definitely avoid them just as they gnash at your feet, kind of giving them a little stump in the head as they back away from you, unable to attack.
It's literally bigger than me and it still didn't get me.
Yeah, so they're small beasts in size, so they're the same. They're effectively like, yeah, the same size or bigger in stature than halflings and gnomes. Okay, so the next one coming at you is the one that you attacked in their den, Leen. So they're gonna step off their den and attack you from the top. Again, trying to bite. Rolling a 9, unsuccessfully attacking you. You know, the attack that you hit on them, the fire to the chest has obviously weakened them, and they're unable to kind of keep focus, and they miss or they snatch at you with their teeth. Okay. So intense, guys.
Yeah. The music.
Okay.
All the fucking rats.
Yeah.
Maybe
The
there's a basement of 8 rats that are bigger than 2/3 of the party.
Yeah.
Okay. The rat that's been hiding in the corner this whole time jumps across 2 barrels and descends to attack on Zephyr.
Leave me be.
And they're going to try and bite you with a roll of 11. Does that
hit? Nah, I'm 14, mate.
No? Okay. Unsuccessfully tries to bite you. The light is kind of blinding them in their eyes as they're used to the darkness of the cellar that they've been kind of residing in this whole time, breeding and growing in number. So that you kind of swing around and flash the lamp in their face, and it kind of distracts them as they try and attack you, and they just about miss. Okay, very good. So next up is Lopez.
Finally. Zephyr, do your thing. Cool. I am going to rapier the rat that attacked me, so the one to my left.
To your left. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna smack him with that rapier.
Okay, so you unsheath your rapier from its scabbard on your side, and you can do it for a slice or a stab. What are you going for?
Oh, does it make a difference?
It doesn't, but it's just fun.
Oh, right. Okay, cool.
Can we describe our own attacks?
Yeah, you can describe what you want to try and do. Yeah.
I unsheath my rapier.
Yeah.
Yes.
Swing it above my head and do a slash across its face.
Okay, great. Okay.
Try to bite my chest.
I love it. So
Little
you
bastard.
as you hold the lantern in one hand, you unsheath your blade and dramatically swing down with it with lightning speed as it approaches the rat's face. Do you want to roll an attack?
Yes. Oh, do I? 19. That's right, motherfucker.
Absolutely
You've been
hits.
down.
Absolutely hits. And do you want to roll damage?
8. That's right. I need to roll a 1d8 plus 3 piercing. Yeah. All right. 6.
6. Okay.
Yeah.
So as you bring your blade down, you make firm contact with the side of its neck as it slices straight through the fur, making horrible squelching noises as it cuts into flesh, and the rat in extreme pain kind of recoils and has a guttural noise as it feels the blade cutting through its muscle and into its windpipe.
It's dead. It's straight up dead.
It's on its absolute last legs of life. You can see that it's incredibly injured, and it's a breath away from leaving this plane.
Very prone.
Very.
Okay.
When you do a lot of damage to a
Yeah.
creature, do they get like debuffs or anything?
It depends on what kind of attack it is. So your attack will tell you what you give to them. It won't.
Okay.
If it's not in the type of attack you do, it won't. It won't happen to them. So a normal attack with like a blade will not. It won't impart any additional type of effect
Effect on
unless
it
it
is-
says it in the attack on the sheet.
Ah, okay. Cool.
For example, you might end up having like a spell where you're hitting them and it's doing damage, but it might also do some additional thing to it, like
Poison or something.
yeah. Or you might have a poison blade that eventually does something to a rat in this situation.
Cool.
Okay, so the last creature to attack will be the one that is standing to the side of the barrels as you entered, and it's been watching as Bingles walked through the barrels and started attacking its kin on the den. And it approaches you from behind and goes for a bite on your bum. And it rolled a natural 1, so
My bum is
It-
so low down.
yeah, it didn't appreciate how small you were, and it goes to bite, and it just bites clean above your head, biting complete air. And
Bingle's tiny
feels
butt.
the rat feels deeply ashamed of itself for having miscalculated its attack.
Does it die in shame?
I blow a raspberry at it.
You can turn around as you see you hear this clapping noise above your head, and you look up and you just see the underside of the rat's mouth as it retracts and looks sheepishly from side to side, and you can give it a little
What do the
Little-
other rats
little
think
go
of
out. The other rats notice and feel ashamed.
that?
Okay. So next up is Katie. What do you want to do? You got
Okay.
3. You're surrounded by 3 rats at the moment.
I look around.
Question. Sorry.
Yeah.
Reactions.
Yes.
We all have one opportunity to react per go.
Yes.
So
So
that-
reactions work when you have an opportunity of reaction to perform a single attack of a single attack of opportunity is when, for example, a creature runs past you within 1 square. You're allowed to have an attack of opportunity, which is outside of your turn initiative rolls. So if any of these rats were to run past you in the squares around you, you would be able to attack them.
So we could all have had an attack of opportunity.
Not yet. None of the rats have passed into the zone of any of you because
Oh,
you're
they
all
have to
quite
be
spread
in our-
out.
They have to be in our square, right?
They have to be in the 8 squares that are surrounding your character point.
But we all have rats next to us.
Yes, but they've moved into them this turn.
Oh.
So now, if any of these rats move that are within those 8 around you, then you would have the opportunity to attack them outside of your turn.
So if they're moving out of those squares or past
Yeah,
them-
for example, the one to your right, Leen, if that one moved down to attack Lopez, then they would be open to an attack of opportunity from you.
Okay, cool. Sorry, Bree. you
So,
go.
Bree, what do you want to do?
I look around me and it dawns on me the realization that I am surrounded by 3 rats. One to my left, one to my right, and the one directly in front of me has the curse of Bane that I've enchanted them with that is about to run out.
Does it run out? Is that a thing?
Wait, how long does it run out?
Let me check.
How is time measured in this? Is it like goes or
Up to 1 minute. I think
It's measured in
duration is up to 1 minute, so
been delivered a beer.
nice?
yeah, I think it's unbaned. It's unbaned.
Well, how long's a minute?
Concentration duration, it lasts for 1 minute, so it's like 1 minute of combat time. So I'd say that now it would have debuffed, so it's going to lose that
Okay.
spell enchantment on it. And also you should mark down that you have used one of your spell slots by casting that. Katie.
Yeah. I will pick that.
So what would you like to do?
Okay. I look the debaned rat dead in the eyes.
Yeah.
And I pivot on one wheel while maintaining perfect eye contact with the rat in front of me.
Yes.
Turning into my momentum and striking that rat with my rear wheel.
Yes.
Fantastic. Love
Straight
it.
in the face.
Amazing.
Face attacking.
So you swiftly turn away from the rat at the bottom and lash up at the rat that's sitting on top of the small barrels, and you aim to clip them, smashing them with your tire. Do you want to roll your attack +2 for your hit on that?
D20?
D20 +2.
So 12 plus 2, 14.
Okay. So as you pivot around and you try to strike with your tire, the rat had been looking at Lopez at the time, and it looks back at you too late as you absolutely smash it with the rim of your wheel. Do you want to roll damage?
It's a 6, as in the die is a 6.
Okay. Yeah, it's a D6.
6!
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Yes.
As you spin around, looking it dead in the eye, you absolutely smash it across the face. And as you smash it, you hit it in the jaw, and it kind of you can hear the crunching of bone as it breaks its jaw across from its face, and it kind of starts to tear the flesh, and blood kind of splatters across the barrels in front of you as this rat falls off the barrel dead.
Yes.
One down.
Katie Ratsbane. Bree Ratsbane.
Excellent. Katie, you can also move if you want to.
Where am I? I didn't change position, did
You
I?
haven't
I'm
moved
still
yet.
Oh, so you can attack and then move, or move and then attack?
Or both.
You can attack, or the order doesn't matter. If you don't use your full movement in the pre-attack, you can move. You can use it afterwards.
If I moved like backwards, would I take myself out of the range of the two rats that are next to me, or not?
No, I count it as diagonal is 5 feet distance, so you could get hit by those. You would move into the range of 3 rats if you moved there.
Right. Okay.
But you could move technically into the range of just 1. But again, in their attacks, they can move as well. So,
I don't think there's much point in me moving. But am I able to do a bonus action?
your bonus action, do you have ones assigned on your character sheet?
Yeah, I have.
You have 2 weapon fighting, so if you wanted to, you could do another attack. If you count your tire strike as 1 attack, your bonus action could be used for a second attack.
Yes, please. And I guess that has to be a rapier.
It could be.
Sorry.
You have 2 daggers, so daggers can either be attacked close combat or they can be thrown.
Oh, cool.
So your attack, if thrown, is a range of 20 feet.
Okay, I'm on 6 hit points. Zephyr, what are you on?
I have been wounded. I'm on 7.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the rat that's equidistance between me and Zephyr.
Yep. Okay.
With the dagger. So I've turned, pivoted, and used my rear wheel to yeet this rat, and then.
So you continue the. So let's say you continue the rotating spin from the first attack.
I'm spinning, and as I turn north and I see the rat that is looking evil toward both me and Zephyr.
Yeah.
I just take a dagger out of my dagger pouch.
In your
and
sheath on the side of your chair.
I throw it at him.
Throw it? You're within like stabbing distance, so you can keep it in your hand rather than losing it.
Well, would that be more accurate, or can I throw it?
Well, by throwing it, then you wouldn't have it for another attack afterwards.
Okay, no, I keep it in my hand. I just
Yeah.
take that square in the face.
Okay, fantastic. So you continue your spin from killing that rat that's sitting on the barrels. You plant yourself down, facing towards the rat in front of you as you swiftly unsheath a dagger and drive it into the rat. Do you want to roll for the
nice.
attack?
I could have done this because I can do 2 weapon fighting.
I think it's useful for everybody to be aware of your potential attacks. Because...
I didn't get that. That makes sense. I thought I had to be. I thought I could only use. I had to use my double daggers or something, but actually I could have used a rapier and a dagger.
Yeah, if you click on read, you can read about what 2-weapon fighting means. So that will explain. As a rogue, that is a classic setup for fighting, is using 2 weapons. Yeah, Katie, have you rolled an attack?
Continue. Oh, did you finish describing what was happening?
Yes. You're aiming to drive this dagger into the rat in front of you to the side of Lopez before it can attack him.
7.
7 plus anything plus 2.
Plus 2.
So 9. Okay, so as you unsheath the blade, it kind of catches on the side of the sheath, and you're kind of taken aback slightly and unable to stab it as you kind of thrust forward. It just dodges out of the way. As it's kept its eyes on you, having just killed its friend. And the attack just misses, unfortunately. You can still move if you want to.
No, that's I've just recovered from my
Okay.
from my landing.
Okay, next up then is Bingles.
Time to embarrass some more rats.
Wait, so have we reset the combat order now?
We
go
have
back to
Katie
Bingles.
was the first, yeah.
Oh, Katie was first, right? Okay.
All right.
Bingles, what do you fancy? You got 3 rats around you right now.
Indeed. So my 2-weapon fighting, which I also have, so we all have that bonus action. That doesn't apply to my magic, like my spells, right? Like I can't cast a spell and then do another melee attack.
2-handed fighting is the only double attack you can do in this situation, unless your bonus actions have something else listed, like Bree has Bardic Inspiration.
No, I only have 2-weapon fighting, so it would only work. What I'm asking is, I wouldn't be able
for example,
to do, like,
you could. No, you can't. I don't think you can do a spell and
melee attack.
melee attack.
That makes sense.
Not to my knowledge. I'll look it up after this session just to
I
check.
think you're right. It says when you take the attack action.
It's
and
2 weapons. It's specifically weapons. I think it's you know, because it's the idea is that you're 2-handed wielding.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so what I'm gonna do. And sorry, one more question.
Yeah.
Would casting a cantrip count as my go instead of an attack?
Yeah, that's a spell.
Okay, so if I cast a cantrip, I wouldn't be able to attack as well.
Correct.
Okay. So I am going to move down. Oh, actually.
So I suggest when everybody's thinking about what they want to do, and like, you know, if you have spells especially, you can feel free to be quite experimental in like what you want to do. So looking at your spell lists for especially Bree and Bingle, because you're both casters. For example, you both have minor illusion, which means that you can create a sound or a noise or an object. It can't move if you create it, and you can only create a noise or an object. You can't create both. But as in, just to give you an idea of the options of what you could be doing.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily just need to be kind of damage cast. It could be something else.
With the minor illusion,
Yeah.
do you have to do you have to know what the thing you're casting looks or sounds like, or can you just cast it? For example, I'm thinking, could Bingles cast
Bingles?
Dingles.
How dare you?
cast the sound of the rat's loved one behind it?
Like that noise. Like that. Is that Felty?
We don't know what the rat's loved one sounds like, but can we
I could cast an illusion of a rat baby noise from the nest or something, like
Ooh.
a crying rat baby.
I would say that you would, whatever you want to cast, you need to know what it sounds or looks like.
Okay.
Because it's your energy that you're forming this spell from. So it's, you can't there's not going to be a situation where you're kind of surprised by the noise that's created because you don't know what it is.
That makes sense.
It's going to be a noise or object or a thing that you know.
Well, Bingles, do you happen to know what baby rats sound like?
From my many travels.
Well, you might do, because don't you have the animal handling or something?
Yeah.
You're probably quite familiar with a lot of animals.
Yeah.
Could be rats as well.
I feel like it would be feasible. But then I guess it's more, I feel like it would still be more advantageous to try and do damage, especially if I have to weapon fighting, because we still have 7 rats left.
Quite a few rats to get through.
So I feel like distracting them at this point when we're already mid-combat is probably not super useful. Like, I've got 3 around me, so I feel like I might as well try and do some damage.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna do some melee attacks, I think.
Yeah. Again, you can do 2 melee attacks on the same enemy as well. It doesn't have to be 2 different enemies.
And I think we can deduce from the one that died that their hit points are 6, is it?
So I'll say that the hit points for these creatures are not all the same.
Oh shit, okay.
So basically with D&D, when creating enemies, I will have a range. There's basically the creature's hit points will be specified as either a static number or a dice roll setting, like a set dice roll that you can do yourself. So I've done that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So
Cool.
you don't know what these are, as you would in real life.
Okay, cool. So in which case I'm going to do oh sorry, I have one more question. So
Yep.
my 2 weapon fighting, the description says when you attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand.
Which one's this?
2 weapon fighting?
Yeah.
When you attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand.
Yeah, so it need to be 2 weapons. Correct.
I've got a mace and a sickle, but only the sickle has light in its notes.
Okay, that's interesting. But then I would say that counts as not being able to do 2 attacks.
So I would have to acquire another weapon.
Yeah, for example, 2 daggers, they're both light. So you can do 2 dagger attacks.
Bollocks. Okay, that's fine.
In my ruling, I'd say that a wheelchair. I may change the way we do this in the next session. Because I've been allowing 2 wheelchair attacks in one go. Potentially that is OP because they're D6s that you're rolling, rather than light weapons which only go up to a D4. So I may change that in the future, but for now, because we're using the same system, we can say that there's two of Bree's wheelchair attacks count for this session. I might change it after.
Oh, I could do 2 wheelchair attacks.
You didn't before, did you? You did a wheelchair and then a light.
Because in my head I was like landing from my wheelchair, so I couldn't.
Yeah,
Not like
I'd say actually
big.
I think we may as well, from as Leen has just clarified how 2 weapon fighting works. I think you can't, if you want to use the wheelchair attack, it's just 1 attack.
And then no further attack.
Yeah, I think we'll allow what we did just now, but moving forwards.
Daggers or 2 attacks going up to.
You can do 2
I
daggers.
think that makes sense.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that's fair. So that it yeah, it doesn't become
Okay, so
too destructive.
Bree was a bit OP better.
No, it was all right. She killed the rat in her single attack, so
Yeah,
that was not 2 attacks. Yeah, Bingles, what do you want to do? Time is running out. These
my
rats are
gosh.
standing in front of you, ready to kill you.
Okay. All right. I am going to cast.
Are the kittens alright?
I'm going to attack with mace,
Okay.
which deals 1d6 damage plus 2.
Okay,
regular.
which one are you attacking?
I'm going to attack. So remind me of the damage that's already been done to these 3, if any.
Yeah, I was going to say, so it's worth you guys remembering which ones you're attacking so far, because some of them have low health right now, and it'd be good to know that, rather than starting to attack one that's had no damage.
Yeah.
So you attacked the one in the nest, and you dealt 4 damage to that. So that's the one above you right now. So that moved across and is above you. The one to your right has not taken any damage, and the one to your bottom left has not taken any damage yet either.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to attack the one to the top, the one that's already weakened.
Okay.
With
your mace.
Yeah.
So you draw your mace out, and pivoting around to the one above you, the same one that you attacked, you kind of wrench your arm back and swing your mace with full force, aiming for. We're gone.
I want to do it into its belly from below because I'm smaller than it.
Fantastic. So you swing the mace up with all your force, aiming for that charred, delicate area of flesh that you cast at it with the fire damage. So what's the dice roll on that? The attack.
Oh, wrong one.
So that's you want to roll a d20 plus 4 for that.
Plus 4?
Yeah.
Why plus 4?
Plus 4 is what your hit
Efficiency.
bonus on that weapon is.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's on your character sheet.
Yeah, I got 11, so plus 4 is 15.
Okay, so you as you're swinging the full momentum of the mace, it completely hits center square into the middle of the rat's chest, right into that open wound that it already has from before when you attacked it. Do you want to roll the damage?
Yeah, so it's 1d6.
1d6 plus 2, yeah.
1. Plus 2 is 3.
Okay, so as it kind of presses into the rat, you keep driving it through, and you can hear the chest bones crunching as it smashes through, blood spurting out from around the mace and dripping down the handle onto your hand. And you see as the rat is squealing out in pain, and you see their eyes start to kind of glaze, and the life pass from them as they slump over onto your weapon and onto the floor.
Can I like
And
tip
what?
the rat's blood into a vial and save it as ink for my quills?
Maybe afterwards, yes. Okay. Do you want to move anywhere?
Bye. I think I shall move. Oh.
What's
So
that?
Zephyr, I was going to move adjacent to you because I've got a cantrip that. Oh, actually, but then if I cast a cantrip, that will be the end of my go, so I won't be able to do any damage. I have like a. So, Robin, you know that I have those two cantrips I have. One is guidance.
Yeah.
Which, for anyone that I touch, the target rolls a d4 and adds the number to one ability check of its choice.
Yes.
That doesn't actually impact combat, does it?
With guidance, let me just check. I'm going to check that. I'm not sure of the true ruling on it.
I'm not sure what ability check encompasses.
Let me have a look. I think that with ability checks, you can use it for combat. So you could cast it to affect one of Bree or Zephyr's actual combat attack rolls.
Oh, okay. So they could add that number to their attack roll.
They could, but it would be your whole turn to do that.
Yeah, okay, cool. In which case, I am going to move to the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To the top right.
Do you want to move over here?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast the Sacred Flame cantrip again.
I don't think you are able to cast anything now,
Oh, am I not?
as you've already done your attack.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so you've already attacked. So that's just your move. You're moving away from. You've just killed this rat, and you're just moving into a defensive position in the corner.
Yeah. Cool. My bad.
Okay. All right. So next up is going to be.
Request a toilet break.
Yeah, should we take a little intermission break now?
Yeah, let's do it.
Cool. No worries. Let's do that. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Oh, I've turned the noise on first. Nice. Here we are. Hello.
Hello.
Everybody's back.
Well, there they are.
I'm back.
Here we are. Troublemakers.
The
Big
screen
troublemaker.
is so aesthetically pleasing. Love
Yeah.
It looks
You
so good.
such a good job.
I'm really glad you guys like it.
So good.
Down to the pink fucking lighting in the office that you've put on for your screen.
Yeah, you look like such a streamer. It's so good.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the stream. Okay, here we go.
Forget to smash that.
Smash that like button. Give us 5 stars on YouTube.
Like, comment, and subscribe
Yeah.
for regular D&D content right here on Draguloons.
Smash that bell icon. All right. Everybody ready to jump back into this fight to the death?
Oh yeah.
All right. So Leen has just gone.
Howard on the map.
It's good. All right. So the creature next to Alex, which has taken a heavy blow so far, from
Basically slice its neck open.
slice his neck over, is bleeding profusely, and is just about able to make an attack where it tries to bite at your feet. It can't really jump up anymore, but it can try and bite at your feet.
Oh, good luck with that, mate.
With an open windpipe, a sliced
Oh
windpipe.
god, I'm gonna get
Okay.
killed by a half-dead rat.
So they roll a 10. Nah.
Mate.
Okay, as they
AC 14.
as they gingerly try and snap their teeth up at you, you swiftly just give them a boot in the face. Such slow motion doesn't get past your guard, so you defend yourself against them.
Get down.
So they're gonna in their injured state, they're gonna start trying to retreat from potential attack from you for the next round.
Nice try.
Okay, so that's them. Next up is gonna be the who we got? Okay, it's the one right next to Bree that got attacked on the off. And just so everybody, so you remember, you gave them 1 damage.
Yeah.
1 damage so far.
1 damage.
Okay, so they are going to again go for an attack on you, try and snap at your feet, having already successfully bitten on before. They got a taste for your blood. Oh, but they roll a 7, unfortunately for them. They try and snap at the same foot, but you instinctively, seeing them come at you, you have rotated around so that just the back of your chair is available to them, and they just kind of connect with wood and make absolutely no damage to you at all.
Give the wheelchair a tender kiss.
Yeah. So completely unsuccessful in their attack. Sneaking up from the shadows is going to be the this rat coming in, approaching on Zephyr, and they're going to go for a bite attack on you.
Of course they are. Little rat magnet over here.
And they roll a 11.
Come get me!
They roll 11 at you.
Nah, ain't gonna fly.
So Zephyr, having only just kicked aside 1 rat, you see another jumping at you and kick them in the face as well, stopping,
Yes!
defending, smashing their teeth in on themselves and blocking their attack from biting any of you.
Yes.
Right.
Completely ineffective strike. So the rats at the top, seeing Bingles backing into a corner, they start approaching and seeing that you're
What is that movement? What is that movement? It's just flying across the
We
room.
don't know.
yeah, you don't know what a giant rat's movement ability is. But
Oh.
typically creatures have something similar to what you guys have. So you have like 25, 30 movement. So this room is small, so you can pretty much get anywhere.
And they've got 4 feet. They can scurry.
Fine.
Yeah. So
Hold on then.
so they are going to go on a gnash of your legs, your torso probably, because you're low to the ground.
Hey! It's a white rat!
Help!
Ah!
Noodle is who we
Ah!
need in the cellar with us. Right.
Noodle
Yes!
is that.
Okay,
Noodle
Noodle is yeah.
Can
Love
anyone summon?
Summon a noodle. All right, so this rat is going to go for a gnash of your feet, and they roll a 13. Does that hit?
No, my AC is 15.
Oh, okay. So they you're kind of standing on like some debris and rubble and stones in that kind of damp, wet corner of the cellar.
I just flick it back at them in their eyes.
Yeah, you kind of you scuff up some dirt into their face as they try and bite at you, and it distracts them. And
I'm invincible. None of them have got me yet.
yeah, you've been light on your feet and able to avoid everybody. You got a good armor class. It's good. Okay, so unable to attack you, they try and care for their eyes as they have just been salted by all this random earth and moist kind of muck that lines the floor of the cave. This cellar.
You-
I'm sure the gods of knowledge had in mind for me when they blessed me. Kicking dirt at rats.
Okay, so next to attack is going to be the one to your right, Zephyr, and they are going to go for your jugular. They're going to jump and try and attack you in the throat.
Oh my days!
Go on, make it the triple kick.
And they roll a 12.
14, mate. I'm gonna kick him.
As they jump up, you swiftly rotate 180 from having fought off the other 3 rats, getting a taste for what their attack style is. You rotate instinctively, see the other jumping in the air, and do a roundhouse kick into their stomach as they try to get to you, and they just bounce off the barrels behind them and completely fail in their efforts.
I'm picturing something like in the Matrix 2 when Trinity does that like scorpion kick behind her.
Exactly.
That sort of thing.
Precisely. And following that, it's then your turn to attack.
Yes. All right. Let's do this. Okay. So,
Do you want a reminder of who you've attacked so far? So
I think I've attacked that one to my right. Is that right?
the one to your right, you have not attacked yet. The one to your left has scurried away.
I fucked him up.
He is close to death, so you could try and you're
Listen
able
up.
if you wanted to, you could climb onto the barrels yourself
Hmm.
to get to them.
I've got something in mind.
Okay.
I haven't done any damage to anyone else, have I?
You haven't done what's that? No, you've only damaged one so far.
Bree's damaged the one above her, though, right? That was the. Oh no, she killed the one with the wheelchair.
She's killed
Okay,
one.
So,
The one to her, and she's attacked the one below.
okay, so the one right next to me, to my right, has no damage.
The one below Bree has 1 damage so far taken off.
1 damage so far. Okay, what I'm gonna do is go for the one below Bree, with a dagger attack.
Okay.
How are you going to get past? Oh,
Attack diagonally from here.
Yeah.
Okay.
With a dagger attack.
Okay, so going for both daggers.
1 dagger.
Just 1 dagger. Okay, so
Yeah.
first dagger, you kind of step to the front of the staircase and kind of taking 1 foot on the first step, you look over the edge of the stone, and your lantern illuminates in full view that rat. Its glowing eyes, and do you want to throw or just keep blade in hand?
Keep blade in hand.
Okay, so you kind of lean over and attempt to thrust this blade into the back of the rat from above. Do you want to roll attack?
Yep. 3.
Okay, plus your hit, which is 5.
5.
So 8.
7. Oh, 8, yeah.
So unfortunately, in reaching over the staircase, the kind of odd distance and balancing with the lantern in your hand, you just miss. As they instinctively recoil from the light and your attack, and you deal no damage, unfortunately. But you can do another attack.
Yeah. I'm going to do another attack. I'm going to throw one of my daggers at that little shit who just survived my first attack.
Okay,
Hiding
nice.
over on those barrels.
Excellent. So, in stumbling and missing the first attack, you kind of rotate around, kind of pulling your, kind of shaking off the stumble, and look at the weakened, bleeding rats currently standing, trying to hide in the shadows on the barrel, as their kind of the wound in their neck that you gave them before kind of leaks all over the wood below them. So do you want to roll an attack on that for the throw?
Mm-hmm. It's a 20.
It's a natural 20.
Yeah, natural 20, baby.
Okay, so with natural 20s, you double the damage. So do you want to?
So D4.
Yeah, so you're gonna roll a D4. So you double the value of the dice, but not the addition. So
Not the addition, okay.
Yeah, so if you had an addition on it, like plus something, then you don't double that.
A 4.
Okay, so you roll. So that's 8 plus 3. So you're gonna roll 11.
Eviscerate it.
So you absolutely launch your second dagger, throw with all your force as you spin around, use momentum of the slip from the stairs, and pivot and throw the dagger straight into the throat of this wounded rat, and it hits them with such force that it just completely pins them against the wall, and you just see as a giant spurt of blood expels from where it entered their throat, and their kind of limp, lifeless body is now just pinned to the wall.
Nice. We've all got a kill.
Yes.
So the remainder of the rats, now seeing 3 of their kin dead, each of them starts panicking, looking around them, and kind of freaking out at their family having died, and seeing the shift of momentum in this battle swaying away from them as they've made what they see as no damage to you, and all of them suddenly, in their own way, try and scuttle around and away from you and through what looks like the hole that Tommy was talking about having been dug out. So one after the other, they each retreat and leave the cellar.
Wait, hold on. Opportunity of attack.
You can do if you want.
Yeah.
So you would have
I
had.
do that.
So I'll go with let's say before I do that. So we can go with Bree first. Bingle first. As this one is moving past you, you can try and attack them.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, go for it.
So I can just do any of my attack options.
Yes, one attack. Go for it.
Cool. Gonna attack it with my mace, please.
Okay, so as the rat is retreating, trying to get to this kind of.
My attack.
What's that?
Can I describe my attack?
Yeah, of course. So the rat runs past you.
I just lick the blood on the other rat off the edge of the mace, and then
Jesus, Bingles.
So bloodthirsty.
jump up and swing the mace at the head of the rat.
Amazing. Okay, so you see it as it runs past you, you taste the blood of their family line. As you swiftly bring the mace down onto their skull.
Except, but I rolled. Wait, do I still roll, right?
Yeah, you roll attack, of course, yeah.
I rolled a 2.
Plus anything? Plus 4, right?
Plus 4.
Yeah, so still, as you swing, the you lingered a little too long on tasting that blood. You enjoyed it a bit too much, and
Bingles!
you got lost a little in your own mind. And by the time you swung, you came to and swung the mace, the rat had actually just left already. So, unfortunately, you just bring it down just behind them. You maybe clip the end of their tail off as they scurry away. So you can identify them later on, but if you encounter them again. But for now, you've missed the attack. So they successfully scurry away and disappear from view. Okay, so next will be this rat running past Zephyr. So this one would be an opportunity of attack for either Zephyr or Bree. These 3 rats that need to run past you, each of you is going to be able to do an attack of opportunity on them. So,
but you only get 1 opportunity of attack per turn, right?
Well, no, you could technically, depending on how these rats escape from you, you'd be able to do an attack of opportunity on anybody that moves within your range.
On all of them. Okay. Casey, do you want to take them or?
Yeah, is there any advantage to you or me doing it? Like, are we quite equal in?
Who's got the best thing? I have.
So you're gonna have to choose quite quickly because they're getting out of your range now.
Okay, I've got a bonus act. Quick question.
It would be a normal attack to do a bonus action.
But can I also trigger my sneak attack?
What is your sneak attack?
Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon if you have advantage on the attack roll. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy or of the target is within 5 feet of it.
Okay. I think.
So I don't need advantage as it's.
Let me just have a read of that one.
I think. I don't know.
Your sneak attack. Once per turn, you can deal to a creature within an attack. If you have advantage on the roll, you don't need advantage. Yeah, I'd say that counts.
Okay, cool. I reckon it'd probably be best if I then swing out, because if I hit him, I can do an extra bit of damage. And I've got a D8 on my rapier.
I would say typically. Let me just have a look up in this book because.
Sure.
I just want to check if having it being called a sneak attack requires you to be sneaking.
Do we show our dice?
What's that?
Do we show our dice while you're looking up that?
Yeah. Do you want to show everybody your dice? Definitely.
This is beautiful, purpley, silvery.
Lovely.
Get closer, Alex.
I want it to focus still.
Okay.
They're like space dice. They look like space.
Oh, yeah, I see. That's nice.
They look like swirling nebulae or something.
It's like swirling silver and dark and purple. Very nice.
It's really good with golden lettering. And Casey got these actually like this time last year as my birthday present because she took me to the secret cinema of
Stranger Things. Aww.
Stranger Things.
So nice.
And she hid loads of clues, and part of the clues were D&D dice.
Oh my god, so good!
Now we're finally playing it, and I can use them. It's awesome.
Yes. Okay, I'd say that you don't need to be sneaking to do that, so you can do that.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. You're right.
Obnoxiously big bone dice.
Yours are so good, Katie.
I love it. Amazing. So good.
Right. I'm going to go for my finesse.
Okay, so you're going to do
rapier.
A rapier attack plus
What are
your
dice, Leen?
Oh, yeah, let's see.
additional 1d6 on top of your damage. So
I don't have my proper ones with me because I haven't used them since we moved house, so I don't know which bag they're in. So I'm borrowing a spare set that Robin has, which are like bright blue.
they're really
Nice.
nice, like swirly blue ones.
Yeah, so like similar to my one.
Yeah.
Silvery. Yeah, I love it. Right, so I'm gonna roll a d20 for my attack.
Yeah, so go for the attack. So the rat that you're attacking is basically, it was on the floor and it's just trying to scuttle out through the two barrels leading, towards that opening in the stone wall.
Cool.
So go for your attack.
15 plus 5, 20.
Okay, so what are you attacking with? Your rapier.
Rapier.
So you absolutely catch this rat in its strides as it's running past you.
Not
And
so fast.
do you want to do your damage?
Yeah, let's do damage. That's a d8.
It's going to be a D8. You're a D8 plus 5. Sorry, plus
D8
3.
Plus 3, and then with a sneak attack as well.
Yes.
Alright, so 1. 1 plus 3.
And then an
4.
additional D6.
Additional d6. 6!
Okay. So
10.
as you see this rat scuttling past you, you completely swipe down straight in its path and slice straight through its neck and cut its head off in its path. So it has absolutely no chance of escape.
What?
Yes!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Right,
Fantastic.
Intense kills so far.
Yeah.
come on, rats. Flee from me.
Yes. Okay. This rat that was behind Bree is going to try and scuttle across the barrels.
Yeah, attack it.
As it runs to your side, how do you want to attack it? What kind of attack do you want to do?
So just put me through this again. I have two-handed weapons because I have
With an attack of opportunity, it's just a single attack that you can do whilst they're retreating or when something runs within your range. So it wouldn't be 2 attacks; it would just be single.
Okay, so my options are between a dagger, which would do max 4 damage, or a ram, which would do max 6 damage. So I'm gonna ram the rat.
So at the moment, they're on top of barrels, so you can't ram them on the top of the barrel because they're higher than you. So they're not within range of being rammed. But you would be able to do the same thing. They're in the
Are they more than 5 feet away from me?
No, they're 5 feet away from you, but they're also elevated above on the top of the barrels. But they are in the same. They're basically scuttling over the dead body of the rat that you killed in exactly the same place by tire striking them before.
So I can tire strike them.
So you could tire strike. You could swing and get your elevated tire to smack them as they run past you, like above your height. Yeah.
I'll tire strike the rat, please.
Yeah. Okay. So having practiced this previously successfully killing the first rat, you go for the same thing again. And your roll is
15 plus 2, 17.
17. That definitely hits. So you clip the rat in exactly the same way, but this one's moving forward, so you kind of catch it in its backside as it's moving forwards with the edge of your wheel with full force. Do you want to do the damage?
4.
4. Okay. As you smack it on its backside as it runs past, you can hear the bones in its back left leg, kind of crunching and kind of immobilizing it from behind, and it squeals and kind of yelps out in pain as it you can tell that it's been kind of what could lead to mortal injury, but it continues to try and limp past you, moving forwards and moving to the entrance of the opening and resting there. And that was 4, wasn't it?
That was
Okay.
5 now, right?
Okay, so now it's going to be Lopez. Zephyr. It is your actual turn now.
Okay. I want to. Oh, I've thrown one of my daggers, haven't I?
Yeah, so you once the combat's ended, you can go and get your dagger, but for now you only
Yeah.
have one available.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. So what I will do is short bow short bow the rat that's trying to escape.
The one at the door.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. So you from behind your back, you unclip your short bow, and kind of take from your quiver,
Ready an arrow,
and release it, aiming at the back of the rat as it tries to squeeze its way through that stone opening.
Limp through.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Do an attack
D20.
roll. Yep.
12.
I'd say that you have advantage on this because you because it's moving so slowly. You can take the time to ready your attack. So advantage means you can you get to roll your d20 twice and take the higher value.
Okay, I'll roll it again. So that's a 12 and a 11. So it's a 12 plus 5, 17.
Okay, so that as you release the arrow, you watch as it arcs through away from your lantern, being illuminated and catching into the top back of the rat as it tries to squeeze its way through. Do you want to do the damage roll for that?
Yeah, that's a D6 plus 3. A 3, so 6.
Okay, so
And then I've also got sneak attack.
yeah, I think yes. I'm gonna look into the rules of how that works, but I'm gonna let you add it now. That's fine. So you already know that this rat is like on its last legs, having been attacked firstly by the ram at the very beginning of the round by Bree, and getting swiped and breaking its back leg as she did a tire strike on it. And you're just driving the last arrow into its spine as it runs away. And you do how much damage?
With the sneak attack, so that's another D6. 4. So it's 10 damage in total.
Okay. You see the arrow, it drives even further than you were expecting into the back of the rat, with a kind of crunching crunching silence. This rat slumps over on top of the stone pile that it was trying to crawl through, lifeless. It is dead.
Sick.
That sneak attack thing.
Yeah. So
I'm
Hang on a
gonna
second.
investigate how often you can really do that. If that is like an
Yeah,
every
well,
round
it's a-
thing, that seems
once-
OP. But
once per turn. What's a turn? Is that just when it's my go?
Just having a look.
Ah, okay. A round is made up of turns.
Yeah, so this round is when everybody's taken a turn. But a turn is your own turn.
So an opportunity of attack would fall outside of your turn.
Yes, correct. So opportunities of attack. That's why you don't do like 2-weapon attacks in opportunity of attack. Attack of opportunity. You're just
So
doing
should
it.
I not be able to do a sneak attack on a opportunity attack? Because
You-
that is a different turn.
Possibly
my turn, but
you
it's-
shouldn't have, but I'll allow it for now because it's the first time we've encountered it. But I'd say now is a time that you would be able to do a sneak attack.
Yeah, definitely able to do a sneak attack on my turn.
Okay. So moving on from them, the last rat is going to try and run past, and it's going to have to go between the barrels, and in doing so, it's going to become within range of an attack of opportunity from Bree.
Ram the rat.
Yeah, you're going to ram them?
Yeah, I wanna ram the rat.
Okay, so diagonally across, you're going to kind of, as you see the rat run in front of Zephyr, trying to climb over its over the dead body of its family rat. It comes into your line sight, and you ready your wheelchair and prepare to ram. So do you want to do the attack roll for that?
An 8.
An 8.
So +2 is a 10.
Okay, so you try and ram them, but they scuttle past you just too fast, and you watch as your ram attack just misses as they successfully scuttle out and escape out the door.
Ah!
Sorry.
Back to their rat brethren.
Okay, so
We took down 5.
you took down 5, correct? You killed 5 of the 8 rats.
Wait, 5. Wait, hang on a second. 5?
Yeah,
There's
so
2.
there's one just here next to Katie. This one.
Yeah.
So 3 escaped.
So 3 escaped and 5 died in the room.
Katie, how you killed that one, and did Bingles kill the one just next to the entrance?
You killed the one just next to the entrance.
The one next to that one, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
Sick.
so now with no enemies in the room, that your combat with these kind of large kind of scuttling creatures ends, and you have the ability now to, if you want to retrieve weapons that you may have lost in the battle, you can go and get them, and if you want to collect anything from the animals' bodies, you can as well.
A note on our hit points. For those of us who took damage, when do our hit points reset?
Hit points reset once you take a long rest.
Long rest. Okay. So
a long rest is effectively when you kind of set up camp at the end of a day and sleep and wake up after 8 hours sleep. A short rest is when you just set up a campfire and take a short rest effectively. Let me just check exactly what happens in a short rest. So it's about an hour long, and during a short rest, character. Let me just change this from being quite so
change the battle music.
Combat music to
it's always that moment in RPG games where you think you've killed everything, but the combat music is still going.
Yeah, you're like, why is it still going?
Where is the enemy?
What does it mean?
That happened to
Who goes
Robin,
there?
That happened to Robin playing The Last of Us yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, have you been playing Last of Us?
Yeah, I've been playing. It's so good.
First
the
one.
original or the second one?
The first one.
First one.
Got like
First
the remastered edition on PS4. It's good.
Nice.
So a short rest, basically a short rest is a period of downtime, at least 1 hour, during which players do nothing more strenuous than eating, drinking, and tending to their wounds. A character can spend 1 or more hit dice at the end of a short rest, up to the character's maximum number of hit dice, which is equal to the character's level. So you can basically use it to regain your hit points if you wanted to. So you could take a short rest and re-heal if you wanted to.
Because
Cool.
I'm thinking we should probably go through that gap, right? We should follow the rats out and see where they went. However,
Yeah, we need to finish the job.
and Alex is on, Zephyr is on 7. Bingles, did you take any damage?
No, invincible.
So what?
Yes.
How many hit points do you have?
8.
8. So we're 8, 7, 6. It's getting a bit sketchy. So
Yeah, I mean, those rats were able to do like 3 damage in one go.
Yeah.
So if we go through there and there's more rats, we're going to be...
I wouldn't be fully in favor of going through the hole for more rats without some healing first. But I am keen to go through the hole in general.
Yeah.
I think,
So I'd say
we should
if you wanted to, you could take a short rest in this room before you progress onwards, because you have the material from the nest in the corner. There's like a lot of loose timber there where they've kind of chewed up different barrels and used the wood to make a little nest for themselves. You could use that to make use as kindling and start a fire and sit around it and heal up. If you wanted
That
to.
sounds good. I'm in favor of that.
I'd like to go collect my dagger and
Yeah.
arrow. Do I need to be tracking how much ammunition I'm using? Or are we not worried about that?
For arrows, I would say your use of arrows, you don't need to keep track of like how many arrows specifically you have.
Are we just vibing?
Oh, you know what? Actually, I take that back. You do have a quantity for arrows in your inventory. You can check. So you have 20 at the moment. You can, as you've shot one, you can try and go and retrieve it from the body.
I'd like to try and go and retrieve it.
And you'd need to do that. You would need to do a dexterity check to see, to try and pry it out from the animal without breaking the arrow, basically. Cool. So do you want to try that now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus your dex.
Yeah. Okay. I go over to the rat.
Yeah.
See the arrow lodged in its spine.
Mm-hmm.
And attempt to yank it out.
Okay. Do you want to roll? Yeah.
5.
So plus 3.
3, 8.
Okay. So as you try and pull it out without snapping it, but you can feel there's a lot of resistance, and as you pull it, perhaps it's the arrowhead itself, or perhaps it's a bone inside the body, but as you pull it, it snaps in your hand, and you just have the second half of the arrow.
Damn it!
Left it.
Okay, so I've only got 19 arrows.
So yeah,
how do I?
If you click on the quantity, you can change it down, and
sick. Quantity,
and just
one down.
Yeah, and just put it to 19.
Nice.
And you can go and retrieve your dagger as well if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Do I need to?
That's fine. I'll just assume that you've gone and got that on your way.
I can pick it up. Cool.
Yeah,
I've got my dagger back.
Okay. And so you guys are gonna take a short rest there?
Question.
Yeah. Are we just
Question.
Yeah, Bree, ask.
No, you go first.
Since I don't have to heal, can I spend the short rest like doing a perception check or looking at the bodies or something? Or...
Yes, of course. You guys can do that now. Anybody can do that before you take your rest.
Well, are we just chilling? Are we just vibing?
Well, it's up to you. If you want to take a short rest, that is for healing.
And we can't do anything else while we're resting.
No.
How does that manifest in terms of like gameplay?
So if it's a short rest where you're just sitting for an hour, I would say in this situation you can do that now if you want to.
Cool.
But like, what do we actually do as part of the D&D game to?
So for this, I would say that it's effectively one of you will grab some timber that you can find around you and set up a small campfire in the room. You've got your lantern that's already lit, so you could use the fire from that to start a fire. And in doing so, you would effectively roll one of your hit dice to regen your hit points, so your HP. You get to expend one hit die after each short rest. So you can. I'm just trying to find out exactly which hit die you're meant to use when you do that, because.
But we can't do anything while we're resting. Is that right? We have to do 1 hour of not doing anything.
Yeah, you're just going to be sitting there not doing anything. Correct.
Is that a problem?
Nothing at all. No, I'm just planning.
As in, I mean, if you take a rest, you have to consider, is something going to attack you whilst you're resting?
But also just in terms of how we play it, obviously we're not going to sit here for an hour. So what do we do?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I will skip past you just sitting there. I'm not going to describe you sitting for an hour.
But if Leen is not resting,
so I would say that you would all rest together.
Yeah, we all sit around the campfire.
Unless Leen just wants to like progress on her own.
Imagine.
goes into the hole.
Peace.
Into the hole.
But so, what is to stop us from like continuously? If you're only allowed one one roll of your hit die per short rest. What's to stop us just like short resting continuously until we're full health?
I think it's within reason. You know, it's you're not in a safe area. You know that there are creatures that you are attacking that are not dead, so you can't sit and expect yourself not to be attacked.
And if we keep doing
and
that,
if your short rest is interrupted for any reason, then you won't. You know, you can't just keep doing short rests like every 10 meters, basically,
Yeah,
because I mean, it's effectively hostile territory that you're in at the moment.
I think we should try a short rest. I would be surprised if the rats come back after we've absolutely fucked them up.
Yeah, let's do it.
I think we can get away with one rest. Do we need to finish checking the room out first, or could we do that after, or
Either.
It doesn't matter. Okay, cool.
Let's rest now.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Rest now.
All the rats come back.
So should we say Bingles goes and collects some wood from the corner and sets up a fire with Zephyr's lantern, and you guys kind of have a little sit down.
Sing us a song, Bree.
Yes. So Bree, you can sing a song. And I'd say that you guys all replenish your health points there.
Would you like me to sing a song?
Yeah, sing a song.
Yes, please.
Sing the song that you prepared.
Okay.
I want to hear it.
Yes.
You have to imagine that this is a lute. I just didn't have time to buy or learn the lute.
I love it.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red,
Yes.
riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of all battled and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, as he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed."
Yes.
And so they came clashing and slashing of steel, as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of steel. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more, when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Yes! Woo! So good.
That was so good, Katie. Bree, your voice. It's so beautiful.
Yes. Ragnar the Red.
Amazing. I love it. Okay. Everybody heals. Everybody heals on that one.
As a result of that.
We don't need to roll. We just heal.
I'll also say that you can give a bardic inspiration to one person for that, because that was amazing. Bingles. So Bingles gets a how much is it on a bardic inspiration? It's a 1d6. So you get to add d6 to any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. Bingles.
But like my next one.
Yeah, so your next any ability check or attack roll or saving throw coming up, you can add a 1d6 inspiration die.
Oh, thanks so much, Bree.
Amazing. I love it.
Good job.
I'll give you an acknowledgement in my book.
Okay, so
Do we all fully heal then?
yeah, so your hour passes quietly and uneventfully, and you all re-heal your wounds after tending to them, the scratch marks and the bites that you've got. And the song that Bree sings inspires Bingles, especially giving her a... I'm saying her. Is Bingles a girl or a boy or a nun?
Yeah, I'm a girl.
Okay.
Nun.
Cue a nun. Okay. Bad vibes. Okay.
No QAnon here.
All right. So now that you're all healed up, your campfire, you passed out so that it doesn't leave any debris or damage on the floor of the cellar for Glowkindle to have to deal with afterwards. And
Let's consider it.
you now, having rested up, it's your choice what to do.
I feel like there's not probably. I mean, we could do an investigation, but I just don't know what the. If it's.
I think we should peek through the hole.
I think we should
Yeah.
go through the
I'd
hole.
say so for meeting your contract, you have been contracted to eradicate the pests of the dungeon or the cellar, let's say. Sorry. So it's at the moment, if you were to return, it would you wouldn't have completed your contract.
We let them get away.
Yeah, we have to go after them. Sure.
Can't do that. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Robin. Did you say that our max hit points had reset?
Yes. So no, your current hit points. So your max stays as it is. So for you it's 9. So if you had lost hit points, you were down to 6. So you were back up to 9.
Back up to 9.
Zephyr's back up to 10, and Bingles stays at 8.
Great.
Oh, I'm the weakest.
But has bardic inspiration.
Yes, but
Yeah.
has inspiration to do something in the future.
And the best AC class, I think.
Yeah, you have the strongest AC. It's really you have 15 AC.
Let's go through the hole.
Yeah,
Yep.
let's go through the hole.
Okay, so who wants to go through?
I'll go through with my
With the lantern?
with
Yeah.
my lantern.
Yeah. Okay, so Zephyr passes through this. What you can see is, you can see the hammer that's been left on the floor from where Tommy had been chiseling out the stone to kind of extend the cellar into what they thought was just the kind of earth of the underground kind of space that they were digging. They had dug their cellar into, but he soon found that he had chiseled all the way through a stone wall that actually opened into a dark opening on the other side, and that's where he had been attacked from. This giant rat had kind of jumped through and attacked him. So he was able to open it a fair amount, and also obviously the rats have kind of pushed it further open. So you were able to kind of push and squeeze your way through this hole, and you find that you've kind of fallen. The opening drops down about 5 feet onto another stone floor. You kind of thunk down onto it, and it's even colder, even cooler, and more kind of mildewy, and you can kind of smell the musky dampness of the dankness of the space. And holding the lantern aloft, it illuminates the surrounding space, and you see that you're actually standing in a corridor.
What?
What
the hell?
Oh my
What's
god!
going on underneath this
Sick.
brewery?
This is so
A secret ancient passage.
So
Yeah.
cool.
So
Alright, can I call out to the others and say, "Come on down"?
yeah. So do you other guys want to come down as well?
Yeah, we'll follow.
Okay. So I'll move Zephyr across so that you can both exit as well and come into the corridor.
Robin,
Yes.
when we were discussing my character,
Yes.
we discussed how due to me being a halfling, with having grown up with like a strong oral tradition, and there being stories passed down through generations, and me knowing a lot of stories about various different places, that I could sort of know or try and know the history and like lore of various different places.
Yeah.
How does it work with, can I like...
So you could ask to do a history check now on this kind of discovered corridor.
Okay, so it's a history check.
Yeah, if you want to do that.
I'd like to do a history check, please.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay,
So it's a
can I do-
D20, and it's plus your history skill bonus.
Oh, it's a very, very mysterious chamber. I rolled a 2.
And the two of you as well, like, you've all just discovered this space. So if you wanted to do history checks as well, you're able to.
I got 2, but my history is +3, so I got 5.
Okay, so I mean, for yourself, looking around, you know, looking up and down the corridor, you're kind of racking your brain to think back to, you know, stories that your family have told you about the different brewer locations around the realm, and you know, you're really trying to remember any history about, you know, what does the brewery that you're in at the moment have in its history, like its tomes, but you're struggling to remember at this exact time. Maybe it's because you've just woken up from the short rest, but you can't place exactly what the history of this place is. But you guys, you're welcome to also do history checks if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do a history check.
At the moment, looking up and down the corridor, illuminated by the lantern, you don't see any creatures or anything around you. At one end to the left, you can see that there's, and the corridor effectively ends in a completely blocked off stone, a collapse of the hallway where, you know, there's absolutely no passage through. It's just stonework. And then on the other side, on the right, you can see that the corridor effectively continues around the corner, and the illumination of your lamp kind of starts to pick up that the floor is the pattern of the floor kind of changes around the corner as well.
Okay, I'm gonna do a history check.
Okay.
So D20.
Yeah, D20 plus your history bonus,
which is a 1. Oh, cool. And I got 7, so 8.
Okay, so
And history.
Leen, do you want to also try as well?
Yeah. D20, right?
Yeah.
This is so embarrassing. This is meant to be my strong point.
You might just not have known about this area.
I think I'm just drunk.
Yeah, still drunk from that full pint, even though you're 3 foot tall. I got a 12 plus 2 is 14.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. So for Zephyr, thinking back, your knowledge, your history and education is mostly based around Baldur's Gate. So your areas of expertise in terms of history don't really stretch this far, and you're recognizing certain things like the opulence of the tiles on the floor from your time spent with the nobles of your city, but you don't necessarily understand the meaning of what it is. However, for Bingles, you looking around, you notice that something catches your eye on the wall, and you notice some script that the others kind of disregarded as it wasn't in a language that they understood, but you realize that some of the scratches on the wall are actually ancient celestial text.
Shut up!
Ooh.
And I'm gonna send you the message so that you can read what it says. One moment, if I can.
Love this.
I'm just gonna.
You can send it to me on Zoom if you want. You can send a message just to one person on Zoom.
I'm just gonna WhatsApp it to you. Sorry, the
Yeah, sure.
the.
Oh shoot, my phone's out of battery actually, so I don't know if I will get.
I'll copy. I'll do it on Zoom. It's fine. Okay, it's. How do you do like?
Where it says to everyone, you can choose to just send it to one person.
Okay, I'll do it there. Yeah. Oh, I can't do that because it's going to mess up the cameras.
Oh, okay.
Just
Okay.
send it on WhatsApp. I won't look. Or Zoom.
Leen, can you get
can't
web
see it.
WhatsApp? Can you get just web
No,
WhatsApp?
because
up?
your phone's dead.
Yeah.
Your phone has to be on.
Do you want to email it?
This
Okay, wait.
Facebook Messenger.
I was going to write it
You've
on a
got
piece of
Facebook?
paper and give it to you.
You're right.
I'm going
Oh,
to
yeah.
write it and I'm going to give it to you.
Corridor. Slip a note under her door.
I love. We have the whole a whole plethora of digital communications means, and we're resorting to
IRL messaging.
Send me a message on Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
Okay, one sec. Let me just write it out. Yeah, but for the other two of you, you don't really even acknowledge it because you have no idea what it means, or like you don't even recognize the characters written on the wall. But
This is very hard for me because this is very much like giving me a personality crisis.
why is that?
I'm meant to. I always have a story for every occasion. I'm very out of my comfort zone.
That's okay. You'll come into your stride. Don't worry.
I killed a rat and it threw me.
Sorry, I just need to write this out. And IRL text takes longer to write than PC text.
Eileen's been replaced by a shadow. Oh, she's back.
I think she's standing outside my
Shadow.
door, like waiting to receive.
Shadow with a face.
I'm just charging my phone.
Face
so
of Robert Baratheon.
God, it's really building the tension, isn't it?
It is. I mean, for the two of you you look around and you just see that Bingles is effectively staring intently at a wall. What you see is just some kind of random scribbles, but she obviously is interpreting it as something greater.
Oh, Bingles, do you know Celestial?
Yeah, fluent. It's celestial and giant
Nice.
from my travels.
Love that. What languages do we speak?
Love that for you.
I don't know if you speak any extra languages, Zephyr, because
Yeah, I speak Common, Primordial, and Thieves' Cant.
Oh, very nice.
Does anyone else speak Thieves' Cant?
No, it's cool though. It's really
Thieves' Cant is
yeah.
related, like, primarily with Thieves' Guilds. So, if their backstories haven't associated with Thieves' Guilds, then you will.
about these kind of so cool.
It's no use.
It's really cool.
It is cool. But if we come across a thief, I could give them a secret message.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want that. What's that?
Bingles.
Hey.
I have a. There's a message. One sec. Where is she?
She's coming.
Yes. Enter.
Love this.
Okay. Bingles has received the knowledge. So Bingles at this point has been kind of, racking back through her knowledge of Celestial and like remembering the text that she had learnt from her interactions with Celestial beings on her travels around and her kind of nomadic lifestyle from before joining this adventuring party. And she's able to effectively decipher what has been scratched into this wall.
So I push my glasses back up my nose after concentrating on the wall and just suddenly start speaking. And I say, dawn breaks with stirring air as sun shines down on new day fair. Midday blazes, bakes earth and grass. The farmer waits for heat to pass. Evening cool brings water, wine, drink and laughter passing time. Night sees shining, roaring fire. And I can't read your writing. As wood and coals burn on the pyre.
So
It sounds like a riddle.
So as you read that, you also remember that Celestial is also one of the ancient languages of wizards and magic, and you remember from your travels hearing tales of the Wizards Brewing Company having established their premises on top of old ancient grounds of an old wizard's property, an old house of a wizard.
Mm-hmm.
And you start to kind of connect the dots that potentially what has been busted through in this kind of cellar expansion by the brewers is expansion into a basement of the wizard that used to live here. And this may be kind of you may be entering into the space of the old wizard that lived here.
All right, I reckon we got to be careful then, because he's gonna put some protective spells or something.
Remember,
Surely.
I've got detect magic spell. Which
As do I.
oh, no.
Sick.
So
Can we?
outside of combat, you're welcome to cast cantrips whenever you want. You're welcome to do that if you want to.
So I have detect magic, which for the duration you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. And the duration is up to 10 minutes.
Does that matter outside of combat duration? Because you could just constantly cast it.
No, because it's a spell.
Or it's a
Not a
spell.
cantrip. So I can do it once.
Okay, but it's within 30 feet. Yes?
How much is 30 feet?
So 30 feet is it's
6 squares, right?
yeah, exactly. So these are 5-foot squares, so it's 6 of these squares in a circle around your character. So does it pass through walls as well?
It penetrates most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal.
1 foot of stone.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'd say and Sarah, carry on.
3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay. So sorry, my mic keeps getting louder. Well, I don't want it to. So are you going to cast it? Is that being cast?
Oh no, I was just saying I have the ability to do that, but we don't know where we are in relation to, well, we don't know anything, and I can only detect things in a 30-meter radius, 30-foot radius from us.
Yeah.
And
So I'd say
we're in just like a random corridor.
yeah.
Yeah, we should save it until we're in a bigger space at least.
Okay.
And I also, wizards are humanoids, and I'm able to charm them. So I'm able to charm humanoids into thinking of us as friendly acquaintances. And I'm also like good, just generally good with words and like talking people around.
But I don't think the wizard's going to be here, is he?
But they might be.
So Bingles history check, knowledge of the history of this location is that the wizard's grounds that were on this property were, they were abandoned a long time ago, and that's part of why the brewery that occupied this plot of land and built their brewing premises and stone building and barns and dug their cellar. They had no reason to think that there was any kind of
Property here.
yeah, anything else on this location other than it was a well located plot, and nobody else wanted to buy it, so they bought it and built their building. So there's the time spans would suggest that you're entering a space that has not been trodden on for a while.
And also, it's infested with rats.
Probably
So.
just rats.
Yeah.
Shall we proceed?
Yeah. What do you guys want to do?
Typing out the message in the Zoom thing so that we can have it for reference.
We're in quite a narrow corridor, aren't we?
Yeah, this is a 1-by-1 corridor. It's very narrow. It's less than 5 feet wide. It's a narrow corridor.
Okay, so what is this corridor? Why would there be an underground narrow corridor?
I'm just wary of turning that corner. I don't know. Maybe we should just like
The perception.
throw a rock down it or something to.
Yeah.
Well, rats have been successfully scurrying up and down it.
Yeah. So what you do know is that 3 rats have exited the cellar space and they've entered this corridor, and they are not in sight currently.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
8 rats originally came down this corridor at some point.
Yeah.
Ooh, could cast. We both have minor illusion as well. Sounds like we have a lot of the same spells. We could cast an illusion like of a threatening sound or a flame or something at the end of the corridor to try and ward off anything around the corner.
We could, but I'd want to be more. Oh, we can do that as a cantrip, so we can do that as much as we want.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do. You could both. Yeah, you could do it whenever you want, effectively.
Mm-hmm.
Let's cast a worrying sound, like a
dragon's roar.
Do we know what a dragon sounds like?
I would say at this point, none of you have ever seen or heard a dragon, so you would not know what that sounds like. Are you eating after eights, Katie?
Yes, I am.
It is after 8.
I don't think I've seen a pack of after eights in like years.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised when you said you wanted them.
Well, it's a Christmas thing. You've got to have them on Christmas. So,
Oh, good to be fair. I want one now.
well, I've eaten them all. So,
Have you? Oh my god.
Oh my days.
I did not
Speaking
have
of
many
which,
those after 8s.
Lean, can I please have some more wine?
Oh yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Wait.
Decide what you're gonna do, and then
Not
I'll.
about illusion. Well, Bree, do you want to do it?
sorry.
What illusion should we cast?
Something scary.
Maybe just like a really piercing scream,
A rat scared of screams?
high pitched.
Like a roar, like a wait, rats, cats. A
Yeah,
cat,
what about like a scary cat sound?
cat like "Rah." Like a big cat, like a "Rah." Yeah, like that. Can I cast that?
Yeah, if you want to. Do you want to do that?
I want to cast a sort of. "Rah, rah."
Is there a-
Is
Is there a?
bit of
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Here's a bit of intel. Kermody says, ironically, guys, I've just discovered rats in the attic.
No!
I think they're leaking from Robuloon's law.
Oh no, Kermody, I'm sorry.
And he says, I've been smacking the ceiling with a stick, and that seems to scare the rats. So
Inside intel, knowledge base right here. He knows what's going on.
Illusion, the sound of a something smacking the ceiling.
Yeah,
James
if you
smacking
want
the
to.
ceiling with a stick.
Comedy, do you want me to come over and ram some rats? 'Cause that seems to
That
be
would
quite
work.
effective. Ram some rats for you.
Right.
What do you do?
I think the cat noise sounds good, but it's up to you.
Yeah?
It's up
Let's
to you.
cast a cat noise.
Okay, so you, as you're kind of standing, you've entered into this corridor, and Bingles has kind of deciphered what was written on the wall. You use your minor illusion cantrip, which is you kind of project this noise through the space around you for in the range of 30 feet surrounding your character, and you project what is
Do the noise,
kind of-
Casey. Do the noise, Bree.
yeah. Do you want to give the noise that you make?
Can I just like go to the front of the queue?
Yeah, so you can pass through other characters. So you can move. Where do you want to go? You can
Just-
move 25 feet. So that is 5 locations of
To
this
ensure
grid.
that my sound goes around the corner. So go forward 2 blocks.
Yeah, so this is the furthest you can go with your walk distance.
Okay, deploy the sound. And
Okay.
it's-
What is it?
Terrifying.
Ah! Excellent. Okay. So
How are your kittens? Okay.
Must be looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing?
they freaking out.
Felt too freaked out a bit.
Oh. Okay. So you cast minor illusion, and in this bubble around you, there is just this cacophonous screeching cat noise that sounded exactly as you projected just now. And it echoes on the stone walls of this corridor that you're standing in. And after you've expelled this noise, you kind of pause and listen as the echoing finishes. And to your ear, after it's gone back to silence, you don't hear anything.
Actually, nothing doesn't sound like anything responded to that noise.
Shall we proceed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should at least go to the end of. I'll go to the end of the corridor with my lamp
Yeah.
and then hold it up, and we can see what's down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Zephyr.
Like, we can kill them.
Yeah, we can kill them.
Yeah.
So, Bree, do you want to come? Sorry, Bingles, do you want to also follow with Zephyr?
Yes, I shall stick with the group. I'm just checking how far my dark vision goes.
So
I
you
can see
should.
up to 60 feet.
You have a lantern at the moment, so you have full vision. So you your lantern is, I think, 60 feet. Was it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
So
it's
you're
pretty-
you're well illuminated. This whole corridor is like fully illuminated by the lantern.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Then I think Zephyr go first, and then I'll follow along.
Yeah. So because Bree can pass through medium and large creatures, Zephyr is able to effectively pass over Bree, but Bingles has to stop in front of Bree.
Yeah, I'll stay at the back.
So let me just actually count how many that is. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's your movement, Zephyr?
My movement.
Is
Where will I see that?
30. I think your walking speed is 30
Walking
feet.
speed 30 feet. Yeah.
So you can get to the corner of the room effectively.
Yeah.
So you can go to there, and Bingles can go behind Bree. Okay,
So
so
shine the light down the
as you shine the light down the corridor, you illuminate the rest of the corridor.
Hmm.
Oh my god, such a
What
god
is that on the floor?
every time.
Okay, so in front of you, you see, as you shine the light around the corner, it illuminates on the floor what appears to be a very intricate mosaic pattern for the next 5 or 6 feet of the floor. But also, laying upon that mosaic, you can see 3 bodies of dead giant rats that have been completely cut apart,
Oh shit!
lying
trap.
lying
It's a
atop
trap.
lying atop the mosaic tiles.
Oh, it is a trap.
Trap.
And I reckon the trick is the riddle.
So looking upon the mosaic, you see in more detail that it looks like this.
Ah,
Ah!
And
This is so cool.
I can't deal with this, Robert. This is amazing.
wow.
can we pause here and get drinks?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Let's pause.
I'm gonna
I need a
type.
snack.
Can you guys see the riddle in the Zoom chat? Shall I put it in? What's
Yeah, I've got it.
Got it.
Okay, cool. Okay,
You should put it in Twitch so our viewers can watch it. I can do that.
yeah, great.
I'd say don't put it. Watch out for getting answers in the Twitch chat though.
Oh, that's true.
Cool.
Should I not post it?
I think that you guys can stick with it. Separated from Twitch chat, and then
Yeah.
We can read it out again if we.
yeah, you
Yeah,
can
we've
read it
already
out
read
to
it
each
out
other.
once, so-
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm gonna go get another drink. Drinks break.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
go. To...
Should we
Cool.
have a little intermission?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So we're just going to go for a quick break and we will be back in a couple of minutes.
See you there.
BRB. Hello, everybody. Back in action.
Welcome back.
Successfully
What bevs have we got?
Leen and I have rum and coke.
Rum and
Big glasses of rum and coke.
Yeah.
Katie, what do you have?
Cheers, everybody.
I'm still working on my old speckled hen. And next I will be moving on to port, and after that whiskey.
Love it.
And
Absolutely.
I've got a giant glass of whiskey.
Oh,
Cheers.
cheers all. Cheers to
And
the
cheers to the chat.
Yeah, cheers to the stream. Thanks everybody that's watching. Really appreciate it.
Hope you're enjoying it as much as we
love
are.
you all for being here. So nice.
Somebody says it's the first time he's seen a D&D game. Never seen a D&D game before.
It's comedy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah. D&D. So good. Okay, so shall we pick up where we left off?
Right, yeah.
Where were we?
So you've just rounded the corner, Zephyr, and you've seen the mosaic tiles on the floor. So there's effectively 4 panels. Each one is 5 feet in size. And you see the 3 bodies of the giant rats that escaped you earlier, effectively slaughtered, sliced up. You can see blade marks cutting them in half, chopping them to bits on this floor.
That's recent because we were gonna kill them, but then they escaped us.
Well, so you see that there's let's say you see that there's three rats, but you can see that it's very fresh. This has happened recently. You can see the blood is not really properly.
Are they over the mosaic tiles?
Yeah, they are sprawled across the mosaic tiles.
Wow. So there must be, and is there? Can we like get a closer look at the nature of the wounds that have killed them?
Yeah, if you want to do a perception check.
Yeah. I'll roll one now. I got a 9.
Okay, from looking at them, you can see that you can see that they've been kind of dismembered and like chopped up. You can't really see how it relates to anything around them, but you can see that they've met a bloody end effectively.
Blades. It
looks like they've been chopped. Yeah.
And the riddle, to just go over that again, says, dawn breaks with stirring air as sun shines down on a new day fair. Midday blazes, bakes earth and grass. The farmer waits for heat to pass. Evening cool brings water, wine, drink and laughter, passing time. Night sees shining, roaring fire as wood and coals burn on the pyre. And this seems to correlate to the 4 panels.
Yeah.
It's the dawn, the midday, the evening, and the night.
Yeah, 2 lines per time of day.
So my theory here is that we need to hit the first tile, dawning, with some kind of air. Maybe.
Oh.
The second one
Blaze.
with heat.
Heat, maybe blazes, fire, maybe. The third one, water, and then the fourth one, light or
water,
fire.
Yeah, so maybe the second one is actually earth because it says bakes earth and grass.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe that's just a theory.
Nice.
Because you've got those 4 elements there, and each one seems each 2 lines relates to one of those panels.
But we don't have the magic or materials to meet those 4 elements.
Well, I'm an air genasi, so I can blow on it.
Yeah.
I suppose I've got innate elemental air properties.
And we've got the flame from the lantern.
Yeah, we can make fire easily.
And we could throw some. We could throw some earth on it. I don't know.
Yeah, there must be like there's like rubble and stuff from the previous room, and
Should we give that a go?
Should we give it a go? See what happens.
yeah.
Yeah, sure. Go for it. So what do you want to do?
But first, Zephyr, do you want to like?
I want to blow on the first tile.
Blow.
Yeah.
Okay. So in doing so, do you want to let's say you
I'm gonna
would
get my head chop off or something.
I would say you would do a dexterity check for that to see how you do
Okay.
that.
18. No, sorry, 16 plus my dexterity
Which is 3.
is 3.
So 21.
So,
Nice.
Okay, so
well,
you
no, 16, 19.
Okay, so 19. So you kind of reaching back to your Genasi roots and your heritage is kind of calling back to the Jinn that makes up the bloodline that is the Air Genasi of your family. You kind of control the wind around you and it starts to blow in a gale kind of surrounding you, and then you aim it towards the first tile in front of you, expelling so much pressure as you can onto the area, and in doing so, nothing happens.
Ah!
But that's because we haven't done the other 3 things yet. Presumably,
Maybe.
we need to do all 3 or 4 of them.
Maybe do we need to do it all at the same time?
I don't know. I suppose we could try it sequentially and see what happens, and if
Yeah.
nothing happens, then
Okay, I will scoop up some of the earth, the dirt that is around us in piles.
Mm.
And
So there was piles of dirt back in the cellar. You could go back and get some of that if you wanted.
Yeah, okay, I'll go back and get some of that.
Okay, let's say so you go back down the corridor and you get back into the cellar and collect some of the kind of debris that the rats had kind of crawled out of the walls and had been kind of cast onto the cellar floor from the chiseling out of the opening into this corridor. And you bring it back in your lap as you wheel back down the corridor and come around the corner. So what do you want to do with it?
I'd like to place it tenderly on the second panel, please.
On the second panel. So 10, I mean, it's 5 feet away from you, so you have to throw it.
I will throw it.
I will throw it tenderly.
Okay, so where do you want to throw it?
Onto the second panel.
Okay, so what? Just into the middle of the panel.
Into the second panel. The middle of the second panel.
Okay, so you throw the pile of earth. Can you just do a dexterity check for me?
D20?
Yes, plus your dex modifier.
16.
Okay.
I think 0.
Plus 0? Yes, 0, yeah. Okay, so you kind of collect this kind of rubble, stone and earth and kind of damp kind of material that you had found in the cellar, and you kind of cast it in front of you, quite deftly landing squarely in the middle of that tile, and in doing so, nothing happens.
Water. We must have water on us, right?
In a water skin, I think. I think I have one of them.
I'm thinking actually it might be 2 things per tile. Dawn breaks the stirring air as sun shines down on New Day fair. So stirring air and sun shine. The second one, midday blazes, bakes earth and grass. There's 2 things.
And it's the farmer waits for heat to pass.
Heat
so
to
it's like
pass.
earth and heat.
Or it's earth and grass.
Grass feels much more specific than just the elemental.
Yeah.
And then the second one was water wine. water and wine. And then the third one. The fourth one, see
Wooden-
shining roaring fire as wood and coals burn on the pyre.
Yeah, but it's also, it could be like dawn break, dawn, like air, sun, and then it could be earth, grass, but also heat. And then the third one could be water, wine, but also like laughter and time.
Or drink.
Yeah, and then it could be fire, coals, wood.
Could it be as simple as walking over the panel that corresponds to the time of day that it is currently?
I think we should finish trying the elements thing first, because
Yeah.
if we started it, like if it is this thing, maybe it's just the fact that we haven't done all of them and we
Yeah.
need to do all of them, or maybe we need to do all of them and then activate it in some way.
Yeah. Let's finish the elements.
And then also maybe I'm thinking, Bingles, maybe one of us could do one of our like
Detect magic.
magic. What's the magic here? That might be helpful.
Yeah.
Let's try the elements first and then do a magic check.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to do water? Do you have a water skin?
I don't. I've got a mess kit. But that's just a cup and simple cutlery. Wait, inventory. Is that the same as what I'm already looking at? Rations. Dry food. Feels like I should have a water skin, but I don't seem to.
Food. No, I've just got jerky, dried food, heart attack, and nuts. Oh, I've got a water skin.
Okay.
I've got 4 pints of liquid.
Okay.
Shall I decant 1 pint?
That feels like quite a lot.
Just a splash.
We've got to get it onto the tile. So I don't know that we're assuming.
Robin, I would like to decant a splash out of my water skin onto the third tile, please.
Okay. So a splash.
Yes,
So considering this is now 15 feet away, this is quite a deft kind of squirt of water. It's probably going to get, it's probably going to squirt quite.
Can I just walk up to it?
You can try walking up to it.
No, but would you?
I don't think you want to walk on those tiles.
No, just walk near it, like walk right.
I'm assuming that you're standing at the edge of the tiles when you're doing all this.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So each of these tiles is 5 feet deep, so the whole thing is 20 feet.
Are we on the left or like the left hand side?
Yeah, you're on the left hand side. You're
You're
over here.
Oh. That makes me think it's not the elemental thing because it feels like
Yeah, you are on the left hand side of this whole thing. Sorry, I should have made that clearer. You are on the left hand side of this whole thing.
So it follows the pattern of the.
Yeah, to look back at the map. This is how it's laid out. So you are standing on the end of this.
Oh my days. Maybe a detect magic check.
Yeah, I think maybe we want to investigate this. I mean, this is probably a trap, so I could potentially try and disarm it. Maybe.
Zephyr, you can levitate.
Yeah, I can levitate across it.
So can I.
But you can levitate.
Right? My chair levitates.
Your chair levitates. I was just thinking this about levitate. I wonder if the beacon stone works when it's like not stairs. I wonder if it's kind of too OP if it just like it means levitate over anything.
Yeah.
I'll have to think about that and look into it a bit more. But I think
it's just to accommodate stairs. It's not like I could very easily wheel over this. Yeah, I don't think I can levitate over this.
No.
I'd say, I mean, in terms of like the magical realm, I would say that rubbing the beacon stone or touching it means that your wheelchair is able to levitate over things. I would say that it would, it's not like levitate the spell. I think I need to look into this a bit more to be able to decide how this works exactly without making it too kind of OP, basically.
Yeah.
Like you just
Yeah.
you kind of like hover over everything.
I don't think that's in the spirit of what the combat
Yeah, I
was.
think it was mainly in terms of just like allowing free movement rather than like something that gives you ability beyond normal kind of that kind of movement.
But Alex,
Zephyr
can-
does have levitate, so you can do that once per long rest. So your next long rest, you would be able to
Although if it's magic, there's nothing that. I mean, it doesn't necessarily require like walking to trigger it. Like,
it could still fuck me up.
Yeah.
I want to just finish the elements thing, just in case it is that.
Yeah, so you could try and squirt the water. I guess.
Let's do that.
Yeah, do you want to try that?
Yeah, I would like to, as carefully as I can, squirt the water from my water skin.
Yeah.
To the third tile.
Okay. Let's say you tried that. Also, I've just noticed because I have your character sheets up. If you guys go to your equipment page, you can click on the currency on the top left, on the top right of your equipment, and just add the 5 gold that Glowkindle gave you at the start of the quest.
Oh yeah.
So that you know just so you keep track of how much money you have.
Yeah.
So now I have 20.
So you each started with different amounts of money, but you can just add how much you have now. So cool. Okay, so you want to try and pour water onto onto the third tile?
Yeah. Maybe I put it into my mouth and
spit it.
Okay, so you squirt it across from your mouth. Okay. Yeah. So I would say that you also need to do a dexterity check for that. How dexterously you can direct your water to land on the third tile only.
Oh god. Ah! 20.
20.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. So many 20s.
Okay. So you take the water skin and you press it to your mouth and you fill your cheeks with the water, and you kind of concentrate and project the water out of your mouth in a directed, perfect stream that lands, and I'd say it effectively lands and coats that third tile in water with, because you squirted it quite, you powerfully squirted it out, and it smashes down on that tile and covers the tile, but not the second or the fourth tile.
Nice.
And
Good job, Bree.
You wait a second, and
the performer.
And as that happens, you suddenly see a blade slice out of the ceiling along the line between the third and the fourth tiles. In an incredibly fast sweep, it swipes through and disappears into the wall cavity.
From the ceiling that came out.
It comes down from the ceiling and swipes across and disappears.
Fuck. Right. Okay, so it sounds like it's like pressure activated then.
Yeah.
And also something to do with covering the whole tile, not just the top bit or the bottom bit, but like the whole of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if that. I don't know.
Or like maybe that's just by virtue of the pressure, like because there was so much of it, enough pressure was.
Yeah.
Because the first one, air, and the earth was just like a little bit, wasn't it? So.
Which Robin, which
gap
did that blade swing through?
Between third and fourth tiles.
Third and fourth file. Okay.
Mm,
Can I go grab a barrel and roll it over the tiles?
Yeah.
I would like to-
So you want to go back to the cellar and collect one of the beer tiles,
I actually
beer barrels.
will go and pick up a barrel, and I will bring it back.
Get an empty one because we don't want to be
Smashing up their
wasting his
property.
beer.
Okay, so Bingles goes back and grabs one of. She kind of tests the weight of the different barrels and finds one that is clearly empty. A lot lighter than the other ones, and hoists it above her head and jumps back through the hole. Shuffles down the corridor and ends up back at the beginning line of these 4 tiles.
Yeah. And I want to turn it on its side and roll it across the floor.
Okay, so where do you want to roll it?
Just forwards. From
Okay.
the first onwards.
Okay, well, you're standing in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, so you roll the barrel, and as soon as it makes contact with the center tile, you standing in the middle and rolling it onto the middle of that tile.
So it will make contact with the first tile on the left first.
On the left? On the left
Right?
of this
Yeah.
picture, yeah. Because
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
standing on the left, yeah.
Yeah.
And you're standing in the middle of that, so you're aligned with the center of all 4 tiles.
Yep.
So you roll it from the center of that, and as soon as it touches down on that first tile, you see again in the same way a blade just appears from the ceiling and swipes down, and it kind of chunks through some of the rat that had kind of repositioned over the line separating first and second tile, crunching and slicing straight through their body again and disappearing into the wall. And the barrel kind of continues on. It rolls, having kind of slightly tapped against the blade of the first one. It rolls onto the second tile and it kind of successfully kind of continues rolling and passes onto the third tile. And as soon as it touches the third tile, the blade between the third and the fourth tile swipes down and it smashes the barrel into pieces.
So there was between every tile there was a blade.
You saw a blade appear between the first and the second tile, and then you
Yeah.
saw a blade appear between the third and the fourth tile.
And
Not
the barrel
third.
rolled.
You didn't see a blade appear in the middle of the 4 tiles.
And remind me of the trajectory of the barrel.
Straight down the middle.
I think it's got something to do with the 3, the top, the middle, and the bottom. I think on some of the tiles we have to move along. I think we have to move along the correct third of each tile.
Yeah, that's a very good. Yeah,
That makes sense. No, that's exactly right. I think that's exactly right. Dawn breaks with stirring air as sun shines down on New Day Fair. So the sun is in the sky portion.
Yeah.
Midday blazes bakes earth and grass.
it should be in the middle because we
Which
know
is the middle.
the barrel rolled in the middle and didn't get sliced, so that's
Yeah.
definitely the middle.
Yeah.
And then the evening cool brings water, wine, drink and laughter passing time. That's the water section of the tile. And then night sea shining, roaring fire as wooden coals burn on the pyre. So that's then the middle section. So I reckon.
The middle section.
Sorry.
Why would that be the middle?
Because that's where the pyre is.
Where the fire is.
So I reckon to test this, we should, and it seems to be quite sensitive because just some water, a little bit of water did it. To test this, I think we should chuck something on the green and the water bit of the first tile and see if anything happens.
Are
Yeah.
there any pebbles around, Robin? If we're in a stony corridor.
Yeah, this corridor is quite dilapidated. The floor is a kind of this kind of beautiful opulent mosaic, but you can see that the end of the opposite end of this corridor has caved in, and stone is kind of scattered across the whole corridor. And over time, stone is kind of chipped away from the walls. So there are like pebbles and stones and like large chunks of stone
Tiles,
around you
okay.
that you could pick up.
Okay, I would like to grab one of those tiles and throw one onto the middle section of the first.
No, that's where the barrel went.
No,
and it
The
didn't
middle
work.
section's gonna kill you.
No, I want to test my theory. So if
So
I
what do you
throw
want?
a
What would you like to do?
so here's my thinking. Here's my thinking to test this theory of this being the solution. We throw a tile onto the green and the blue bits. Those should activate the trap. And then if we throw a tile onto the air bit, nothing should happen. And if that's the case, that air bit's going to be safe.
Yeah, but you might as well just throw it onto the air.
Or we could throw it onto the air and check that
I
that's the
think
case.
we throw a tile onto the correct third that we think for each
Yeah.
mosaic, and then if none of them trigger the blade,
Then we go that way.
then we can go that way.
Yeah. Throw it onto
Okay, let's do that.
the one with the sun in the air.
Okay.
Yes.
So on the first tile, where would you like to throw something?
Onto the light blue X section with the sun.
Top bit.
Okay. So who's throwing it? Is it Zephyr? Or
Yeah, I'll throw it.
okay. So you pick up a piece of kind of chipped off piece of tile. It's kind of like larger than the size of your palm, and you pick it up and throw it onto the light blue section of that tile. If you want to do a dex roll
Yep.
for that.
17 plus 3.
Such high rolls.
17
Nice.
plus 3, 20.
Okay, great. So you know, it's very close to you, so you can like effectively easily place it down. You do it very carefully and directly and place it onto that light blue section of the first tile. And in doing so, nothing happens.
Sick.
Uh,
All right.
I'll-
Shall I proceed and do the same thing on...
Yeah, you do it, Zephyr.
Okay. So I'm going to move my character onto that section.
Okay, so you're standing on that light blue section.
Yeah. Does anything happen?
No, nothing happens.
Sick.
You step onto it,
Fuck.
and you kind of carefully place your foot on, and then your next foot, and your full weight is on the tile, and nothing happens.
Phew. Okay. So if one of you could pass me another tile, I'm going to do the same thing again, but this time on earth and grass.
Yes. I'll pass Zephyr a tile.
Do I need to do another dexterity
Okay,
check?
so Bingles passes Zephyr a tile, and Zephyr wants to place a tile up, or like throw it onto the green section, if you mean the middle.
Yeah. Without getting my hands between...
Across that black line.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So do you want to do a dexterity throw to do that? A check.
Natural 20.
Ah,
Nice.
This is nuts.
this is
Nice.
Luckiest Dan Zephyr alive.
Yeah, says the one that can just levitate.
I am a god.
Okay, so you effectively as close as possible, you place the tile without crossing that black line, but incredibly delicately place it onto that green section of the tile. And in doing so, nothing happens.
Okay. I'm going to tread onto that section then.
Okay, so you step across from the first tile onto the second tile and treading onto the green section of the tile.
Mm-hmm.
And you take one step and then both, and your full weight on the middle of the second tile, and nothing happens.
Whew.
All right.
We got this, lads.
Yeah, Bingles, do you want to...
Yep. I'll grab another tile.
Yeah, and
Shake
hand
one
it over.
off the wall and
Hand it over to me.
give it over to Zephyr.
And I'm going to do exactly the same thing, but this time, put it on the blue section at the bottom, the dark blue.
Okay, nice.
Wait,
Dex-
this is the third tile, right?
So you're
Yeah, so
placing
it's
onto the darker blue of the two blues.
Yeah.
and your
This one, evening cool
Brings water, wine, drink, and laughter passing time.
Evening cool brings. Okay, yeah.
So water, wine, it's going to be the water, I reckon, anyway. So I'm going to do exactly the same as I did before.
okay. So do you want to roll for
Yeah.
that?
3.
Okay, so you
3 plus 3 is a 6.
6. Okay, so you try and repeat what you've done twice very successfully, and you lean across and you try and place the tile that Bingles gave you onto just that bottom blue section. But in doing it, you kind of drop it, and the tile, rather than the last two, it kind of smashes into several pieces, and it crosses across the green and the blue sections. And in doing so, the blade across the second and third tiles swipes down, and I'll need you to do a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, fuck. What do I need to roll? 20.
So a 20 plus your dex saving throw, which is different from your dex modifier. So if you look in the saving throw section, it should say
plus 5.
Yeah, so you have a good saving throw for dexterity.
Okay. Let's do this. Come on. 8.
Okay.
Plus 5 is 13.
Okay, so as you place it in it, you see it shatter across. The blade you see swiping down from above you. You instinctively knowing what was coming, you just retract your hand as fast as you can, and the blade just passes in front of your hand, missing your fingertips, and you are safe.
Oh my god. Guys,
well, I'm pretty confident this is a solution. Yeah, go on, Bingles.
I've learned something from this, because I think that actually that means the water is not the right solution. Because if you remember, when we rolled the barrel across the middle, the blade between the first and second tile came down, and the third and fourth, but not between the second and third. But we've just triggered the blade between the second and third tile, which means that earlier, when the barrel was rolling across the middle, that blade did not come down. But now that we've tapped both the green bit and the C bit, it has come down.
Did I see when it triggered? Did I see that it triggered when the bit touched the blue bit, or when it touched the green bit?
When you threw that tile, it shattered, and in doing so, it cast stone around everywhere. You rolled you rolled a 3, so for you,
when the barrel rolled across the middle,
so to say, when you smash that tile on the blue of the third, it effectively shattered in its vicinity around it. So it shattered into the green above it, into the blue to the left, into the darker blue to the right.
Oh, so it shattered across the other two tiles.
It shattered It shattered everywhere. It was a very low roll.
Oh, okay. Sorry, ignore what I just said then.
I'm pretty confident that blue tile is good.
Okay, yeah.
So shall I just cross over onto that blue tile?
No, I think you should just roll a tile onto it just in case.
Just another tile. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try another tile.
Okay.
Yeah,
another dexterity throw.
Okay. So, yeah, do you want to roll for that?
Yeah. 9 plus 3 is 12.
Okay. So you reach across and try and place the tile onto the blue section of the third tile. Is what you said, yeah?
The bottom bit, yeah.
Yeah, the bottom bit of the third tile.
Again, trying to avoid the
So you try and avoid passing over the line. I mean, you kind of have to reach across to place it, and as you kind of try to delicately place it, it does kind of break apart, and you see it kind of shatter and start to slide around, but it just about settles only on that blue section, and nothing happens.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
we have it.
It's gotta be right. So I'm gonna move onto the blue section, and then
Okay, so you step onto the blue section, kind of 1 foot after the other, and nothing happens as well.
Sick. And I'm going to
Throw a tile.
I'm you want to throw a tile, not just go onto it.
Just go through on.
Okay. Is there a safer way that I can figure this out? If I were to inspect the tile.
You can inspect it. You could do a perception check on it.
You might as well throw a tile because it's the same odds.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm less likely to hurt myself though.
You can do a perception check where you just look at it if you want to.
Yeah, I'll do a perception check to look at the center.
Okay.
The center section of that tile where the fire is.
Sure. So you want to roll a perception check?
6 plus 0.
Okay, looking at that center tile, from where you're standing, you can't really tell any difference. You know, that whole end tile just looks solid to you. It looks like one continuous piece of mosaic.
Can I inspect the other two?
I'd say that was what you just did.
Okay. All right, let's do tile test.
Tile test.
Okay. All right. Pass me another tile.
Okay.
Okay, so Bingles chucks a tile across to Zephyr, catches it.
And I'm gonna place or throw it or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Avoiding the line.
So
like, I will place it, making sure not to get in harm's way at all.
Okay. Yeah. Let's just do a final dex check on that.
12 plus 3 is 15.
Okay, so you place it as carefully as you can onto that final center spot of the final 4th tile. And in doing so, you place it down. You know, you see a little crack in the tile because these are all just old, kind of mangled old, moldy stone kind of chunks coming off the walls in the place. But it just crumbles into a little pile in the middle of that center tile and nothing happens.
Yes, thank fuck. Okay, we did it. We figured it out. Okay, so I'm going to move over onto that tile.
Okay, so you take a step and then both feet onto the middle of the 4th tile and nothing happens.
Sick.
Oh.
And then I'm going to step off that tile.
And you successfully step off it.
Yeah.
Sick.
And you are onto the rest of the corridor.
Amazing. Okay.
Yay.
So the others can do exactly that path.
Yeah. So I'd say the others have been watching and obviously in being involved in the whole process thus far. They know, they watched and saw what happened, and they know where is safe to step.
Cool.
Yeah. So I think Bree's in front of me, right?
At the moment, yes. So let's say Zephyr has moved off of those. Bree has moved to the front of the tiles, and Bingles follows up behind. So if Zephyr moves forwards 1, Bree, if you want to follow behind.
I will take the exact same path that allowed Zephyr to not be killed.
So you follow the same path, passing on the light blue of the first tile, the green of the second, the blue of the third, and the green of the 4th, and off without incident. And you both move forwards so that Bingles can follow in suit.
We fucking figured it out.
So
Yes.
Nice.
Well, just before I cross over, I've been
furiously pardon me.
Sketching the mosaic into my notes and writing down the riddle and our solution. And the gang can see me do like a big tick in my scroll.
Love it.
Victoriously take the same steps across the mosaic.
Beautiful. Okay, so Bingles triumphantly crosses over, having recorded into history how this how this puzzle and trap worked to be written
Amazing.
into the tomes. Fantastic. Okay, so I might get another drink. Should we just have a little pause there? A little intermission and return shortly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Cool. All right, we'll be back in 1 or 2 minutes. BRB.
No.
Hello, everybody. We're
I'm
back.
not-
We're live.
I'm not gonna have a bun.
Alex, we're just talking about hairstyles. Alex, we feel like is full bun worthy, but he's not going full bun.
Alex has enough hair to warrant a full bun. It would go up perfectly. Curly hair as well, so it would be like a
I
tip.
really think that an Air Genasi rogue, like, really suits.
With a top
Would
bun.
leave his hair
Yeah, with the top bun.
flowing down like
No,
all
top-
around instead of constrained.
Why are you so opposed to the bun? I'm just trying to understand you more. Like, why?
I think that a rogue wouldn't allow their hair to distract them from their combat.
Why are you so opposed to the bun? Because it's not you don't care what you look like, so it's not an aesthetic thing. So does it feel not nice, or like what? Talk me through it.
Yeah, it's quite uncomfortable to have your hair. I'm not used to having my hair like constrained like that, so it's quite uncomfortable. Gives me headaches.
Rained.
Hmm.
Yeah, because when you got it all tied up, it's all like pulling at your scalp.
Only if you have like one of those like Botox.
Only if you're like
Nails.
scraping it up. What about like a loose, like a messy? bun?
Yeah.
And I don't think it's my look.
You don't care about your look though.
No,
Whoa.
but I don't want to...
I care about Alex's look.
Yeah, thanks. thanks, Robin.
It's alright, no worries.
Company says shave it, baby.
Yes, comedy. Right?
Well, I'm very curious to see what I would look like with a bald head.
You know what the shape
I
of
think
your
everybody
I think it'd be awful. It would
everybody
be
needs to go
awful.
bald at some point. I did it for a few years, a couple of years ago.
Did you?
Yeah, for a long time. When I
I
met
need to
when I
see
met
some
Leen, I
pics.
was bald.
When
What?
not quite bald, but you had like
I had like a
some-
buzz when I met Leen.
Yeah, you were like
I was like full buzz, yeah.
yeah.
I look cool with the buzz. I liked it.
I would shave my head if it wasn't for the fact that my head is flat.
Your head is flat. What does that even mean?
Flat, Robin.
What does that mean, Katie?
Like
It's like literally flat.
Well, like a table.
Yeah.
No.
got a weird skull, innit? Got a weird skull.
Alex,
I love every skull. I think that everybody would look good with a shaved. I think that people that think that they won't look good with a shaved head just like haven't committed to it and like accepted that it looks great.
Yeah, because they've got...
Flat head.
Flat.
Somebody says, my head is as flat as the earth.
Comedy.
Nice.
Well, preach, because the earth is bloody flat.
Do you know what your skull is like?
Who's that aimed at?
Probably quite bony,
I mean, I do, because I've shaved my head, so I know that it's
Oh,
like...
Alex. I was asking Alex.
Oh, I think it's quite bumpy. I don't think it would be very...
bumpy.
I don't think it'd be very regular.
I know the inside of my skull, says Comedy. What does that even mean? The inside of my skull.
Intimate.
Intimate knowledge of the innards.
The brain.
The brain, aka the brain.
I love it.
Metaphysically, spiritually.
I'd love an undercut. Like I'd love a
Oh, Katie, I don't know when it was. I think it was like yeah, I think that you would really suit an undercut.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
there was
for
there
sure.
there was like a moment recently when we were
Oh, that looks great.
yeah. We were like streaming something and then you like turned and you were like talking to your cats and I was like, "Whoa." Like the side on profile of your head, I was like that would like totally suit an undercut.
Hey,
Yeah, I
Do
think you
it.
should do it. I think you should go for it.
okay. I mean, yeah, I'll definitely. It's
On
not.
like the side that you like when you naturally go one way, the other side.
Mm.
It looked quite cyberpunk. That's
The
very
left
in at the moment.
the left of your face on the screen currently. Or like I don't know which way it is. The side that you're not pushing your hair.
Wait,
I love how, like, because you don't know your left from your right. Every time you try to like visually indicate it somehow.
Oh, Katie, you can like push your hair either way though. I just have one way that my hair goes. And that's it.
but yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of it, so it's
Well, you need to choose which side you do the undercut. Or question, do undercuts on both sides and then they have like
do that, but you have to
like the option to do it either direction hair whip.
yeah, but you have to have extremely luscious locks for that because
But you appear like you do in this video.
deceptively so.
Isn't that what luscious locks are? Deceptively luscious locks.
I would only feel comfortable chopping one side, I think.
Mm.
This one?
I'd say go for it. Just try it. Whichever your preferred like lean is of your hair.
Yeah.
This one? Or
Algorithm says they have extremely luscious locks. So
Algar does have the luscious of locks.
the
I
lusciousest.
like it this way. Oh my god, Katie, this way is like really sexy. You should do it this way.
Gandhi says Bree Punk 2021.
Bree Punk 2021. Yes.
Next CD Projekt Red game.
It's happened. It's done. It's written.
We can
It's
do
look at it. It's pretty buggy.
It's
yeah.
pretty buggy, yeah. It
Oh,
matches.
There goes your arm.
Who needs arms, eh?
Kermity said Robin just wants you to shave your head, Katie, and undercut is just him fulfilling the fantasy of hashtag bald.
I missed that, Kermit. I didn't read that. Hashtag bald earth.
Try it up.
Yeah, I just want to see everybody bald. I want everybody to experience the bald
Hashtag
life.
bald earth.
I'm gonna
It's
get
weird.
I'm gonna get a back undercut, like one of those stealth undercuts.
Wait, are you
Back.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, how are you gonna do that? Do you have?
I'll do it. I'll do it for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd let you do that.
But do you have a buzzer?
Yeah, I have one for my. I have one for my
Whoa,
own
what?
face.
Oh, then
What?
you can shave my hair.
Oh yeah.
I don't
It
have.
just works.
As soon as I can, I would.
Okay.
Robin's on
16 times the buzz cut.
Undercut duty.
It just works, says Kermit. I mean, I agree. Bald works for everybody. Do I have a thing for bald people? Maybe.
I love every skull.
Should you
Do
have a
I-
thing for bald people? Definitely.
Definitely. Is not having a thing for bald people ageist? Maybe.
No, this is too much discord.
All right, back to Fantasyland.
Back to D&D. You're walking down a corridor. What do you do?
The fuck do you want to do?
Dungeons and Dragons, not Dungeons and Discourse.
I want to talk to my party members about the benefits of
Okay.
being bold.
Okay. All right.
Right.
Oh,
Let's
jeez.
get back
Okay.
into this. Do this.
So,
We cleared the puzzle.
you guys have passed the puzzle.
Yes.
So, returning to the D&D world. So, having passed the mosaic trap, you find yourself standing in the next kind of corner of the corridor. Ahead of you, you see two doors. You see one to your left at the end of the corridor, and then one directly ahead of you. They're both sealed oak doors, and from what you can tell, they're both firmly shut and look fairly identical. What would you like to do?
Ram.
Ram.
let's check out the doors first before we ram them.
Bree's like, the doors clearly pose a threat. We're in combat mode now. Yeah, I would like to do a perception check on Would it be possible to do both doors, or would it have to be one door at a time?
You would have to choose one door at a time.
Okay, just one door. That's fine. Maybe like the door on the left to try and see if there's anything specific. Like most specifically, if there's any.
I'm gonna move all three of you up so you're all kind of next to all three doors.
At the
All
doors,
two.
okay.
Yeah, you're next to the doors.
We can all do perception checks if we
Yeah.
want to. I would like to do one to like see if there's any movement or light in like kind of the cracks around the door. If there's anything
On which door?
the left door.
Okay, so do you want to do?
And,
Yeah.
And just like any other signs of further knowledge beyond the door.
Okay, so do you want to roll a perception check?
Yeah.
I'd be very surprised if there's any creatures around those doors, because like those rats, they're all dead. We know they're all dead because we saw all their bodies, right?
You did.
Yeah.
You saw the three bodies of the rats that you had just seen escape.
People.
Yeah, there could be more.
That's true. There could be more.
So I just rolled an 18 plus 2, I think.
Okay, so this is for the door on the left.
Too many 20s. This is mad.
Love it. So for the door, so you're having done a perception check on the door on the left. Sorry, pardon me. My mic is messing up a bit. You investigating the door, you see, I mean, you can see that it's fairly well closed and hasn't been opened in a long time. There's like dust and cobwebs all over the door. From the gaps around the door, though, you can see a kind of slight glowing light emanating from the room behind. And you can also see from underneath there's a kind of gap at the bottom of the door, and through the light that's spilling out, you can see a kind of a spill of ash and kind of black soot spreading across the mosaic tiled floor, or sorry, the tiled floor of the corridor that you're standing on currently.
Ash and black soot.
Coming from underneath the door.
What's that indicative of?
And it's static, right? It's not still spilling out.
No, it's just like laid across the floor.
Okay, that sounds like something's been knocked over.
I was gonna say it sounds like there's just a fire, right? Or like
Fire damage.
that there was a fire in that room or something.
Well, there still is a fire. Something's glowing.
That's true.
Yeah, so you saw a light shining from that room.
How bright?
I mean, it's like a faint glow. You rolled
Faint
high.
glow,
You
okay.
can kind of you're capturing some kind of light source going on in that
Okay.
room.
Did I hear anything?
Well, if you want to hear something, that would be a separate perception check.
Oh. Okay.
Do you want to do that?
So do you roll perception checks on all the senses?
No, I would just say that whenever you ask for a perception check, you should mention what you're looking for.
Right. Okay. That makes sense.
Can I run
So like you can't roll for like checking for fingerprints and then roll really high and say I also look for every other aspect of anything.
Yeah, that's fair.
And can you do 2 at a time? Like, can I check for?
Yeah, of
temp-
course. You can say like I look, you can say like I look at the door and I check for, what I see around the gaps of the door and like the handle and everything.
Leen, could I have a go
Yeah,
at
absolutely.
looking at the door? Because I want to use my little mirror, stick it under the door and have a look.
Okay.
Yeah, that's so
To
good.
see what's in the room.
Nice.
So do I roll a perception on that?
Yes.
17 plus 0.
Wow.
Okay. So you roll 17. I'm gonna say that you and Bree occupy the same location in this instance because you can effectively stand over Bree, because you're a lot larger than her or larger than them, and you angle your mirror. So is that a piece of equipment that you have in your
Yeah,
possession.
It's part of my thieves' tools. I have a small mirror mounted on a metal handle.
Okay, great. So you kind of position the angled mirror on the end of the metal handle. Kind of you position it underneath the door and trying to investigate inside. And looking inside, you can see that there is you kind of just about make out from the small mirror that you're looking into. You can see a table inside a room that has a there is a candle that is lit on a table.
What?
And from the candle's light is very faint, and you can't really make out anything else in the room, but you can see that from the candle's light there are a lot of scorch marks kind of dotted around the room, kind of like individual points of some kind of fire or flame.
Okay, that sounds like fireballs have been shooting around that room.
And they something has illuminated or caught fire on that candle recently.
I feel like that room might be trapped.
We could open the door without going in, or at least try and open the door. Or
Yeah, and I've got a set of lockpicks in case it's locked. So can I try the handle?
You can try the handle here. Yeah.
To see if it will
on the first door.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
what we're looking into, right? We're looking into that room.
You're looking on the first door on the left-hand side door. Yes.
Yeah.
The one with the candle lit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
I want to try and open that door.
But
Okay.
just before we go in, like a candle is lit. That means that's a recent thing.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's very likely that there is
Someone in there.
life in there, because there's no way a candle could burn having been lit.
Unless it's
magical.
A magical candle.
Yeah.
I mean,
and there's scorch marks around the room.
Well, we could do a magic check.
Yeah.
Leen and I are both capable of doing.
You are. You could both do detect magic. Yeah.
And it would probably go through the door because it's not thick enough.
Go through the door.
And
Yeah,
also,
I'd say in this instance, detect magic for both of you would work through this door.
But surely also potentially through the other door if it's 30 feet.
Correct.
So we haven't
I
even.
think it's worth doing because we know that we are going into the Wizard's Brewery, and we know.
No, it's not the Wizard's Brewery. We just came from the Wizard's Brewery, right?
But it's the old Wizard's house.
They built it on top of the.
Yeah.
The Wizard's property.
Yeah, the reason that from I mean, I should have mentioned it in the history check. The reason that the Wizard's Brewery is named so is because of the history of the site. So they obviously as gnomes, they're not necessarily the people that inhabited and created the brewery. They're not wizards themselves, but they're using the history of the site to embellish the history of the brewery. So they say we're the Wizard's Brewery because we're occupying the site of the old wizard that used to live here. And they don't really know the extent of what that meant until they started busting through the cellar and they realized that they were actually stepping onto the turf of, some ancient and old land that they didn't understand, and they started getting attacked.
And that's the thing, you see, it's ancient, and we don't know what we're getting into. I mean, the only interaction that we've had is with Glowkindle.
Who's Glowkindle?
Glowkindle.
Glowkindle.
Glowkindle. He's Scottish. Oh, Glowkindle.
Glowkindle.
Look, he's just. We scammed him out of double his money. I think he's.
I didn't. That wasn't a fucking scam. That's reasonable for fucking
persuasion.
risking my life with 8 bloody black rats, giant dog rats. That fucked up his mate. I'm not going in there for 25 measly coins.
He's not. I don't believe he's malicious, and I don't believe he's set us up to anything. But even so, I think he's probably quite naive and probably doesn't understand just what he and his staffers are getting themselves into. And I think busting through the cellar, I don't think they have any comprehension of what they are possibly stumbling upon. And the fact that we have only just managed to get by a trap, these mosaic tiles, by a scrap of our teeth. I mean, we didn't know what that was. We had to like figure that out by throwing things at it. I think we can reasonably expect that there will be many more magic hijinks in this building.
Yeah.
And I think before we open the door,
Yeah.
you know, like the door might even trigger something. You don't know that. Like, I think we
haven't
prepare ourselves for magic trickery. And
Okay, so Bree, do you want to do your magic detect?
Or shall we at least have a look at the second door first to try
Sure.
and see what kind of like?
Also, I'd just say as to be aware of like what you guys can do. You can do a perception check to identify if something is a trap. So you can look at a door and see. So a perception check, for example, when Bingles did a perception check on that door, and you rolled well. You rolled a 17. So if there had been a trap on that door, I would have mentioned it, and I didn't.
Okay, and just to explain what the detect magic is, for me it's a spell. So I've already cast one spell. I have 2 spell slots. So if I cast another spell, that will be it. I can't cast any more magic.
Yes, if you have 2 spell slots for things that aren't cantrips. So if you use either of those spell slots, or if you use both of those spell slots,
That's it, no more magic.
you don't have any more of the spells that require a spell slot until you next do a long rest.
So it's like it's a commitment, but it means that
the idea is that the spells that require a spell slot are more powerful than a cantrip. Therefore, you can only do them twice, and then you need to rest.
But if Bingles or I were to cast a detect magic spell now,
is that a cantrip or a
spell? It's a spell.
Well, then you would use up one of your 2 slots. Yes.
Yeah, but I'm saying we would detect magic in a 30-foot square radius from us, and that goes. It passes through barriers such as wood and stone.
Correct.
So we would detect any underlying magical presence.
You would exactly. You would identify any kind of magical force coming from your 30-foot range. Both
and
of
we'd
you.
be able to tell what type, right?
Yeah.
Well, you would sense that there was some kind of magical presence in your vicinity.
But it also says and what order of magic it belongs to. Hang on. Yeah. And you learn its school of magic, if any.
Okay.
So I think we should do that. And I think that
I can do the spell because I've not used up any of my spell slots yet. But don't you think? I feel like it's worth doing like a bog standard perception check on the second door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do a perception check, and then let's definitely do the magic check before we go in.
Yeah.
Who's got the best perception?
I've got +2.
I have.
You've got +2, so I'm not going to do perception checks because you're more perceptive than I am.
Yeah, I have +2 too. So same.
Okay, so who's doing the perception check on the second door?
Bree, do you want to do it? Because I did it on the first door.
Okay, I'll do it. Can I put my like hairy ear to the door.
So I'm gonna say that you Bree approaches the second door.
Yeah, and I'm checking for both what I can hear through the door, but I'm also feeling the temperature. And I'm also looking to see if anything is happening
Okay.
and a sense of any general disturbances that I could pick up on while next to the door.
Okay. So do you want to roll a perception check for that?
Yeah.
As you kind of press your ear against the door and you really, as you kind of wave for Zephyr and Bingles to be silent, so that the whole corridor is completely quiet, and you really pay attention to what noises and senses you can get through the room in the door on the end of the corridor. What was your roll?
13 plus 2, 15.
Okay, so 15. So as you press your ear against the door, at first you hear complete silence, and as you kind of you kind of extend your arm out and wave for Zephyr and bring Bingles to be completely quiet as they can be. You're listening against the door, and you hear the slightest scuttling noise through the door.
Gasoline.
Really faint, the faintest scuttling noise. But otherwise, it was complete silence except for just something just on the absolute periphery of what you can hear. You can just make out a noise of something not, something alive in there.
Something's in there. Something's fucking in there.
Yeah, something's in there.
Okay, do you want me to do my little mirror trick? See if I can see it. Did we detect any light, or was we just focusing on sound there? Let's I'll do my mirror.
Yeah, that was listening. You were listening for anything you could hear.
Should I do my mirror? Can I give them my mirror to do?
You can go over and do it yourself if you want to, or you can give it to Bree. What do you want to do?
Is there any negative impact for somebody who doesn't use thieves' tools using thieves' tools?
Would I have to roll again? I thought I was asking for light and heat and.
Oh, if you asked for that, did you ask for that? Sorry.
Yeah, I asked for a temperature check on whether it's what. The
Okay. So that's apologies. Yeah. So in hearing, you hear that, and as well, effectively, you sense the things that you would normally sense from something living on the absolute periphery of your senses. You sense the noise, you sense the temperature, and you can't see anything, but you feel there is something on the absolute periphery of your senses within that, behind that door.
So maybe there's something in
the back of the room, or
very back of the room, very small, or the next room after that room, or something like quite unthreateningly small or very quiet. I think a magic check is, now that we have a base knowledge of both.
Yeah, I think a magic check.
Shall I do? I'll do my magic
rooms.
Unless we want to do the mirror thing.
What was that noise?
That was felty.
Oh my god.
It was another one of Bree's minor illusion cantrip.
Minor illusion cantrip felt.
Cut it out, Bree. I'll do my perception check with my little thieves tool.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to use your mirror under the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do that.
So let's say so Zephyr moves on top of the same spot, the closest to the door. And you want to do a check with your mirror.
Yeah. I rolled an 8.
Okay. So that's including your modifier.
Yeah. Plus 0. Not great.
Okay, so looking underneath the door with your mirror.
Oh.
Whoa, my mic is...
What's going on?
It keeps increasing in volume on its own. I'm sorry for that.
Right,
I'm going to put it onto auto so that it doesn't keep
Doesn't do
vibing.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, Kermit just off.
Yeah, Comedy said, right, I've got to go, folks. Thank you for the excellent first episode of
Oh,
Doom.
Kermity, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Kermit. See you later.
Yeah, it's been so much fun having everybody here. Really, it's been lovely.
Breeze disappeared into a felt noodle world.
What is that an image from?
Sorry, I am here. I'm just
What, Bree's background?
Yeah.
I think she's chosen like a screenshot from some game.
Sorry?
I'm in a tavern.
Yeah, but what
She's in
game
a
is that?
tavern.
I don't know. I just googled tavern. Sorry.
Katie's like, it's obviously like a true photograph from a medieval tavern.
Because there's clearly a dwarf there who wants to talk to you, and you've just been ignoring him this whole time.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's fine.
So I rolled an 8 on that.
Okay, so you look under the door, and with your mirror, from what you can tell, it's pretty dark on the other side of that door, and you can't really make out, what you'd hoped you would. Typically, like what you had gained from the first door that you checked. The second door is a bit more of an enigma. It's pretty dark in there, effectively pitch black for what you can see. You don't have dark vision, so you can't see in the dark. You don't really gain anything from your insight.
Okay, I think I'll just do the detect magic spell then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So shall I just if you want to like move in between the two doors?
Yes, exactly, please.
Okay, so you move in between the two doors and cast.
Could you just like indicate with your cursor how far
Yeah.
30-foot?
So 30 foot is 6 feet in all directions. So that
6
is
squares.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's to where my cursor is now.
And then the other side, it would go up beyond.
Yeah, that would move to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
And-
6. So that's up
okay.
here.
Cool.
So that's like you're really. It's a large radius around where you are. It would cover the majority of. I mean, what you sense is beyond those two doors, basically.
Yeah. So I'm just going to read out the description for detect magic again.
Yeah.
So for the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. So that's any. And you learn its school of magic, if any.
Okay, nice. So do you want to roll for that?
Yes. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. So what check would it be? It would be. It says actually.
Well, it would be a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Wait, it's an actual spell, so let me just check. So you're casting.
I think that
Detect magic is a. Your spell. Whenever you cast a spell, you should add your spell modifier, which is +2. So you can apply that to
my love.
your count.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So it's not like it's not title specific.
Sorry, one sec.
Sure. I think that wisdom. Oh, Robin.
Yeah.
Wisdom is my spellcasting ability for my cleric spells. The power of my spells.
Yeah, so that's why you get a +2 because your wisdom modifier is +2.
Ah, okay. So it's all taken care of. I don't have to like do any checking.
Yeah, exactly. So you can just add +2 to your count.
Sure. Okay. Shall I roll?
Yes. So roll a d20 plus your modifier.
I've rolled 5.
That's okay. So I think Katie and Alex, how's everything going?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. I may need to go in a second because Katie's let the kittens in, and they're probably going to wreak havoc with all these dice and things. lying
Okay.
around.
So Katie, whilst you're away, FYI, Bingles has just done a detect magic, but has rolled a 5.
+2 is 7, sorry.
A 7. Okay, so you, in casting your detect magic, you so this is a first level spell that you have, where you're trying to get a sense of the presence of magic in the kind of area around you, and you're
Yeah.
trying to focus, but the damp and the mildew of the corridor is starting to distract you as you're trying to focus on your spell, and you can't get as much of a range of focus as you can. You do have your bardic inspiration if you wanted to add it to this spellcast.
Oh yeah, I do. do. Also, I have like gnome cunning. Not cunning. Oh my gosh.
What's that?
No, what? Sorry?
Say that again.
I beg your pardon? I didn't realize that kind of game.
Leen.
I'm so embarrassed.
Oh, it's okay.
Bingles dies of embarrassment.
Minus 10 HP. You're dead.
Bingles promptly expires. Oh no. I've got like a racial trait that gives me advantage on any intelligence, wisdom. Oh, against magic. Oh, against magic. Wouldn't that count? So I've got.
It would, yeah.
I've got an advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma throws against magic.
Okay, so that means that you can roll your d20 again, and if it's higher, then use the highest number.
Okay.
Nice.
Because of gnome cunning.
Are you talking about gnomic cunning?
Yeah.
Oh, that's saving throws against magic.
Oh, okay.
So that's like specifically when you're being attacked and they request like the spell that the enemy.
Bardic inspiration.
You can use your bardic inspiration to like detect magic. That's true.
Yeah. Yes, please. I forgot about that. Cool.
Yeah, if you want to, you can use that.
I roll a d6.
Yes, you got a d6 inspiration from Katie, from Bree.
It's 1.
No.
Oh my god.
So what's your total?
It's 1.
Added to your spell casting.
It's 8 total.
That was the effect of my ballad.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, so you focus your energy to cast detect magic on the space around you. You kind of bring your hands together and focus your energy, but again, as described before, you can't seem to catch your focus in this kind of dark, squalid environment with the dripping noise in the background of the water and kind of dank environment. You can't focus your mind on the task at hand, and your detect magic spell unfortunately doesn't reveal anything of value to you.
Rep.
Right. Is it worth me trying?
I mean, you can.
Katie, you can. It's a spell, so it's like a proper spell slot to use.
I could try again as well.
Just bear in mind that you both only now, Bingles only has one spell slot available after having cast that spell,
Yeah,
and
why.
and Bree, I don't believe Bree has cast any spells yet.
No, I did. I cast Bane.
No, but that was before the short rest. Oh, wait, actually, short rest doesn't. Sorry, short rest doesn't replenish spell slots. So,
Yeah, it's long rest.
Yeah.
so you've, yeah, you've.
Katie,
You should both. By the way, when you expend a spell slot, you should mark it on your character sheet.
Yeah, I have.
It's for your own reference. Yeah, nice. Okay, perfect. So
Bree, we could go again. I'd be happy to. We should maybe check like how powerful our other spells are to see whose spells we should preserve.
So the other ones I have, so obviously you know about Bane. The other ones I have are Charm Person, is where I can charm any humanoid I can see within range. So it has to be a humanoid, have to be able to see them, they have to be in range. And it means that they're charmed and they won't do anything harmful to they regard us as a friendly acquaintance, basically. But when the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you.
Yeah, I know that one because I have that spell in my other campaign.
Ah, okay. It doesn't necessarily become aggressive. It just it knows about the thing. Detect magic, we know about that. And then the last the last one I have is called Hideous Laughter.
what?
And it's a creature of your choice that you can see within range, perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter. It becomes incapacitated, it's unable to stand up for the duration. It's just like it's in a laughing fit. It can't attack.
That's so good. I love that that's one of your spells.
That is hilarious.
So mine are less charming, but also quite powerful. So I've got Command, which is similar to the Charm Person, but it's specifically you speak a one-word command to a creature, and it must, if it fails on a saving throw, it must follow that command.
Sick.
So
That's nice.
are like approach, which is it moves towards you. Drop, it drops whatever it's holding and ends its turn. Flee, it spends its turn moving away from you. Grovel, it falls prone. Halt, it doesn't move, takes no actions. And I have the option of providing any one-word command, which the DM will interpret. And then my other one is quite a useful, like, emergency.
Yeet. Yeet. Go forth and yeet.
Yeet.
My other ones are all very like pragmatic. So my next two are like useful battle spells. So one is cure wounds. So I can touch one of you guys and regain for you a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability.
Nice.
Then I've got an offensive spell which attacks with a flash of light, which takes radiant damage to the like 4d6 rolls, which is quite a lot. That's a minimum of 4. And then identify is outside of combat. It's a spell that allows me to choose one object that I touch, and if it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, I learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, how many charges it has. I learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are, and if the item was created by a spell, I learn the spell that created it.
Ooh.
And
So
if
I feel
if I touch a creature, then I learn that is affected by magic. I learn the spell that's affecting that.
so I feel like you have many spells that are intensely useful to us in combat. Specifically, like all of the offensive spells that you talked about that involve like manipulating an enemy to either like not attack or to go and do something else, but also healing us.
Yeah.
So
Although I should mention the command spell only takes effect if the enemy speaks a language that I do, which is why I couldn't use it on the rats.
yeah,
But yeah, still useful.
okay. So I feel like you are I think we need to save your spell for a time in which that will be more useful.
Yeah.
I think for me, the only other like interesting thing I have to do is the laughter one, but that I mean, I don't know. I don't think charm person only applies to humanoids and hideous laughter is anything, but
Could we proceed without knowing about the magic?
yeah, we could because we know that the north room
Yeah.
has scuttling, very faint scuttling and movement that signifies that there is life there. But when Robin was talking about it, it was like as if it was either very far away or like maybe even in another room, very faint or very small. And then all we know about the west room is that it has a candle lit. I don't think we know about any movement in that room.
Yeah.
Well, I'm very stealthy,
Yes.
so I could potentially stealth my way into the top room and check it out to see what's in there, and hopefully not get detected.
Yeah.
We've got full hit points.
Yeah, I agree.
We're good in combat enough, and I think we know enough about the situation that nothing's going to happen that's like wildly unexpected and kill us. So I think, especially considering Zephyr is stealthy, maybe we should send him into the top room.
Agree.
And stealth his way through.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that a thing I could do, Robin?
You want to stealth into the top room?
Yeah, and check it out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Cool.
I'm sorry to be inconvenient. I'm gonna quickly nip to the bathroom, but I'll be like 30 seconds. I'm fast.
Okay.
All right.
So I will say that Zephyr at the front, in front of the top door, you can try and open that door if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you want to just approach the door and open turn the handle?
Quietly. You know, in a stealthy manner so as not to be detected.
Okay. So you turn the handle and you find no resistance on the lock. I would say should we just wait for Leen to come back so that
Yeah, let's wait for Leen to come back and then
you effectively you're all on the same page about what's going on. Minor break. Engage with the chat a bit. Kermody chatting about the fact that Katie's background is actually from Dragon's Age.
Oh, it's from Drake. Oh yeah, he's oh my god, yeah, he's identified the
He's
exact
identified the
inn.
exact tavern that you've used as the background for your picture.
My god!
Love it.
So funny.
Okay, so we were just, Leen, as you were on the loo, we were just saying that Zephyr has just approached the door at the end of the corridor and grabbed the handle and turned it and found no resistance on the lock. They turn the handle, push the door open, and in front of them, holding the lantern aloft, they see a room in front of them which within, they can see in the center of the room is a well.
A well.
And around it, a countertop and cupboards with some debris in the corner and a few other miscellaneous items. And Zephyr steps into the room. If you want to roll a stealth check as you enter the room.
Oh dear. It's a 4.
Okay.
With +7, so 11.
Thank God for that.
Okay. So
The like modifier. Jesus Christ.
Somewhat stealthy.
Well done.
So in the far right corner of the room, the ceiling has collapsed slightly, and a narrow shaft of weak sunlight shines through a narrow hole. And to the far left is a plain wooden table, crusted with dirt and dust, and laden with old plates, buckets, and old strange pieces of tableware. As you enter, you try to be as stealthy as you can. However, as you enter the room, you find the floor level is slightly lower than the corridor, roughly a foot lower, and you stumble and enter, making a bit more noise than you had hoped you would.
Fuck.
You can choose to just enter the first square, or would you like to go further into the room?
Do you lot want to follow me, or?
Yeah. No immediate dangers. My opinion is we should.
I don't think we've seen anything, so I'll move in to let the others in as well.
Unless, Bree, you think we should split and someone should go into the other room, but I don't think we should.
Don't split up. Never split up.
No,
I don't think.
Stay
I think
together.
we should try and stay together.
Do you want to? So as you enter the room, what was the decision there? If you split up or move together?
I think we all move together.
Okay. And
Sorry, my mic just got.
so I'll say you all three of you move into the room together. Bree and Bingles, could you each do a stealth check for me?
Yeah, sure.
5.
Plus your stealth modifier?
Which is
0 on your sheet.
where is?
It's on your
It's
skills.
on that long list of skills.
Oh yeah, 0. So I'm just still a 5.
Okay, 5. And Bingles? Remember that Bingles, your stealth checks are at a disadvantage because you're wearing scale mail, which is quite loud.
Shit.
Also, I rolled.
Okay, so roll another dice.
I rolled a 3. Wait, so my stealth checks are at a disadvantage as well?
Yes, they are.
Oh fuck! I didn't even know that. Okay. I rolled a 3. Let's hope I don't roll any lower than that. Oh my god! I just rolled a 1.
Oh, no. Okay, so as Bree and Bingles enter the room behind Zephyr. So Zephyr, having already entered the room, making more noise than expected, Bree and Bingles follow behind, kind of clattering in.
Oh my god!
As they step through the doorway, kind of nonchalantly making an absolute racket, not really paying attention to stealth in any way, and just like plodding along the stone floor, sending echoes throughout this small room in front of you. And in doing so, you start to hear a small scuttling noise.
Good.
And the sound starts to get louder as you start to pick it up. It kind of catches your ear. This kind of small skittery kind of claws against stone noise gets louder and louder and louder as you've entered the room. And as you all, with the light of the lantern from Zephyr, look around the room, you see the well in the middle. You suddenly notice a creature appear from the well shaft, emerges and continues to emerge, the length of their body continuing out and out from this well.
Oh no, what the hell
More
is
and
it?
more of their body becoming visible, and more legs and more of their torso.
Oh, it's a giant centipede, I bet.
And as they exit, you see another head appear as more scuttling occurs, and more of their body. And you find yourself flanked by two giant centipedes in the room.
Ah! What the hell?
Who've exited out of the well, having been attracted by the noise you created in the room. Attracted by the light at the top of the well. And they are out for blood. They are hungry and they want to fight and kill you.
Oh god.
So everybody roll for initiative.
A D20, yeah?
D20 plus your initiative.
Effed it, Bree.
You?
No,
Right, I'm 7 plus 3.
I got
Got a 9 plus 0, so I'm
So
a 9.
one sec. So that is that. That is okay. So 20 to 25. Anybody? No. 15 to 20.
Zephyr, what's yours?
Nobody.
Um,
Okay. 10 to 15.
Me.
So Zephyr is 10. Nice. 5 to 10.
Me,
What are you?
I'm 9.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually not me. Fuck.
9. And 0 to 5.
4.
Bingles, what are you?
4.
Oh god.
Okay.
Remember that I can use my turn to heal though, if they're
Yeah.
like, powerful centipede.
If anyone gets seriously...
Yes, you can, of course, yeah.
Oh god, giant centipedes sound like they're going to be... tough.
Okay, so first to attack is Zephyr.
Sick.
What would you like to do?
I would like to... Alright, there's a centipede right next to me. And I have got... sneak attack. So what I'm going to do is use my rapier. And
Okay.
I'm going to unsheath my rapier and slash in shock at this horrible beast.
Okay, nice. So you unsheath your rapier, and the giant centipede that is exited the well directly in front of you, you take a swinging strike straight to their torso. All of the length of their torso. You just choose where to attack and you swipe at it. Do you want to roll a d20 and add your hit modifier for that?
Yeah. Nice. A 19 plus 5, so it's 24.
Okay, so 24. So that definitely hits. So as you swing down, you strike the side of its body, and you can feel it as you press through. You continue to force your muscles through the body of the giant centipede. You can feel the armor of its external shell kind of crack under the weight of your force. Do you want to roll damage?
Yeah, that's a D8. Have we lost 2 party members?
Leen has just brought me a drink.
Nice. Right, D8, here we go.
Yeah. So roll a d8 plus any hit modifier that you have.
+3 for 9 piercing.
9 total.
Yeah, 9 total piercing.
Okay, so
And
you
then
do.
I've also got a extra 1d6 damage to one.
Yeah, so you can do a stealth
them
attack on that.
Yeah, sneak attack.
Sneak, sorry, yeah.
And I don't need advantage if another enemy of the target is within 5
They are
feet,
already
so-
within 5 feet of you, yeah.
So a 5. So 9 plus 5 is 14.
Okay, so as you bring your blade down on this creature that has just emerged from the well, you continue to drive through their torso, having already broken through the external shell of their body. You can see that they're already built for armored external ability, but nevertheless, you continue to drive through, pushing and pushing all your muscle, forcing through as the blood starts to spurt out, and you can feel their kind of squirming and screaming. And you drive it all the way through and chop the creature in half, killing them dead in their place.
Yes!
What?
In one
Fucking-
single swipe, you
You did it!
you kill the first giant centipede. You still have movement. You still have movement if you want.
Well done, Zephyr. That was so good. I can hear everything.
I'm gonna move between the well and Bree.
Okay, so you move here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, next is Katie. So, Bree, what does Bree choose to do now?
Okay, I'm going to
Lena's just brought me ice cream, which is lovely.
do a double attack.
Okay.
With my daggers. So I'm gonna just without fear and without thinking approach the caterpillar. What is it? Centipede.
Giant centipede. So you're going to approach the second centipede.
Straight on, and I take both of my daggers out of their sheaths.
Mm.
I just go for a slash in their face.
Okay, so unwielding both, having approached them to the side of the well where they've just crawled out of, you get each dagger, one in each hand, and drive them both towards the body of the centipede. Do you want to roll attack?
Go on.
11 plus 2, so 13.
Okay, so 13. So driving both daggers down towards the centipede, you just manage to pierce through their shell. You can see that you just an inch higher or lower, you would have missed your attack.
Oh
You
my god.
Just get your attacks in on both sides. Oh well, this attack would be technically for the first blade. If you're doing two weapon fighting, this will count for your first hand. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so we'll be describing your first hand. So your first hand just manages to drive it through into the soft flesh on the side, where the top kind of carapace of the animal stops, where it kind of forms the underside. You drive it through the gap. You can feel it digging into the soft flesh as they squeal, kind of in agony as the blade drives deeper and deeper into them. Do you want to roll damage for that?
That's a 4.
A 4?
No, as in the dice.
The dice is a 4, yes.
Which shape is that?
It's a pyramid.
Pyramid, yeah.
Like that one?
Yeah.
But they don't. Oh, I get it. Okay.
Oh no.
What happened?
1.
Is there any addition to that? Your dagger attack should have a...
Don't
let
think
me
you
see.
do.
Do you not have any? Okay, so that's just a straight 1d4. So you take one damage on the second centipede. So you drive it in, and you can see the centipede kind of squeal in agony as you drive it in, but you quickly kind of pull it out, kind of maybe faster than you would have expected it to, and maybe didn't deal as much damage as you wanted to, but you've hurt the animal. You can see it kind of writhing in pain at the wound that you've inflicted on it, and your left hand brings the second dagger down. Do you want to roll for attack on that?
15 plus 2, 17.
Nice.
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 So, having seen how the damage was dealt with your right hand, seeing how the biology of this creature works and its shell protects it, you dig in with the left hand, kind of using the kind of fulcrum of your hand to drive it deeper into the body, knowing how its shell protects it and getting underneath it to deal more damage.
Sick.
You push and push as hard as you can as it kind of writhes around above you, this huge creature. Do you want to roll for damage?
Much?
What is
What?
it?
2.
2. Okay. So you push it even further than you pushed your right hand, knowing how it can hurt and, damage this beast in front of you. The blood spurts all over your hand and the dagger as you go almost knuckle deep into the side of the creature. You retract your blade, holding daggers in both hands as this kind of monstrous, long centipede creature in front of you writhes around in pain from both sides, having been dealt so much damage. And it stands in front of you menacingly. So, next will be the creature that has just been wounded.
Oh,
Shit.
dear.
Kind of shaking its head, it looks viciously down upon you, towering maybe 6 or 7 feet above you.
Oh, fuck.
And it dives its head down onto your body for a bite attack.
I can see what's happening here. Don't worry about it. We're actually friends.
What did you say?
They attack with a plus 17
Oh, Bree.
on Bree.
What's your AC?
14.
Bree,
My armor class
your armor class.
is 11.
Okay, so as they dive down, they make puncturing connection to the side of your body, just grappling onto the side of your shoulder and arm, biting down with their pincers and opening their kind of guttural maw as they chunk onto the side of your body, driving their teeth and sharp claws into you. And they will do 1d4 plus 2 piercing damage onto you. Plus, so that is 4 piercing damage. Plus,
No.
you must do so. Katie, can you roll a Constitution saving throw?
What's that?
So in your saving throw section on your character sheet, you should see what your Constitution saving throw is. So roll a D20 plus any bonus on your saving throw.
Right, a d20. 15 plus 1, 16.
16. Okay, so you as they bite into you, as soon as they bite into you, you're able to immediately shrug it off, and you can tell that you've just avoided some deeper pain that you could have potentially experienced. So no additional damage is done to you.
But you, so not even the 4.
No,
Wait, but no.
the initial damage is dealt, but no more damage beyond that.
Jeez. Okay, so I've got 9 hit points. So I'm just damaging myself 4. So I'm
Yes.
down. I'm down to
You're down to
Down to
5.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Our hit points are pretty fragile. Like, they could be taken down like 50% in one attack by an enemy if they do well.
Yeah.
yeah.
These giant centipedes sound quite tough.
Why are we in this dungeon?
Because we got
Okay.
given 40 gold.
Okay, next attack is Bingles.
Oh my god, I'm down to 5.
Bingo, sort her out.
Yeah, don't worry, babes.
So Bingles, bear in mind that because Bree is actually because you're small as well. I would say
Nimble, but they are nimble, so I can pass through them, right?
let me just check because I think that yes, of a size. Oh no, that's only a size larger than you. So if you're the same size, you can't pass through each other.
I'm bigger than.
You are both
In
small.
that case, at the end of Breeze, if they know that I can't get to the target unless they move, can Bree move?
You
Bree
can
already moved.
you can move Bingles can move 5
Oh, I
spots.
can move around. Okay, I can still move next.
Yeah,
to
so you can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's within your move distance.
Okay, cool. Ignore me then. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go for the caterpillar.
Yeah? The centipede, yeah?
The very hungry caterpillar.
And has it been dealt 1 damage?
So far it's been dealt 3 damage.
Okay.
And I did what, 14 damage? Was it?
Wait,
I killed it.
actually, I don't need to move to cast my spell.
You want to cast a spell?
Wait. I don't know. 1 second. 1d6 2 or 1d8. No, I will move next to it and I will mace it. So
Okay.
I take my mace and with the pain in my eyes at the humiliation of my friend just now, I am gonna launch my mace into the side of the caterpillar. I'm gonna call it a caterpillar.
So as you draw your mace, you scream out loud how you're driving this mace into the side of a caterpillar.
For Bree!
For Bree versus caterpillar. And you drive your mace. You attempt to drive it into the side of this huge centipede in front of you, having crawled out of the well.
Well, plus 4, so 16.
16. Okay, so you drive your mace and you make clean connection against the side of its body, smashing through its armored side. You can see its shell-like layers crumple and crack underneath your mace, powering through it. You can start to see blood and flesh underneath as you push and push through. Do you want to do your damage?
Let me. Oh, no, the cube. Okay, cool. Plus 2, so 4.
4.
Yeah, in total.
Okay, so driving your mace through, you can feel the muscles tearing and the ligaments and tendons if you push and the kind of sharp corners of your mace actually driving their way through anything that resists it in the body of the centipede. And it starts to kind of buckle and collapse over over your mace. It's still alive, but it's you've seriously wounded it, and it it's feeling the pain of what you've just done, and it kind of lifts itself up from the kind of bloodied puddle that you've created on its second half.
Why is this accidentally my combat style? Just like take the animal to its edge and then finish it off at the
So next up is Zephyr.
Yes. I'm gonna maneuver myself.
So what's your movement speed?
30.
30. So you can do
6.
right next to
1,
it.
2, 3. You can be right next to it.
Yeah.
I'll say you'll corner it completely.
Yeah. It's surrounded.
Yeah.
And I am going to go in with the rapier again.
Nice. I say you have advantage in this situation because it's low health and it's completely surrounded, so it doesn't know who's going to attack it.
Sick. Okay, first roll was a 6.
Idiot caterpillar doesn't know the rules of D&D.
Okay, second roll was a 14. So 14 plus 5, 19.
Nice. Okay. So what are you attacking with? Your rapier.
Rapier, yeah. So it's 1d8 plus 3.
So how do you want to attack?
Sorry?
How do you want to attack? What kind of fashion are you attacking?
I am going to, with a flurry, I am going to sort of fencing style stab at the critical spot that has been opened up by
I love it.
Bingles' mace.
So Bingles' mace, having expanded the opening created by Bree's right hand jab with a dagger into the side of the centipede, Zephyr drives through with rapier, puncturing the depths of their flesh. And do you want to roll damage on that?
Yeah.
I love the image.
8.
Oh,
8 plus 3, 11.
Another
And then, to top it all off,
sneaks.
I'm going to do my little sneak attack. Snake. That's a 1d6. And it's a 6!
Shut up. What?
Okay. So how do you want to
I
do
do
this?
a full-on 18 damage there.
I
Love
feel
it.
like, Alex, you need to really
17 damage.
really paint the picture for this 12-point damage strike.
Yeah.
Wait, do I paint the picture here or do you? Robin?
I'll say, yeah. How do you want to do this?
You can do it, Robin, because you're the dungeon master.
You can describe how you want to do the final blow, and then I'll elaborate.
All right, okay. So, having precisely aimed my shot, I pierce my blade through a little opening, well, quite big opening that Bingles made with their mace, pushing further and further as I feel my blade go deeper and deeper through its various organs until I hit what I feel is the critical mark, and then you can take over.
I love it. And as you do this, you can feel almost going to the hilt of your blade.
Yeah.
The centipede writhing around on your hand, and their movements judder and halt to the point where you can feel that you've pierced their heart, and their body falls limp on your hand as you, in one fell swoop, extract your blade, blood splattering behind you as the body falls to the floor, and you clean the blade off on your hand in a cloth and resheath.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Like a fucking samurai.
Yes.
Zephyr, I feel like your MO is like attacking creatures that are like 1 hit point with
Yeah,
a full like 12 damage roll and
just
then
trashing them.
absolutely annihilating them unnecessarily when like the slightest nudge would have done.
Yeah, just a dagger. I probably could have just slapped it.
So extra, I love it.
Okay. And that,
I'm really dying. Is that a problem?
your
I'm
health.
Yeah.
No, you're not. You're
So-
not that bad, are you?
I'm on 5.
If you wanted to, you could take a short rest here. Just take a pause whilst you recuperate.
Could we before we do that? Could we check the well to make sure there's no more fucking centipedes
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to.
that might interrupt our rest?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. So, does someone want to do a perception check?
Yeah, probably Bingles. You're probably best, aren't you?
Yeah, me and
Or
Bree. have the
Bree.
Same. Plus,
And you're both next to the well.
yeah, I'll do it. 14 plus 2, 16.
16.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
so
the check that I want to do is I want to obviously immediately identify if there are any other centipedes further down the well, any other sound of more scuttling. But also I want to identify more about the nature of the well, maybe try and gauge like how deep it is, what else it might be full of, if it's full of water, or I mean presumably not because there's centipedes in it, if there's potentially another path, like if there's echoes.
okay. So as you look over the edge of the well, your perception check, you kind of lean your ear over. As you look down, it's pitch black, but you lean your ear over.
The music is still on. It makes me feel like there's still a centipede.
Oh wait, let me chill that out. One sec. My bad.
Yeah, I'm still buzzing from that.
Sorry, my bad. Okay, wait. Chiller music needed.
Like, as a brand, as a party so far, we've all been like very ostentatious with our movements and attacks. Extremely performative group.
Naturally.
Yeah, we've got like an actor, a bard. I don't know what I'm doing as a cleric. Should be studying.
Okay.
I love Leen. Was this a purposeful choice for you to have a hammer and a sickle?
No.
For the motherland.
Oh my god.
Gnome! Fuck this gnome!
Amazing.
Oh, so good.
It's not your knowledge, it's our knowledge.
Outrageous.
It's
Okay.
not your loot, it's our loot.
So, looking down into the well, Leen listens with her ear and can't hear any sign of life or movement or anything in the depths of the well. From what you can see, using your dark vision, looking down into the well, you can see that the well itself is roughly 50 feet deep. And you can just make out at the very bottom of the well that there is about 10 feet of standing water. And you just make out something glinting in the very bottom of the water.
Something glinting.
Yes.
Ooh.
Right.
Ooh. That could be treasure.
I have 50 feet of rope, my friends.
As do I.
So
Do you wanna climb down there?
I
You
think
probably fit down that well better than I would.
I think someone should climb down there, you know. But it depends. Like, can I jump? So it's. Did you say it's about 50 feet deep, Robin?
Yes.
Okay, so it should fit then.
What sort of skill would we be using to climb down that?
So if you're using a rope and someone's climbing down, it will be a strength check from the person holding the rope.
Oh, okay. Oh, from the person holding the rope, not the person climbing.
Yeah, and also
about-
from the person holding it.
What about scaling down there?
scaling, I would say that would, if you wanted to scale down it would be a dexterity check.
Are there no acrobatics involved?
Well, acrobatics would be effectively the dexterity check. So I could say acrobatics for a scaling attempt if you wanted.
Did I perform a sort of hippity hoppity,
Get off my property.
like bouncy, like jumping from one side of the wall to the other maneuver in an acrobatic way?
You could try that.
I don't think, Bree, in your current state, it's a good idea to be.
You are
Yes.
the most prone to injury as lowest health, I would say. So if you
And also,
failed,
I've got a higher acrobatics.
so you should bear in mind that falling damage is quite intense. So let me just get that.
Maybe someone else could do an acrobatics trick.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should, because would we have to do an acrobatics just to get up and down, or one for each?
So if you fail this check, if you were to fall the full length of the well, just bear in mind that every 10 feet one falls, you receive 1d6 of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
So
no.
this would be, if you fell down the whole well, it would be 5
Probably gonna die.
it would be 5d6.
You'd be dead.
Right.
Okay, what about is there a bucket attached to the well?
Looking at the well, there is a bucket attached to a rope on a winch at the top. So the bucket is on the side of the top of the stone well.
Would Bree or Bingles fit in that?
What, inside the bucket? I would say you wouldn't actually fit inside the bucket, but you could hold onto the rope if you wanted to. It's an old
So that would
rope.
be strength. That would be strength again. wouldn't it?
Again, it would be a strength check against the rope because
Might as well use our own rope because this is
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a super old rope.
yeah.
Well, what if we tried to like lower the bucket down and try and scoop up the whatever's down there? Because you said there's something shiny down there, right?
At the very depths of the water, you did catch a glimpse of something shining.
I
Wow.
feel like we would have we would need to have such a high dexterity for that compared to just sending one of us down there with a rope that's the length of the well.
Cool. You want to go with strength?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, my strength. So strength is one of our core abilities, right, Robin?
Strength is one of your 6 core. Your ability. Exactly. Your ability.
Would we just
checks.
check on strength, or would we also check on skill?
No, I would say it's for the sake of this, it would be an athletics check.
Right,
Okay. Yeah, so mine would be +2.
Yeah, you can choose amongst yourselves which who has the greatest strength.
Cool. You want to do that, Bingles?
Bree, do you have how's your strength?
I don't think we should be risking Bree at all.
I'm incapacitated, I feel. Like I'm kind of bleeding on the floor, aren't I?
I mean, this is a bit of a risk for you, Bingles, as well, because if you fall, you're probably going to die. If any of us fall, we're probably going to die. So I think maybe it's not worth it.
Oh shit, maybe. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah.
There is a good chance we might die
Oh,
if we fuck up the roll on the strength check.
Yeah.
I would
would
say
just be-
that the fact that there is that there is 10 that there is water at the bottom that there is a kind of 10-foot depth of standing water at the bottom, you wouldn't get full damage from your drop. You would probably get half damage. So the 50 feet of fall damage would be halved.
Because
But that still could be like.
That could potentially be fatal, but
That could still good chance of that being fatal.
What do we think about like maybe Zephyr doing like a lantern and mirror perception check down the well? I mean, I guess either way, it's pretty difficult to imagine us walking away from the glinting thing at the bottom of the well, unless we really think there's no way to go after it, unless we die.
Also remember, like, the context of the situation that we're in. We've still got a second room to check out.
Yeah, that's true.
And we know that there's something in there.
Yeah, that's true.
And our mission is to, well, our mission was to rid the.
But this is an ancient wizard's place. There could be something really cool down the bottom of that well.
Come back, like I'm just saying, like, look, Glowkindle, or whatever his name is.
Glowkindle.
You take his money and you disrespect his name.
Glowkindle. Like,
Glowkindle.
Oh dear.
Glowkindle said, like,
Glowkindle.
fine. The gnome said, go down into the cellar. There's a rat. Get rid of the rat. Here's 40 gold. We went down to the cellar, faced 8 rats, 3 escaped. They got yeeted by magic. We're now in this like giant caterpillar well situation. I'm just saying, look, let's check out the second room, find out what's going on. Like, maybe take stock, maybe
And then come back to the well later.
heal our wounds, make sure that our hit points are above 5, and we can come back to this later. I don't think we should go chasing glimmering things that might just be treasure. We can come back to this.
Yeah, or traps.
Now, I think we just need to get out of here alive and fulfill our mission and get our gold.
Yeah, to be fair, it could still be a trap. Like
It
the
could
idea
be a
of
trap, and it could lead on to other things. And I want to do that. I just think for now, let's just like take care of ourselves, find out what the other room is, heal our wounds, and get to Glockenspiel and just get out of here.
Yeah, I think that considering we have another room with like a candle fire and some scorch marks, and that we haven't just generally even been into yet, there's no harm in at least doing that first.
Yeah, let's do that first.
It doesn't mean that we can't come back.
And then, like, if we fortify the other room, like, if the other room is totally safe, we could even do either a short rest or a long rest there and get up our, like, boost our hit points. And then I would feel more comfortable about going down the well. I don't think we should be going down anything when our defense is so low.
Well, you shouldn't be, but.
Yeah, but, like, do you two want to venture out on your own?
I've got a +5 on acrobatics, so.
But would Zephyr and Bingles, do you want to go out without me?
No, but you wouldn't be at risk if you.
You wouldn't be at risk.
I still have to get down the well.
No, you wouldn't.
So
You don't.
as a suggestion, you don't need to risk your life to test your strength. So you could do if you wanted to, you could do a test of the ropes ability for holding your weight just like against the edge of the well, and do a roll for strength and see if it can hold you, and see if your strength can hold you, and if it can, then you could go down. If it can't, then you can just choose not to go down.
And if we do a high strength roll for this test, would
Yeah.
we have to roll again to go actually down it?
No, you could just use that as you going down there.
Okay, then that seems like a pretty full, like, If we can test the strength of the rope and then use that roll to also go down, then that feels like we could just go
Yeah,
down.
you would need to do a roll to get back up, obviously, but
I still
Right.
think we should not do that. I think we should go do the second room.
But why would we not do that if there's no threat posed to our health?
Falling down the well would be a threat, and also we don't know what's at the bottom of the well.
So we wouldn't fall down if we did an initial strength test, because that's what Robin's proposing. He's saying like test the strength of the rope before we go down, and if it's strong enough, then we use that roll to also go down. But that does feel a little bit like cheating.
I mean, I'm being kind, but you could, if we wanted to, we could just say that you have to go for it, and if you fail, you fall.
So remind me of the damage that we take if we fall.
If you fall, it's 1d6 per 10 feet of falling, and it's 50 feet, so you would have 5d6 damage.
So
Which is
potential of
potentially
30
bad.
damage.
But I said that because there's 10 feet of water at the bottom, so if you fell, I would say that you would have half damage for that.
Yeah, so 15, but that's still more than all of our hit points.
So that would be 25 feet of damage based on that system of rolling.
Yeah, which is 15 maximum points.
And that's just to get to there. Like, we don't know what's at the bottom. It could be 2 more giant caterpillars, or it could be something worse.
Bingles already did a perception check down the well and sensed no living creatures down there.
Yeah.
If I were to do my acrobatics, I would have to hop down on an acrobatics check and then hop back up on an acrobatics.
Acrobatics would not be the rope approach.
No, without the rope approach, not the rope approach.
No, that would be trying to get down there based on like using the holds of the stone that was used to build the well.
Yeah.
And the minimum that Zephyr could throw on that would be 6, because it was 1 plus 5. So that actually stands us in like decent. That would be like decent.
But we don't know what the difficulty class is on it. We don't know how hard. You know what we need to get.
Yeah, that's true.
I think the risk is too great.
Yeah, let's just go check the other room out. Might as well do this.
Well, let's rest first to get Bree back up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you
Short rest.
you want to have a short rest in this room.
Yeah, let Bree recover.
Okay. So let's say that you take apart one of the boxes in this room to get the timber to start a campfire and just sit around it so that you have some passive light source that you can use instead of having to hold a light, a lantern or a torch, and you sit around whilst you heal your wounds. Bree, you're welcome to sing a song if you wanted to.
Can you just do like, even just if it's just like the chorus of the same song before?
It doesn't have a chorus.
I don't know terms.
I'll play a verse.
Yeah.
There once was a hero named Ragnar the Red, who came riding from Ragnar to Ororstead, and the bragger did bragger and Spanish his blade. He told for battles and gold he had made. The end of the song.
I love it. Good.
Yay.
All right, I'll say that's enough to heal everybody of any afflictions they've had before. That's good.
Your voice is so beautiful. I can't believe that I don't remember this about you.
Katie's got a great voice.
That face.
Should be the bard. Alex needs to be a bard in future D&D sessions. Very full.
Okay, so let's say that you guys have rested for the last hour, and as such, each of you has replenished your hit points. I think that the only person that had actually taken any damage was Bree.
That's pretty, yeah.
So you're back to 9 HP. Is that right?
Yeah.
And Bingles is back at, or was still at 8, and Zephyr is still at 10. So what would you like to do?
Take a drink.
Check out
refill.
this door.
Check out what? The other door.
Yeah.
I need more bev.
Another Bev?
We're going to do a bed break?
Bed break.
We can do a break if you want. I might go to the loo actually.
Yeah.
So let's just do a little mini break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. BRB.
Saying like maybe.
Hello everybody. We're coming back full swing. Leen, what are you chatting about?
I was just gonna say, like, we were talking about potentially going into the next room and then calling it after that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it is 2:30 a.m. That is the truth.
We've been going for 6 hours.
Yeah, I mean, this is a long D&D session, but
6 hours and 10 minutes. God, I can't. Robin, are you recording in 1080p?
yeah, this is still recording. That's fine.
Jesus
I'm recording
Christ,
onto
that's gonna- You got a big hard drive.
yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. So, I mean, we could go into the next room and then stop there if you want to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we should maybe do that.
that's good.
Okay.
Let's do that.
All right. So
We're all rested. We're all healed.
I'm going to say, so
Did
you
you
guys
do
are
this?
all going to exit the room and approach in front of the next door.
Yes.
Love that for us.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you just want to turn the handle and enter.
Yeah.
Shall we do? Shall I try my stealth again? I'll try my stealth again.
Yeah. Worked so well the last time.
Yeah,
Your stealth.
yeah. I want to stealth in there.
Okay, so you want to do like a silent entrance into
Yeah.
the room. Okay, go for it.
I want to do some of my burglary shenanigans.
Nice.
Um,
Give it a go. So, I mean,
we
you have
go.
a D20 plus your stealth bonus.
Okay, 9
Oh.
plus stealth, which is
7.
16.
Sick.
Okay, so
Really stealthy.
you open the door, and as the door opens onto what might once have been a lab or a workshop,
Hmm.
you enter silently into the room. To your left sits a. Let's move you into this room.
So we can't see if you're moving anything, Robin?
One sec. Here we go.
Oh yeah. So
I think you just need to drag it to the.
Yeah, there you go.
yeah.
Oh yeah, they're perfect.
Whoa.
So
Interesting.
as Zephyr enters, to your left sits a moldering desk and the shattered remnants of alchemical glassware, whilst the center of the room is dominated by a set of tall bookcases arranged back to back. All around, however, are scorch marks and signs of countless small fires, and the air is filled with the smell of smoke and burnt meat. You see in the far against the far wall, you see a table with a candle that is been recently lit. But you also see that there are scorch marks around the table and the signs of where fire has been, as well as a series of candles that are unlit as well. The wooden furniture is blackened and burnt in places, whilst what may once have been a pile of books has been reduced to ash. Singed traces of what may be webbing hang from the ceiling.
Oh no.
And as you enter, you feel something crunch beneath your feet. Glancing down, you realize that it's the charred hindquarters of a giant rat.
Hard.
Okay, so potentially giant spiders in here.
Hmm.
Is it worth doing a history check?
I actually have. I was gonna say I've got an Arcana +6 bonus. I've got expertise in Arcana, which means I've got a +6 bonus, and it means that the Arcana is a check that measures your ability to recall lore about magical items, spells, symbols, magical traditions, the planes of existence, and the inhabitants of those places.
Mm.
So I feel like
So,
I
Bingles.
think before
Yeah.
before Bingles before you enter, because you'll have to do a stealth check to enter stealthily. Can I do like a perception to check if there's anything living in the room?
Yeah. Yes. So, do you want to roll a perception check?
Yeah. I want to check specifically for anything alive.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Okay, 8.
8. Okay.
Yeah, plus 0.
Okay, 1 sec.
Bad at stealthing.
No, that wasn't stealth. That was perception.
Okay. Looking into the room, kind of trying to hold your lantern alight. The room is quite musky, and the light is, not penetrating as far as you'd hoped it would. And from what you can tell, you don't see anything living in the room.
Yeah, nuts.
What do you three want to do?
I try and enter and do an Arcana check before we log off, or should we call it there and I can do that when we come back?
You can do an Arcana check.
Zephyr and Bree, what do you think?
I'm happy with that.
I just wonder, with the Arcana check, how much you actually find out, because isn't that very specifically about magic items and...
Guess I just assumed because it seems to be a lab,
Mm-hmm.
and there's like kind of lab equipment that's like degraded but still exists on the benches, right?
Would Arcana be relevant here? In that with like lab equipment.
Arcana is magic related, so you'd be finding out the magical properties of anything in the space.
Okay.
It's about recalling the lore of spells, magical items, magical traditions, or the inhabitants of space.
Yeah, definitely worth doing. Go for
Let's
it.
give it a go.
Okay, so I move into the space. Or maybe
Yeah.
the benches, the lab benches.
I'll say that you can just pass through for the sake of brevity.
Mm-hmm.
And
And because it
be
seems
fair.
like there's not something alive immediately in the room. Okay, and then I do an Arcana check to try and understand the like magical experiments or reasoning behind what was happening in the lab. Potentially like what the magical intention was.
Okay, so you do an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do you want to roll that?
And if possible, like the nature of any magical potions that were being brewed or like there's residual elements of. So
Okay.
Oh wait, +6 though.
+6.
So 13.
13. Okay, so entering the room, you have a look about from the light of the lantern held by Zephyr to your side, and you can't see anything directly, but you focus your energy, your magical energy, and try and sense through your being what you can tell of the magical strength of this room and the history, and you can't tell much about the room itself, you know, what the history or the purpose of the magical strength this room is, but you do feel a strong magical presence. It lingers at the edges of your senses in this room. You're sensing something is not as it should be.
We should do a magic check. I should do a magic check.
Gonna use your last spell slot.
It feels like there's something magic in this room or nearby that we need to know about, right?
Go for it, Bree.
You think? This means I won't be able to cast any of the spells.
This means you won't be able to make the wizard ghost hysterically laugh when he
Exactly. What do you think? Should I do it?
I think so.
Yeah, why not?
So
Robin,
what are you casting?
I would like to wheelchair equivalent of stride into the center of this room and cast.
That Twitter poll really got you thinking.
It's really messed with me, to be honest.
What's that?
Oh, I like put this Twitter poll up that was like, oh, what language do you use to describe moving?
Oh, Leen told me about this. Yeah, stride.
Like walk or wheel or push or roll or whatever. And like loads of people were saying wheel and roll and push, which I've never actually. I don't do that, but
interesting.
it started to make me like second.
Yeah, weird. So what do you choose to do now?
Look, I'm gonna stride into the center of the room. Get the biggest.
The center?
Yeah.
So where would you like to go in this map?
South of the bookcases.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There?
Yeah. And I would like to cast Detect Magic, which lasts up to 10 minutes. It's verbal and somatic. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay.
So that covers me for pretty much the content.
So would you like to make that roll?
Yes, I would. Is that a d20?
It'll be a d20. Let me just check. It's a spell, so it'll be your d20 plus 3.
Oh, that's a good modifier.
5 plus 3?
5.
What?
What was your roll?
I didn't. I just said y plus 3.
It says it on your character sheet. It's your charisma is your spell modifier. So your charisma is plus 3, so that's what you add to your spells.
It's charisma. Okay.
Yes. So any of your spells are based on your charisma.
Excellent.
which is your highest ability score, which is good.
Okay, I rolled a 1, but I'm lucky, so I get to re-roll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
So cool.
Oh my god, yes, Bree.
So when you roll a 1, you can re-roll your d20. That's true.
That's so good.
I rolled a 1.
Oh my god! Again,
Man.
Do I get to re-roll again?
you do, yeah.
What? Wait, you can't get a 1?
Yeah.
No, lucky means that you can't. Whenever you roll a 1, you get to re-roll it.
That's mad.
Pretty good.
Katie,
Oh, I thought that
what's
was a
going
1.
on?
Wait. That is a 7. It looks like a 1, but it's a 7.
+3.
Yeah, it's a 7. It's a 7.
Okay.
Oh, it was a 1 again.
So you've rolled a 10, right? +3. What check was that again?
This is detect magic. It's one of my spells.
Okay.
Um,
So in detecting magic, you're sensing the presence of magic around you in subtle ways. You know, you're sensing it behind you in the desks that are dotted around the room, where you can tell that in the past deductions have been carried out about properties of magical items or potions have been carried out, and the bookshelves where wizards have pored over tomes about different magical properties of items and spells. You trying to attune to what might be magical properties of creatures or beings in the vicinity. You're struggling to identify those against the historical properties of the items in the space around you, because it's so entwined with the history of magical research in what is obviously a space of exploration and investigation for magic. But you can sense the very edge of your perception some magical living features or properties.
magical living.
Yes.
Where?
Okay.
In your vicinity.
It on. Okay. It says that if I sense magic, I can use my action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that
I don't
bears.
think anything's visible.
Okay.
I use my action to see if any visible creature or object in the area bears magic.
Okay. Do you want to roll a d20 with your charisma modifier?
Oh my god. 3 plus 3.
Okay. You do not sense anything in your vicinity.
But so the first
Not anything.
stuff that you described though, DM, about like sensing vague magical properties generally around, and also one living magical creature, or like some living magical creature.
Yeah.
It comes with the spell that if you do detect magic, you also identify the order of the magic or like the nature of the magic.
Okay.
Can you tell us that?
Yeah. Okay. with the sense of
learning
the magical properties of something that you can sense is living within the range that you can feel. You can feel that energy is of it's magic that is based in it's magic relating to flame and fire and the depths of infernal magic.
Okay.
Sounds like a demon.
A bit, doesn't it?
Are we gonna?
Yeah,
continue?
I think we pause it there as you're all in the room and
There's something up, but we don't.
you
know.
noticed a living creature, something in the room with you that is
Right. Can I ask a question about the spell that I've just cast?
yeah.
So I have to roll a d20 to cast the spell that tells me how much, like if there's magic around.
Yeah.
I have to roll another d20 to do like
To see an
the-
aura.
an aura.
I think so, from what I can read. I'll have a look into it otherwise. It seems like
Roll twice.
it reads like that's how it works, but it does also seem like it may be
Single spell. Yeah, I was surprised about that.
it seems potentially unfair that you have to do 2 rolls to like achieve it. I'll read into it in the meantime before our next session.
Cool.
Oh.
Okay, so we're gonna
Yeah.
I think we're gonna end there with all 3 of
Yeah.
you in the laboratory
lab.
kind of
Lab.
magical lab and
Thing there, living. There's the living magic thing. That's
Infernal.
yeah, and I think we ended there at 3 a.m. Having
Good
played for
lord.
6.5 hours. All right,
Thank you so much, Robin. That was awesome.
I'm
That was so good. You did such a good job. Such a good DM.
I'm really glad you guys are enjoying it. I'm also thank you so much for anybody that is still watching, if you are, or anybody that watches this as VOD. I really appreciate it, and we will be playing again on Wednesday, hopefully at 8 p.m.
Probably not till 3 a.m.
Yeah, maybe not as late on a weekday, but yeah, we look forward to continuing this adventure and playing along with everybody. So look forward to seeing everybody on the next one.
I feel like so deep in the middle of an adventure.
yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
It is.
Thank you so much, Robin.
No problem, guys. Love it.
See you.
Bye bye, everybody.
You're gonna end the stream, Robin.
I'm gonna end the stream there. Yeah.
Yeah, we can stay on.
Cool. See ya. Bye.